Maybe. Damn, I was really trying to get that done in time. I was like, I can do it. I can do it. I can get to from the Requiem for Innocence title all the way over to the actual loading screen. I couldn't. But I did my damn best. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day. We're here to ruin it today. We're here to crush you guys' souls with more House and Fata Morgana. Good morning, Sensei. Good morning, everybody. Sensei mukbang gib? No. There are some people who really like mouth sounds and really like feeling like they're eating with people. And then there are some people who are absolutely horrified of like mouth sounds. So we don't eat on stream. Unless it's like a special stream. We may do that occasionally just as like a pre-warned, like, hey, we're going to be eating today kind of thing. Also, I need to move you guys around. You guys are probably going to be in the top left today. Why does my controller keep vibrating? That's worrying. I keep getting little vibrations and I'm like, game, what are you telling me? What do I need to be afraid of for Jacopo? Would you be so kind as to share with the class? No. No, my foods. I will tell you I had a chicken burrito. It was delicious with salsa verde and a whole bunch of like red onions. Oh, it was good. It was good. It was good. I'm carb loaded. I am onion loaded. That's what you get when you jump scare us. Can't get it on time. Wait, what? I didn't do anything. Well, no, we did start like 3 minutes late. I was running a bit late this morning. I really wanted to grab that chicken burrito. Vibration this early? Don't take that out of context, but yeah. Oh, so here's Morgs. Is this the way I want her? I forget. I think the other outfit moves her too high. Actually, you know what? I like it. I like her being that high. So I'm going to go with this one today. We're going to go with this outfit. I'll even go with the Feli hair. There we go. And then we'll be able to carry Morgana around us. Perfect. What? Go back to sleep, child. Making me hungry now, but it's literally almost midnight here. That's what midnight snacks are for. They're not great for your tummy tum in the morning, but they're fun in the night. Sounds so good, and yet he won't share. You guys can get your own. I'm not paying delivery for so many Pupals. If anything, I'll just drop a big one on a table and you guys can fight for it. Fight for it, share it, it's up to you guys. One bite each with your tiny little Pupal mouths, or murder each other for the chicken burrito. Both so pretty. Hell yeah. And I got my Morgana plushie. If you guys didn't see, it's pinned in the comment section here, the link on Twitter. We brought Morgana home. They did really well on that plushie. It's so high quality. And like I said on the tweet, she dresses better than me. She has so many layers. She is wrapped up for winter. Good time zones, Morgs. If Sensei tries to treat you bad, just tell us. I would never. She would kill me. Let's be honest here. I don't want to be trapped in an eternal cycle of reincarnation of pain. Pupal games for the burrito. Pupal games? That'd be sick, actually. We could always play Fall Guys with just the Pupals and see how many survive. She has little socks. It's so cute. They're actually little booties. They're supposed to be like little boots. So yeah, she has little boots that she sticks on her feet. They were really hard to put on. It was honestly harder dressing her than it is dressing myself as well. Felt kind of like dressing a child, except not, you know, kicking and moving around and stuff. So a bit easier. Feel like someone would bite me instead. Oh, Mafu. If anything, they might just like rip off a few leaves to add to the flavor. Nothing wrong with a little bit of extra cabbage and things. It's got lots of iron and minerals. It can be hard to get something specific delivered in the middle of the night. Oh, it can. Especially if it's snowy where you are. Speaking of eating, a weird question popped into my head. So Pupals regenerate, right? What happens if they get swallowed whole? That's where people who enjoy Vor get to run wild with their own fan theories. I won't go into that. That's up to you guys to write the story. It's funny. I had chicken tacos last night too. Yeah, I don't know why. I was feeling, something a little tiny bit spicy today. I wanted something like thick, but also handheld. So we got thick, handheld, spicy chicken. It was good. Also, Rabbit TBC, Toby, thank you so much for donating 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. And thank you to everybody who donated scholarships. There were a lot that came in today, as well as people just restarting their memberships. There were a lot of people donating, so thank you guys. Okay, so we're going to be playing the house in Fata Morgana today. From what I know, we're about 5, 6, so I guess 2/3. 2/3. We're about 2/3. No, we're a bit more than 2/3. Brain. We're near the end of a Requiem for Innocence, is what I'm saying. This stream, we probably won't finish it. Almost definitely won't finish it. But I am expecting that, like, we will get very close to the end in this stream, and then in the next stream, before I go on my 1-week break, we will probably be done with a Requiem for Innocence. The main stream, at least. There are also, like, a couple of side stories that you get with this Dreams of the Revenant edition, and we might go through those. But yeah, we're going to have a break for a week after that while I go to deal with some offline stuffs. But yeah, seems like it would be the perfect time to take a quick break. We might come back to finish that when we come back, or we might immediately go into the Hungry Lamb. Either way, I'm very excited to see how this ends. If you've played the main game, or if you've seen the main game, you know what's coming, and it's going to be intense. And if you haven't, and even if, like me, who has played it, we haven't seen it from this viewpoint. We never heard anything from Morgana's perspective, like around, from Jacopo's perspective, but also, like, we know from the main storyline that ghosts in this universe kind of stick around for a little while. And we never really got that when it came to Morgana. Morgana just kind of like told up to the end of her story and then dipped out and said some of the fallout. So it's going to be interesting to see everything that, like, Jacopo actually sees leading towards the end of this. Will you play Reincarnation too, Sensei? Yeah, we're just going to have a little break between things. I'm going to play another visual novel, because Tuesday is always supposed to be my visual novel slot, but for a long time it's just become the Fata Morgana slot. Because Fata Morgana is such a long series. And it will become the Fata Morgana slot again in like a few more weeks. But we're going to play a different visual novel called The Hungry Lamb, Traveling in the Ming Dynasty, which is about like a sellsword, a mercenary who's hired to take care of a bunch of young girls and transport them across the country during the Ming Dynasty China. And it turns out they are being transported for not so good purposes. So more tragedy, more angst, more children having a bad luck, and hopefully a caring man who's trying to look out for them. I don't know. I'm hungry. I want to eat lamb. Wait, that's bad. That's not bad at all. Lamb is delicious. You definitely don't want to eat lamb late at night, though. That's a very greasy meat. That's bad. Human trafficking? I don't even know. That's the fun part. I know the game has a fuck ton of, like, trigger warnings, and it does kind of sound like they're either being, like, married off or sold off or possibly even cannibalized. I don't know. That's the fun part. It's going to be fun going through that and seeing just how dark and tragic it gets. The art style is beautiful. So if you want to prepare yourself for that, feel free to, like, look it up and check it out. So vor, it's not, cannibalism is not vor. Cannibalism and vor are very different things. Let's make that very clear. Cannibalism is an actual, like, realistic depiction of, like, eating someone. Vor is like swallowing someone whole. I know. Don't tell him. Oh. So Cloudians already knows what we're coming for. We already know what kind of, like, suffering we're going to be dealing with, but we'll see that in a couple more weeks. Feels so surreal. We're now at the end of the Requiem. Just months ago, we were just seeing Jacopo and Morgana's relationship starting. I know. He was such an idealistic boy then. He really wanted to be the hero at one point. He really wanted to do some nice things with people, and his own mental issues and a lot of other things that the world threw at him kind of broke that down, and now we have the Lord instead of Jacopo. Oh, come to think of it, I wonder if my Lord outfit works with this. That's why I should be wearing my other outfit. Right. Okay, I'm gonna switch back. 1 second. Bloop. There. Blem. I just saw my tongue poke out and I was like, nah. Okay, so with this, we could put this on and then go take off the other jumper. And now we're the Lord too. It's a little bit twisted, but why is it a little bit twisted? Oh no. Jacopo, what have you done to me? Oh no, now it's put on wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it as it was. So it moves properly. Yeah, it moves properly that way. I pinned it so well, but it's slightly off the shoulder. That's fine. I just look like a bit of a harlot. I can look like a bit of a harlot. What's Vor, Sensei? Google it as long as you're over the age of 18. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Vor is like how snakes eat their food. Actually, yes. Vor and cannibalism are pretty interchangeable for snakes. You are correct. Very, very true. Harlot coup. Yeah, I deserve to be working where Jacopo used to live. But now that's all gone and the suffering has kicked in. With that said, where we left off, Jacopo has ascended to become the Lord. It's been a very stressful time. He was poisoned by his friend Gratien, who wanted to kill him and take his position of power. A lot of suffering and sadness has occurred, and he's now been the Lord for several years. 4 years since the revolution, it turns out. That's perfect. Thank you, screen. And he's dealing with a lot more mental issues now, where every night he sees the Lord speaking to him in his dreams and telling him like what a horrible piece of shit he is and how he needs to like kill the nice part of himself and all of that. We lost old man Odilon, and with that we lost the last of Jacopo's innocence. He thinks Morgana's dead, and he's been doing a lot of things to cling to his power, I would imagine. Your hair is so soft. Could I touch your hair, Sensei? If you can catch it. I don't know, it moves pretty well. Can you catch it? This is like jingling the keys. You can try. But with that said, we are going to return to Fata Morgana. We're going to continue this story, and we're going to see how much this series hurts us by the end. He put his friends' heads on pikes for other people to see. He did. And for Maria to see. His one friend left in the world who now thinks he's nowhere near who he was before. Now we got Lord Barnier too. Everybody knows him as Lord Barnier. At least he doesn't have the feasts. That's something. Before I knew it, nearly 4 years had passed since the revolution. By then, not a single soul dared defy my will. I was surrounded by people who supported my every decision. Oh yeah. I forgot that. He's become very aggressive towards all the people that live in the slums as well. That was like the ending of the last one, was he started to follow Odilon's guidance upon like treating people that lived in the slums kind of harshly. Gratien tried to poison him and kill him. He fought back and survived and killed Gratien. But from then on, he decided to be very hands-on and like crush the slums and make things difficult for anyone who ever tries to like raise their hands against him. So he's become a bit of a tyrant. I was surrounded by people who supported my every decision. Few of them genuinely agreed with me on everything, obviously, but no one could deny how much growth I had brought about. And so long as I continued to produce results, I would continue to have that outward support. As a trading hub, the city flourished, but the citizens were less than thrilled about the work I was doing. The poorest especially seemed to hold a great deal of enmity for me. But I was reaching the point where I couldn't manage on the support of the upper crust alone. Simply dumping sacks of coin into the streets wouldn't end poverty though, and increasing taxes on imported goods would undermine everything I'd built up. Lacking an actual solution, all I could do was work to make them feel like they were better off than they actually were. Fortunately, it was much easier to pull the wool over the middle and lower classes' eyes than it was the better educated upper class. I started by building public recreational facilities, which citizens had priority access to, and then I turned my eyes towards religion. About a year earlier, as a part of the city's expansion, a bridge was built across the river that served as the city's effective border. A church had still not been established in that new district, so I wanted to build one and gather a following. Conveniently enough, my predecessor had been in the process of building a second manor on the other side of the mirror, and with a little bit of work, it could easily be repurposed into a church. Oh shit. So that is how the actual mansion began its existence. It was Lord Barnier's soon-to-be second estate, his little escape away from home. Oh, that's wild. Jacopo unlocked the ChatGPT yes men early. That's how politics works. Your necklace is so pretty. Is that a gift, Sensei? Technically, I stole it from Jacopo's corpse. No, but it was a beautiful gift from a wonderful Pupal who had it commissioned by an artist. And it's lovely. I'm sorry it's hanging off the shoulder. I should have fixed that before I started stream today. That's on me. But yeah, it's a bit twisted and I can't fix it without it taking like 5 or 10 minutes to find the right balance. So we're just going to have it as it is. This is the origin of the Rose Manor, huh? I think the Rose Manor was built in a completely different place, but this is the origin of the manor in which we will find Morgana eventually. But yeah, the origin, I guess it does like teleport to different places. So it is still the same manor. It just rebuilds itself in different locations at different times. So yeah, I guess. Once people started making use of the church, it would be simple to win their favor by making myself known as a generous patron. Faith was the ultimate blinder for the uneducated, and history showed time and time again that religion could be a powerful tool in the right hands. That plus bread and circus for the masses, always good. What was that famous quote? Religion is opiate for the masses? But the high foreigner and merchant population in the city meant that no one particular religion had managed to take hold. The merchants especially tended to develop their own individual philosophies over the years, with few caring much for higher powers. That was a possible explanation for why the church had never had much sway in this region. There was, therefore, a chance the whole thing would just be a colossal waste of money. However, I had recently caught wind of a curious rumor. Sorry, I'm not in reading mode just yet. There was a nun serving at a small church at the far edge of town, who people had come to refer to as the Saintess. Oh, now we get to go meet Pauline. That hurts. The faith was so important to Morgana, but he's just using it as a tool. Yeah. He's using it as another tool in his repertoire, and it'll probably work. And he's got to use like all these people's lovely faith just to essentially keep them blinded from the fact that they're not doing so great. And to be able to sway them eventually against the nobles, just in case the nobles ever try to uprise against him. It's a smart move, honestly. He's like, hey, people actually fear God when they're worried about dying every day. So let's make them more worried about like the other people usurping me and like putting in a tyrant who isn't religious and doesn't care about them. Feeling like a Victorian man seeing an ankle with your shoulder peeking out, Sense? I'm glad you enjoyed it. The scuff looks cute on you. Thank you. Marie, come here. Sister Marie. Oh, what is it? We picked some flowers for you. Take a look. They're so pretty. Oh, why thank you. Her sprite is as beautiful as ever. God damn. She looks so gentle. She looks so pure. And meanwhile, now all I can think about is the Undertaker from Elden Ring Night Reign. I'm like, oh God, she's got a tentacle coming out of her mouth. It's been a long time. I know, right? And that line was so painful as well, hearing that she's called the Saintess. Maybe that's part of why Jacopo actually... Maybe there's a tiny bit of Jacopo still clinging on in the lore that's like, oh, the Saintess. I remember a different... saint. No, he didn't even know Morgana as a saint. Okay, shut up, Kuchan. No, this isn't like a devastating thing in that regard. It's just going to be a devastating thing when Morgana hears what's going on. Oh, why, thank you. They're beautiful. Ick! Did they mess her around by having like flowers covered in spiders? Get it away from me! She actually fell for it. Hey now, how many times do I have to tell you it's not nice to trick people? Wait, I need to see. Aww, her belt has cute little feathers attached to it. I was wondering. You're too much fun to tease, Sister Marie. That's hardly an excuse. It's still wrong. I'm your big sister here, so you need to treat me like... Ah, there's a bug on your dress. She's so cute. What? No way. Where is it? Get it off. Someone get it off me. Just kidding. There's nothing there. Get back here, you little rascals. That's cute. They really introduced her character perfectly there, actually. That really shows, like, how, like... What's the word? Bullyable is a good way to put it. Bullyable does work very well. She's very sweet. She's very easily trickable. She believes in the good of people. Be nice to Pauline. I know, right? Poor girl. Remember Millennia? Oh God, do I? Blade of Mikola? Yeah, no, I will never forget. At least she's outwardly covered in rot. The Undercaker, meanwhile, looks so innocent and pure until you find out what's inside her. Gullible. Gullible, naive, yes. Sweet, adorable, innocent. She's perfect. So, her name's Marie. Not quite what I envisioned of the so-called Saintess.
She seeks out orphans to take into her care and offers food for the hungry, shelter for the homeless, and rest for the weary.
And where exactly do the funds for that come from?
She covers it all herself, supposedly.
I highly doubt she has that kind of money just sitting around. Yo, he's onto her immediately. His face is amazing here, too. He's like, nothing's that easy in this world. What's she up to? Look at the building. It's practically falling apart. Wait a second. I get it. She makes use of all the church's resources to fund her charity.
That is correct, my lord.
Is she really so foolish as to not realize that's unsustainable?
Locals are quite fond of her, but the same cannot be said of the priests and other nuns. Her work is causing them great financial stress.
Damn! She really was in like a similar mindset as Morgana as well. She was just like, yeah, no, we use everything for the people. Probably not getting any actual like funding for herself, probably getting by with like the bare amount of like food and rations and stuff. God. Jacopo looks like the typical handsome brat. He looks fine as fuck right now, to be fair. Those clothes actually do look high quality. I have a fear something terrible will happen to her. Nah. Earnest, naive, wonderful nun who just wants people to be happy. Nah, there's no way anyone would take advantage of that. Jacopo looking way too fine for a man currently spiraling. I would say a lot of times the people who look the best tend to be not the most mentally stable. It depends on how much you care. And there's the parallelism. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. They're both so innocent, and yet the things that they get from it are so different. Jacopo looks like the modern influencer today. You take that back. That is not how an influencer dresses. That's how, like, an oil baron child Nepo baby dresses. Certain influencers, maybe. Maybe, like, Instagram influencers. Not, like, the content creator kind of influencer, though. Sometimes the best way to look good is when you're spiraling into madness. Yeah, and sometimes the people going through the most pain or the most, like, painful, hurtful, messed up circumstances put on the best looking cover that they can to try and keep everything look more chill. The clearest ice is the river is often the thinnest. Yeah.
Her work is causing them great financial stress.
I'm not surprised.
Shall I summon her?
No, don't bother. I've seen more than enough.
Yes, my lord.
What? You have something to say?
No, my lord. I simply find it curious you would take the time to come all the way out here when you have far more important work to attend to. Not that I would ever imply your judgment is anything other than impeccable, my lord.
Oh, they're not just yes men. They are fucking terrified. I love that. They are terrified that they're going to have their heads put on pikes next. That's great. He really is rolling with fear. I just thought this Saintess might be someone I knew. Oh, shit. Okay, game. Sure. Hurt me as much as you want. That was me thinking, oh, okay, it's not that he's looking for Morgana. He's not looking for Morgs because he didn't even know she was a saint. He's at the level where he was like, well, she was taking care of the dead and downtrodden. She was like hurting herself for everyone. If there's anyone who would actually sacrifice herself that much for somebody, Maybe it's Morgana. If she survived, maybe she found place out there and became known as the Saintess. That's why he came in person. Yeah. There was a hope. There was a tiny glimmer of hope he would come here and see a flash of red hair, scars underneath her hood, find out that she survived. Fuck. Okay. This game is killing me. Yeah. So even now, even with everything else he's done, and look at that face that he has on right now. That look of acceptance. It's just like, I came here just in case it's her. I've seen enough. I know that she will be a useful pawn. I should have known it wouldn't have led to anything. Poor buddy. The look of pain. We're back on the pain train again? Yeah, we are. They just slipped that line like that. I know. He's so broken. Oh, God. Pardon? But I was mistaken. They don't call her the Saintess because she does God's work. They call her that because she's a damn goody two-shoes. So much for words having actual meaning. Christ. Holy shit. He's so... God, my words are not working today. He's so snarky. Let's go with snarky for now. It's not the best word for it, but that. I see. That smile as well. It's so shit-eating. Lord Barnier? It's nothing. I'm heading back now. Cynical? Cynical works. Yes, sir. Marie, the giant man's here. Oh, shit, it's my boy. Come on now, be polite. Oh, shit, he's so pretty. My God, he's bitter as fuck. Yeah, he is. As soon as he realized it wasn't Morgana, he was like, ugh, what a useless woman. So naive. The world's gonna eat her alive. He looks so soft here. Yeah, he does. He's so damn pretty. Look how, like, smooth his skin is. He's got, like, a gentle smile on his face. You'd hardly know what he's hiding behind that smile. God, the cloak looks damn good as well. And there's the sword on the hip. And the tiny smile. Because he's found his girl. Yukimasa was always a good actor. Yeah. It would work on me too. The way he's smiling at her right now, it's like, get you a man who looks at you like that. And preferably actually means it. He's so big. I know. He's a big boy. Jacopo was like down here. Yukimasa's so high up, he goes out of the frame. Yukimasa, well, whatever his name is right now, has got like a good foot, maybe a foot and a half on Jacopo. How? Give me just a second. Good day, Marie. The kids seem to be doing well. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, God, I have to keep moving us around. Sure, this will do for now. Oh, you have no idea. So well, in fact, that this little hooligan found himself a whole handful of bugs. And goodness, he about scared me out of my skin. A little mischief is a good thing. Their smiles wouldn't be half as bright at any other orphanage. Oh, he's so good at talking to her, too. I'm not so sure about that. In any case, here's what I earned this week. No. I keep telling you that's not necessary. But you do accept tithes, no? Yes, but still. Maybe try Sensei in the right down corner. I'd be blocking some of the text, unfortunately. I think that would be more uncomfortable. I'll just keep moving myself around. It's fine. We'll move where we need to chat. Don't worry. Thank you, though. I know it's hardly enough to cover what you need, but please. Oh, his face is so sweet here. No, that's not what I mean. It's your money. You should use it for yourself. I have nothing to use it on.
You'll put it to much better use than I ever could.
All right. Thank you. Try not to work yourself too hard, okay?
I promise.
Oh, this is so cute right now without context. Goodness, you really do make a lot in a week. He does, doesn't he? I didn't realize carpentry paid so well. I mean, it's the job of the Lord. None. What can we say other than that? If Jesus did it, why not? Why not? Why not?
Indeed. I'm fortunate enough to have found good work.
Maybe I'll leave the church and take up carpentry myself. Just kidding.
You kid, but you would do quite well for yourself. You're strong enough to carry me at least.
Oh shit, let's go. He likes to be carried too. I knew I vibed with Yukimasa on like a deep level. I took every last bit of strength I had. Oh wait, I forgot he really had. That's actually amazing. I forgot, yeah, when they first met, he was passed out and she carried him into the church herself. Good for them. I like how they kind of like keep like calling back to things so I remember little things from the story. Yeah, exactly. He's cutting up logs. He's just very good with a blade, so carpentry is very natural for Does the nun have a whip? I just noticed. No, that's just a very thin belt around her waist. It's literally just tying the nun dress together, but it has little like feathers attached to the edges as well. It's very cute.
Blood money, but for good causes. What a tragic pair they are.
I know. She's so happy. She clearly does have feelings for him as well. Have him washed and brought to my tent. I don't want him washed. But yeah, to the person who said Sensei likes being in the middle of that pair, fuck yeah. Honestly, I think Yukimasa would just kill me. Yukimasa can keep her. I'll just applaud them from the side. I'll just be like, good. I'm happy for this. Good for you guys. I'll just cheer Yukimasa on. Sensei sees someone who could carry him. Sensei is happy. The fact that Pauline/Marie can carry Yukimasa is impressive as it is. The man must be like over 6 foot and quite a bit of muscle. She's strong. She works hard. She got them thighs. She got that core strength. She got that back strength. Sensei in the corner, I ship this. Yeah, I'm back to ancient Fudanshi, except in this case, I'm just ancient het ship. I'm just over there like, let's go. You got this. Fight your worst personality traits.
Who is that? Who is that man? Even with all the foreigners we get here, I've never seen anyone who looks like that. He's a frequent visitor to this church, though he does not appear to come from for the charity. An Oriental, perhaps? Oriental? My former consul told me of them once. Vagrants from the Far East who supposedly look much like that man. How curious. He may be able to fool the nun, but I know damn well no carpenter in the world makes that much in a week. There's something fishy about him. Look into that man. Tell me anything you find out about him.
That mouth is crazy. I love the little differences to the sprites that just bring the characters to life so much. Jacopo didn't used to open his mouth in that much of like a commanding way. It's very much just like, do as I say. Yukimasa is definitely fishy. Hell yeah. Sensei was like, you guys keep going. Yeah, I'm just like, I ship this. Nuns do a lot of physical work too. It's possible she has the strength is all I'm saying. Good for them. No, I genuinely think she does. I don't think it was overestimated at all. I think she carried him by herself. She's used to doing a lot of physical work because she does what she needs to for other people. So yeah, she is just strong as fuck even though she looks tiny. And I love the idea that if needed, she could carry him. She could princess carry him whenever he wanted. Oh my god. What the mouth refuses to do, tell the truth. That's why it's so strong. Truth is waiting to escape. Does Sensei still want him unwashed? Yeah. I want the smell of blood still running off of his body. I won't question it. I'll just be like, huh, that's an interesting metallic scent you've got there.
Yes, Lord Barnier.
Now I'm heading back. Love the artwork in Fata Morgana so much. The expressions are always really good. Yeah, the art style itself was so unique as well. It's a nice blend of like realistic oil painting with like the anime features that's really wonderful. Is there a blood kink? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. In addition to the renovations for the church and gathering intel on the Far Eastern man, I made sure to keep an eye out for any unusual rumors or happenings outside the city's borders. Of all the reports I received, the one that caught my attention was word of a witch who lived by a lake. The lakeside witch supposedly had miraculous powers, allowing her to cure any ailment, and the effect was transmitted through her blood. This wasn't the first time I had heard of the witch, an elderly woman who prepared and sold medicinal herbs, but I hadn't realized she also traded in miracles. It sounded like a bunch of snake oil to me. She had allegedly cured a deathly ill young girl and started to make quite a name for herself. But on top of that, they also said the sound of the witch's first cry had ended a years-long drought in the village where she was born. Oh, God. That's so devastating as well. He heard about a Saintess who was doing God's work and sacrificing herself for the good of the people, and he instantly went out himself to try and see if it was Morgs. And then he heard about like a witch living in the woods and just assumed it was an old woman. Assumed it was like something evil and nefarious going on, and so not even a slight part of his mind like crosses to like, oh, maybe I should go check this out. Ah. If she had told him more of her past, this would have been solved so much easier. To remind you, there was an old witch in there before Morgana moved in. Oh shit, you are so right. So yeah, the hut had always been used by a witch. So yeah, that's probably what they actually mean about him already having heard about it. It's just now she's making more of a name for herself because the blood actually worked on Nelly. Do what you love, Sensei, as long as you're happy. It's okay. It's all fiction, so yes. I will enjoy that. You didn't know? He thought it was the original old lady that Morgs took the hot from. Yeah, and I guess other people just haven't started to spread the whole thing that, oh no, it's not actually an old woman, it's a young girl. They're just continuing the legends of like the witch in the woods who is doing things. So yeah, the legend continues to spread about the witch in the woods, and there's already been legends about the old like witchy woman in the woods, so nobody has just like corrected anybody at that point. This doesn't bode well.
Why not, my lord?
Try using your damn head once in a while, would you? Two competing denominations forming so close together. You don't see how that could lead to all sorts of headaches? The objective is to unify the people under a single banner, to which I then pledge my support and earn their favor. But that all becomes moot if their faith turns toward this witch. People love their heroes and miracles, after all.
It's quite an attractive proposition, I must say.
I'm mocking them, you buffoon.
I beg your pardon?
The chances of it growing into something actually worth worrying about are slim. But better to snuff the flame out before it spreads than sit back and hope it burns itself out.
Shall I deliver an order for her to cease operation then?
That would be best. Actually, no. I'll deal with this personally. You just keep your mouth shut and do exactly as you're ordered. Nothing more, nothing less. Understood?
Yes, Lord.
To start, summon the man from the church. Christ, it's just Morgana's life over and over and over again. Somebody else in the world is casted as the beautiful Saintess that everybody loves, and she's casted as the wicked witch. And so, Jacopo steps in and is like, hey, I'm going to crush that one because she's getting in the way of my plans and use the pretty innocent one who's an idiot that I can use. Oh, God. Looks like Sin barely knows her personally. Yeah. She only came out of the hut for Mel. Oh, I forgot that too. Yeah, she was always hidden behind the door because she was so scared of everybody. Then she started taking the walks with Mel. Oh, God, that's the only reason she would ever open the door. It gives me parallels to door 1, where Mel couldn't tell what white-haired girl after attack. Yeah, after that was actually wild as well. He didn't recognize her without her beautiful long hair. Meeting Pauline and seeing she wasn't Morgana probably killed any sliver of hope he had too. It probably made him hate himself a bit more as well. It probably made him look down on himself. That was probably why he had such a big reaction and started making fun of like miracles and people that believe in things. It was very much a case of like, you really thought Morgana was going to be alive? You came out here yourself personally. Now you're going to have more work to do. Now you have another day of work to catch up on because of this stupid childish farce. So yeah, a lot of the things he's saying about the other people, he's probably reminding himself. Miracles don't happen, good people don't win, everything good in the world gets snuffed out. It's insane how he doesn't feel as the same person anymore. He's Barnier now. Yeah, he's just doing what needs to be. He really doesn't feel like he's living at all. He's just doing what he feels like he has to. Seen Wicked? I know those two women could just be in together and live without the men. So true. A few days later, I was standing face to face with the man in the audience, in my audience room. He seemed much less personable in person than when I had seen him with the nun. Stone-faced, cold, and faintly smelled of blood. Not that I could actually smell blood, but there was an animalistic air emanating from him. That much I had expected, though. I knew before summoning him that he was anything but a respectable man. I take it you're the Oriental man who's been buzzing around a local church of late. That would be me, yes. What of it? Who do you think you're talking to, you impudent rat? Show some damn respect. Apologies. I'm not very familiar with the local customs or language. Very well then. You're fortunate I'm such an understanding man. Now, for the reason I called you here. You're the one who killed that cart full of slaves 4 years ago, aren't you? So you know about that. I wasn't actually sure it was you, but now I have confirmation. Since then, one slave of Far Eastern origin has remained unaccounted for. I take it that would be you. That's right. You made one hell of a mess out there. Am I here to be punished? That depends on how our talk goes. If you think I'm going back to being a slave, you're fooling yourself. I don't need any more slaves, and I certainly don't want you as one. You're obviously not finding any respectable work, being an ex-slave, so I take it you're still in the business of getting your hands dirty. Are you not? I assume you're playing cat burglar or something, living off whatever you can swipe from the nearest unlucky bastard. Caught him in one. I love that we all know right now as well, Yuki Master's just sizing this dude up and thinking, am I going to have to cut my way out of here? Do I just accept my punishment now and keep it away from Marie, or do I kill this man and escape? Correct. Isn't it comical then that you would choose God's sacred house to stretch your legs in, you filthy dog? I absolutely agree. I thought that would get a reaction out of you. It seems you've got no bite in you today. Never mind. Let's get down to business. To defeat. You're going to help me out with a little something I'm working on. Help you with what exactly? Something that's going to make me a lot of money. And if you lend a hand, I'll make sure you're well taken care of. Along with the church you're so fond of, and the nun you've taken a liking to. And none of yours has made quite the name for herself. Out in the city proper, people have started calling her the Saintess. They're right about that. She is. The commoners love their heroes and saints. They eat that rubbish right up. But saint or not, you can't simply create food from nothing. Her work is causing financial troubles for the church, is it not? It is. Yes. If you help me with this, I'm offering you an entirely new church. One where she has complete control to do as she wishes. She'll make it into the biggest church in the city. She'll be able to help even more people, which should surely please her. What would you have me do? Holy shit. I fucking love him. There was zero thought in that. As soon as it was like, I will do something for your woman, for your nun, he was immediately like, okay, what's the job? Whatever it is, tell me what to do. Jumping at the first whip of scraps? You really are a dog, aren't you? I don't like conversations that overstay their welcome. Fair enough. Then let's get to business. Not far from here lives a witch whose blood has the power to cause miracles. Miracle blood? Sounds like a sham to me. You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought. And they say her blood has the power to cure any disease. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want is for you to capture her and bring her to me. Explain something to me, my lord. You said that if I helped you, the nun would be able to save more people than she does now. So how does capturing this witch accomplish that? I'm glad you know how to listen, dog. We'll be turning the blood into a miracle elixir, which she will then distribute to patrons of the church, in exchange for tithes, of course. Selling it, then. Selling isn't quite the right word, but if that's how you want to think of it, by all means. The commoner's beloved Saintess handing out an all-powerful miracle medicine? They'll lap it up. And in turn, you'll make a fortune. Exactly. Money I can use to support her church. It'll be a boon to the city's economy as well. A single witch's freedom is all it'll cost for everyone here to come out happy. So what'll it be? Will you help? Or will I have to? I'll help. I have no reason not to. Decisive and a good listener. Excellent. Once I've captured the witch, where do I take her? I have a mansion set aside where your nun can run a church. There's an observation tower on the grounds. The witch will be kept locked up there to ensure we have a constant supply of blood. Okay. When do you want me to get her? You're just chomping at the bit now, aren't you? I thought you'd hesitate at least a little, but I guess it was foolish of me to presume to understand how a killer's mind works. All the resources I put into investigating you and everyone else close to you were wasted, it would seem. Do you even have a conscience? That is such a fucked up line. Like, 1 second. All the resources I put into investigating you and everyone else close to you were wasted, it would seem. That's Jacopo straight up saying, oh, I had so many ways to blackmail you. I was going to use the nun. I was going to use the children at the church. I was going to, like, make sure I had you under my thumb. But damn, it's not hard to convince you to kill at all. Damn. Don't act like you're any different. I assure you, I have a conscience. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't necessary for the growth of the city. No. I mean, you're as much a murderer as me. You would never come up with a scheme like this if your hands were clean. That man's right. You're nothing but a murderer. How deep has the blood seeped into your hands? What did I just move? Oh God. How many have you killed, claiming their lives as necessary sacrifices? How many more will die to your ambitions? Silent spirit. That poor witch.
blessed with the power to perform miracles, only to win her the attention of the villainous lord. It must be done. I don't have to explain myself to you. It's not like the old hag has long to live anyway. What the hell is villainous about having to spend her final days for the greater good of the city? So many lives will be improved at the cost of only one. You keep telling yourself that, boy. But what you're doing is no different than my banquets. You're cut from the same cloth as the man standing before you. And the same cloth as me.
Begone, phantom!
Watch your mouth, dog. Don't you dare insinuate I would ever condescend to your level.
That was a great fucking scene. Jacopo's self-justification is getting delulu. Yeah. He's at the point where, like, back in the past, he used to talk to himself and be, like, negative, be constructive, be introspective. He used to talk about himself like being a little bit negative, being a murderer, talk about some of the bad things he did and actually have a conscience about them. But nowadays, he can just constantly tell himself, I'm the Lord. It's for the good of the people. Sacrifice of one witch, she's going to die soon anyway. It's for the good of everyone else. It's wild. As always in Fata Morgana, if Michelle and Giselle ain't around, good communication fails to save the day, even if it's arguably out of love or because of the after effects of lost love. Yeah. No, Jacopo, you have no idea. Yeah, he's digging his own grave. He's burying himself. That smile. I know, Yukimasa's smile was so twisted. That's why I love him. You tell him, Yukimasa. Especially since, like, yeah, in the past, Jacopo had, like, bullied himself for being a murderer, for taking other people's lives. He literally killed people back when he was a child. Jacopo hallucinating again. It seems to be happening less, though. I don't know if he still has the nightmares every single night, but that's the first time we've seen him slip into that for a while, and it's just because he was called out so well. Yukimasa clocked him so hard, he may as well have done it with an actual grandfather clock. Damn straight. The irony is that it's both Morgana as the victim. Yeah. They're literally doing the same thing. It's got to regret it so bad. And that's why it's great. You should always treat all people as if they could be like the kindest and sweetest person in the world. Love how unshakable Yukimasa is. You can literally never intimidate that man. No, because he's fine to die at any point. That's what's amazing about him. He came into that room realizing, okay, there's a chance I'm murdered here. There's a chance I'm arrested. There's a chance I finally have to pay for my crimes. And I'm fine with that. At the same time, there was definitely a thought process there where he was thinking, I could try to cut my way out of here. Like, you could tell he's sizing the place up, but at the same time thinking, I know what I've done. I know exactly what I am. I am a monster. I am a bestia. And that is fine by me. I have done what made me happy, and as long as the nun continues to be happy, my life has served its purpose. Gotta love it. Damn it. It's the first time he's shown up with someone else around. Oh, so actually the opposite. He's getting even worse at this point. He's losing his grip on reality even further. Yukimasa adopting the beast attribute by dog is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Jacopo calling him dog is kind of hot, not gonna lie. It's also, I think that whole time, Jacopo was sizing up Yukimasa as well. You had Yukimasa who was straight up like, I can kill this man if I have to. And then you had Jacopo being like, this man can probably kill me. So I'm going to push all of his buttons and see how dangerous he is. That was very clearly him pressuring him and seeing like, okay, when's he going to snap? Is this a man that I can use, or is this a man that I have to put down? Is this a man that's smart enough and has things that he cares about enough that he will be bent to my will? Or is he just so dangerous that he will lash out and rip my throat out? Is he a mad dog? Or is he a trained dog? Jacopo sounded very playful to me, at least with those nicknames. Yeah, and the way he was goading him, pushing his buttons, trying to annoy him, talking about, like, he hit him with religion, he hit him with the nun, he hit him with the children. He was making sure that, like, oh, okay, this man will serve me. This man won't just snap and rip my throat out. Love when Jacopo keeps calling him obedient and dog, etc. And Yukimasa being totally unfazed. Yeah, he's just good with it. Between Yukimasa and Jacopo, who do you think tops or bottoms? Genuine? They both top is the thing. This is the thing. That ship would never actually happen. This is just, to me, it's not going to happen whatsoever. I think both of them want to top. If they actually got into a fight, which is what would happen, Yukimasa would cut off Jacopo's head before he could even react to it. Jacopo would still be like doing his like grinning, shit-eating grin smile, and his head would hit the ground. And then he'd realize the world had turned upside down, and he'd be like, huh? So yeah, they would never actually be together in that kind of way. Yukimasa only has eyes for one damn person, but have fun. Yukimasa x Jacopo's corpse, I guess. If you enjoy cannibalism, it's a type of love in its own way. Jacopo is fucking mentally weak. Looks like door 3. He's breaking down, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's mentally weak. He's dealing with a lot right now. Does that mean he's strong? No, but he's putting up with a lot and he keeps getting through it so far. Or like the room is absolutely destroyed afterwards. You could go with that. Jacopo could top from the bottom. Yeah, it could be a service top kind of situation. Mentally unwell fits more. Yeah, mentally unwell. That's more like it. I'd say he's managing to hold it together against levels of pressure that most people would break down off of, like long before that. He is not mentally well. He is hanging in there. So I wouldn't say he's mentally weak. I would just say, yeah, he's barely fucking hanging in there, and he really should have just taken a step back a long fucking time ago. Ripped bed sheets sounds like a good time. Blood splattered everywhere. But see, that's the thing. Yukimasa wouldn't do anything that would displease his nun. Unless he was absolutely forced to do it. I think even then he'd probably cut his way out at that point. He's going through it is how I would say it. Oh, he's been going through it. He's beyond that at this point. he's been through the rigor, and at this point he's getting by. He's getting by. What if the nun is into it too? I don't think it matches her character. But if the nun was into it, then who knows? Maybe you'd have like a challenger's situation. A challenger's situation may be able to come out of it. I don't know. I could see Fujoshi Pauline. I couldn't see it in this timeline. I could see it in like a modern AU. We could possibly see that in Reincarnation. I couldn't see it in this time, and I probably couldn't see it in her actual timeline. She's a different kind of freaky. Exactly. She's on her knees all night, but it's not for that. It's not for that. Jacopo is a more skilled fighter than Gratian at this point. I wonder if he could handle Yukimasa. I doubt it. Yukimasa kills whole, like, groups of men by himself. With a sword, he's even better, but even without a sword, he's very good at, like, ripping out people's throats. Suddenly remembered Michelle answering the girl's question, and Nelly was a momentary Fujoshi. Nelly 100% Fujoshi coded. I feel like in Reincarnation, she's got to be super Fujoshi coded. She's got to be like, I can't have my brother, but that doesn't mean any other woman can. She's just got to be like, okay, I can't have my brother. No other woman is allowed near my brother, but this other man. Oh, there's something about this that just speaks to me. Yeah, 100%. Meanwhile, Pauline would probably be the type to like shield her eyes, secretly be like a half uncovering one eye, but at the same time, yeah, no, I don't think we'd get a challenge. We'd totally get a challenger's situation from Nelly. We wouldn't probably get a challenger's situation from Pauline. The hell did I start? You know what you started. Damn it. It's the first time he's shown up with someone else around. Did she have a puppy? Did I just hear a puppy woof? At least you behaved yourself today. I'm pretty sure you're smarter than most people I deal with. He has a puppy! And you won't betray me either. Who knows how much longer he'll live, though. Stay. Don't touch it until I say so. Oh, quit pouting at me like that. You're the Lord's dog. Stand tall and proud. All right. Here you are. Drink up. Hanada Keika Sensei, you son of... You want to make a character instantly more lovable to me? Give them a puppy. Listen to him. He's taking care of it. You can hear the softness in like the way he speaks. Like, oh, don't look at me like that. You can see he still has love in his heart. He still has a bit of gentleness. He's just hiding it from the world. Ah, God damn it. He's passed it on to just taking care of a dog. Somebody, because he's scared of everybody else fucking betraying him. Oh, man. You can see the way his old self with the way he interacts with the pupper. Yeah, and even then he's still doing the like, you're the Lord's dog. like, you have to stand tall and proud. And the puppy's just like, woof. I will sit for you, master. I will beg for you, master. He's like, no, don't beg for me. Wait, yes, beg for me. But also don't beg for anyone else. Puppy might be his own mental stability pole at this point. Yeah, emotional support puppy. Oh, he's using the pupper to test his meals for poison. I thought he just poured him some water. You might be right though. That might have been why he first got the dog. Maybe he got sick of forcing like slaves to do it, and so he just got a dog instead to test for poison. Doggo doesn't have thumbs, so he can't hold a knife. And as long as Doggo is given food and shelter, Doggo is happy. Doggo is loyal. Dog will not turn on his master as long as he is well fed. But yeah, there's probably a part where it's like, I took care of this dog is nice to me, therefore I kind of love him. It's probably like a feeling there of like, yeah, I've trained you well, you're a loyal dog. You're a good boy. No, stop begging for affection, stand tall. Okay, you can sleep on the bed. That kind of shit. Oh, man. Making him a pupper father? I know. Honestly, very good for people that do, like, have issues, like, connecting with other people, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, that is what he's doing. He's using the puppy to test his food and drink to make sure it's not poisoned. Which means he's probably eating and drinking very, like, plain-ass meals nowadays as well. There's a lot of things that dogs can't process, so... He's eating very basic meals nowadays as well, not even enjoying things like wine. Looks like it's safe. I swear, so much work just to get myself a damn drink of water. That's wild as well. He calls other people dog, and yet he has to pour water into a bowl and let a dog drink it first before he can even drink the damn plain-ass water. Oh, Jacopo, you are barely living nowadays. When I heard about the Saintess, I thought it might be you, but it was someone else. I never did get around to resuming the search after Odilon passed. There's no one around I can trust with such a sensitive task. Oh, it's probably for the best if I never do find you. We can't go back to the way we were before. Not that there's much chance you're even still alive. If by some strange chance you are still alive, what would you think of the man I've become? She would hate him. And she will find out. I'm not sure he would be bothered with what dogs can't eat if the dogs taste meals for poison. No, quite the opposite. He has to be bothered with the fact that the dogs, like, if he fed the dog like wine and grapes and other stuff and the dog died, he wouldn't be able to eat it. So he has to be feeding the dog specifically things that a dog can process. Otherwise, the dog dies anyway and then he can't eat the meal. He thinks it's poisoned. So yeah, no, he's eating a much more like simplistic diet nowadays. He's not eating anything fancy. He's keeping himself down to like basic food staples. Probably got attached to the pupper because at the end of the day, it's still Jacopo, which makes it worse. Yeah, exactly. And he probably got the pupper because at some point he thought to himself, I don't want to have slaves be poisoned. There was probably some point where it was he suddenly realized like, God, I am having like attendants come in and taste every one of my meals, testing their loyalty, but at the same time, making it clear to them that I think that I'm scared, for one thing. Like, part of it could have been like, oh, I don't want to appear weak in front of people. I'll just take it to my room and disappear in there and let my dog eat it. But part of it could have also been like, ruling with fear is one thing. Having the people that are closest to me in my own estate be led to believe that I would have them die in front of me might be an issue as well. So it's multiple tier, but yeah, I think like from the way he was treating that puppy, there is still a point of him that's like, you're here for a purpose. You're here to serve as a tool. But he's a good boy. No, you're the Lord's dog. Be cuter than that. Does he even know what doggos eat? Well, the doggo's alive so far, so... So far? Is this considered animal abuse? I would say so, but then at the same time, is it not better than him having some random person taste his food? Double the trauma in the fact that he killed a dog and then someone tried to poison him. Exactly. The poor dog dies because it drank some wine, and then he also kills the person who brought him the wine even though it wasn't even poisoned. What is even food poison to dogs though? It won't make sense then. I'm pretty sure they figured it out at some point. I don't know how long ago they figured out exactly what killed dogs, but I'm sure like with how long we domesticated dogs for, there was some point where we realized, oh, let's just give dogs like plain meat and nice fresh grains, and let's not give them like wine, grapes, chocolate, those things. As long as it's not grapes or a pit fruit, dogs can eat most medieval things. Yeah, exactly. There's not like too many highly processed things that fuck them up, like the fake artificial sugars and stuff that we use. So yeah, it was just more of like a clean kind of diet and avoiding grapes, wine, things like that. So the man has not been drinking wine for a long time, and that's like a lord's main thing. Several days later than originally planned, the Far Eastern man finally arrived at the mansion. Oh God, here comes the suffering. Okay, I need my emotional support, Morgana. I had arranged to meet with him on the uppermost level of the observation tower on the church grounds. Oh, we know those steps so fucking well. About time. The man appeared before me, a burlap sack slung over his shoulder. I'd ordered he use the sack, afraid he might be foolish enough to actually drag the old woman all the way here. There's your witch. He threw the bag to the ground, causing the woman inside to let out a muffled grunt. It didn't sound like an elderly woman's voice, though. This stench. Tell me you didn't harm her, dog. I smell blood. You only instructed me not to kill her. Mistakes were made. Limbs were lost. Damn it. I cleaned up all the blood I got on me. No one suspected anything. He's even farther gone than I imagined. I should have been clearer in my instructions. Though I suppose it doesn't matter much. She's not going to live long either way. That you were able to immediately recognize it as the smell of blood says quite a bit, Lord. You have killed before, haven't you? Enough yapping. She is alive, yes. Of course. Fighting back a sigh, I tossed my gaze from the man to the bag. I felt slightly sorry for the woman, but the feeling didn't last long. I'd seen too many bloodied, mangled bodies, both dead and alive, to be fazed by one more. He crouched down to untie the bag. And now I can't hold her anymore, because she's in the scene. And a young girl came tumbling free. It can't be. As soon as I saw her, I knew exactly who the girl was. It had been 4 years, but no length of time could wipe from my memory those patches on her face, or those breathtaking golden eyes. But why? How? What was she doing inside the bag? Why had I ordered her captured? How could I have done that? Morgana? She was pale as death, shaking visibly. Confusion seized me, a cloud of swirling darkness forming before my eyes. The first thought that came to mind was that he had gotten the wrong person. I'd only ordered her captured because I thought the witch by the lake was an old woman. If I'd known she was a young girl, let alone her, I would have never given the command. But those thoughts led nowhere. I was simply trying to avoid facing reality, trying to place the blame on anyone but myself. I couldn't take back what had already been done. I couldn't change it. There she was, the girl who had once won my affection, lying in a ball on the cold stone with an arm missing. It didn't matter how we had gotten here, or what I had felt about her. There was no fixing what I had done. She looked up at me, at the source of the muttering above her. Her eyes were opened almost frighteningly wide, and they wandered aimlessly, unfocused to the point I wasn't sure she was seeing anything at all. I felt a tinge of madness in her. Is that you? The words spilled from her lips, so soft they barely reached my ears. Hardly a trace of the beautiful singing voice from my memory remained. It was hoarse and raspy, every sound seemingly laced with an unfathomably deep, pitch-black hatred for all existence. You remember me? Would she even be able to recognize me anymore? How could I ever forget? Morgana. She remembered me? The days we spent together? What kind of person I had been? The boy who had refused to give up putting ointment on her face. All our friends. Those horribly unromantic encounters at the graveyard. Her taking shots at me. Me taking shots at her. Did she really remember all the time we'd shared? How could I ever forget? Oh, the pain and humiliation you put me through. What? How could I ever forget the blood sabbats you so loved to hold? What? What was she talking about? Haven't had enough, have you? Leaving scars on every inch of my body wasn't enough for you? You haven't had your fill of my blood? I couldn't even begin to process the words I was healing. They were little more than angry, meaningless shouts crashing into me. What the hell was she saying? Did she think I was someone else? Did she think I was him? That I was Barnier? No. No, Morgana. That wasn't me. I wasn't the man who caused you so much agony. Look at the girl. You would claim you haven't caused her pain. You're the man who bound me, cut me up, called me a witch, and then tried to kill me. I haven't forgotten you even for a moment. No, I was the man who rescued you from him, I wanted to shout. But I couldn't gather the strength to force up a single word. Only gasps of air came from my lips. It was like I'd been robbed of my voice. I don't care how much my father preaches forgiveness. That's the one thing you'll never get from me. I despise you with all my soul. I revile you with every fiber of my being. For every scar you gave me, I give you a lifetime of hatred. No, Morgana! When I finally managed to produce a sound, it was barely more audible than a whisper. In a frenzy, I made out to reach for her. When I noticed the pair of narrow eyes glaring at me, I was not aware you knew the witch, my lord. Huh? Know her? I don't just know her. She's Morgana. She's the girl This man, the Lord, he destroyed me, mind and body. No. She's not wrong. I was another man. You have become that man to her. I'm not Barnier. Do you hear yourself, boy? You're the rightful heir to the Barnier name, are you not? That's what you said when you stole the throne from me. This man ruined my life. How will you respond, boy? Will you say it wasn't you? Can you say it wasn't you? How will you convince her? She's clearly not in her right mind. Would she even understand it if you revealed the truth? Can you do that, knowing it won't make it through to her? Will you tell her you're nothing more than a slum rat, a usurper, that you deceived your way into power, that everything you built up over these years was all a lie, that you killed your former friends for nothing, that Odilon died for nothing, that you endured betrayal after betrayal for nothing? Do you have the spine to say it, boy? All the sacrifices you made, all the pain you suffered to make it here, could all come crumbling down the moment you do. What will it be, false lord? Is the girl worth it? Is sharing the truth with this half-dead girl on the brink of madness worth losing everything you worked so hard to accomplish? Make your choice. What's the matter, Lord? Yes. I know her. Or I knew her years ago. I see. What do you want to do then, Lord? You look sick. What do I want to do? Obviously. Why? On Earth? This doesn't change anything. We lock the witch up and proceed as planned. Did I make this choice? Congratulations, boy. Thus concludes your inheritance of the name Lord Barnier. 4 years earlier. And now we're going to get Morgana's side. He took his name, his finery, and his poise. How could she not think you're him when she's already in pain? And delirious. She's lost so much blood at this point. She's been betrayed by the person she loved, had her arm cut off, been dragged through the streets, all the time being told that she's being taken to the Lord. Lord Barnier, who she'd probably heard of, ruling over and being a tyrant. So yeah, then she has this man standing over her in his finery. Standing proud, not wanting to show a moment of weakness. Yeah. The little swallow. I know, they're playing their song again. The tragic song. Christ. So cleverly written. We know the tragic end coming, but we find ourselves desperately wishing it could change anyway. We're all helpless to the threads of fate, just as these characters are. Yeah. And it's disgusting having her revealed in front of him and him still being unable to say anything. He's so locked into the role of the Lord. And part of it's probably shame as well. He wants to tell herself at this point, like, she's on the verge of madness. She's not even the Morgana I knew anymore. It wouldn't change anything. She's going to die and I already made this decision. I can't backtrack now in front of the swordsman, who may see my moment of weakness and use it against me. I can't tell her. She'd just end up hating me for everything I've done and now have done to her. He truly has become exactly what he hated. He grabbed Morgana. He hurt Morgana. He cut off Morgana's arm and dragged her to the castle to take her blood and use it. He is exactly like the man he hated. The man he's been telling himself this whole time he's not the same as. And Lord Barnier, like, cloaked in red there. I wonder if that was symbolism to show, like, he's disappearing now because he doesn't need that voice in his head anymore. He doesn't need somebody convincing him, you're evil, you're just as bad as the Lord. Now he feels it. Now he just realizes, oh, I am the Lord. I think Jacopo, being a coward, chose to suffer as the Lord in her eyes rather than besmirch her view of the old one. That could be as well. It could also be that he was just such a pussy, he was scared of her looking at what he'd actually become. He could have at least tried to save her in that point. He could have tried to set her free. It would have destroyed everything he had built up to that point. It would have ruined his plans and probably spelt the end of everything. But he could have at least tried to save her at that point. He could have taken her to a doctor. He could have realized, this is the girl that I loved. A girl who is so pure and innocent and does nothing but kindness to other people. For the love of God, I should actually help her now, but that's not where his mind went. We're just onlookers who can't change fate. Yeah, it's even more painful having to watch this all over again. Knowing what's coming and just seeing it from Jacopo's POV. So obsessed with this tragically pathetic, broken down man, it hurts. Eesh. I think Jacopo, being the coward he is, chose to suffer as the Lord in her eyes, rather than besmirch her view of old Jacopo, because that's pretty much all he has left now. But I don't see that as necessarily a heroic thing. I don't see that as him suffering. There's a way you can look at that as like, oh, he's accepted his fate now as the Lord, and isn't that terrible and tragic? It is terrible and tragic. It's also him refusing to actually admit to the shit that he'd done and try to at least fix some things. He just decided he was too far gone. And even if he didn't want to besmirch her view of the old Jacopo and destroy that, is that not like a form of pride in itself a little bit as well? Hanada Sensei confirmed in a story that isn't in the game and has only been fan translated that Morgana was already too far gone by this point and would never have recovered. Oh, that's really sad as well. And that's fair. There are some things you cannot recover from. So by this point, yeah, she was probably so mentally broken and so physically messed up that she was going to pass away. Doesn't change the fact that he made that decision. There was a chance you could have changed this. It's safe to say you were blinded to it. Darn it, with typing my phone. So sorry I missed this. I'll have to join the VOD gang. No problem. I hope you enjoy watching the VOD later. In the words of Hades Town, it's a sad song, yet we sing again and again and again. Yeah, we like the pain. She deserved better. Yeah, she did. And so does Pauline. So do so many people in this story. I had to pull me out of the shadows. Oh my god, I'm sobbing. Fair enough. The way he didn't tell Maria about Jiren, and now he can't admit anything to Morgana now. See, that's the thing. With Maria and Jiren, I think it was a case of like, I'll try to protect her from some of the fucked up shit. But at the same time, that lack of communication led to Maria just thinking the man had completely betrayed her. She just randomly saw the heads of all of her friends on pikes, not knowing what happened to Jiren either. Yeah, In that case, it was, at least on some level, trying to protect Maria, but at the same time, it made him look so much worse and probably hurt her more than he realized. He takes on the pain for himself, but he also forces the pain on her of, oh, my childhood friend has suddenly become this and just abandoned everything. Gonna go back to OG Fata Morgana to watch Michelle rightfully roast Jacopo to bits over this. Good. Odilon's last wish also trapped Jacopo. At least Odilon tried to do something good in his final moments, even though it backfired. It's just all a series of tragedies, and it is tragedy, that's the thing. This could have been prevented so many times. Even Odilon was trying to take a step in the right direction, and that step in the right direction just proved to Jacopo that any sign of weakness, any sign of kindness could be used against him. So well written and nuanced, it's breaking my heart all over again. Yeah. And yeah, the communication problems go hard. It wasn't until I lost everything that I truly understood just how blessed I had been. How much my time with them had allayed my wounded spirit, and how hard they had worked to mold me into an ordinary girl. But that was all gone now. I may not have said as much, but I liked it there. I was quite fond of the tranquility. I didn't want to lose it. I wanted to be happy as much as anyone else. Not sure if this is Morgana while she's being dragged along with the slaves or right after she's been freed. I'd lost track of how far I had walked. My legs were stiff, and my knees didn't want to bend anymore. It took all my effort to remain upright. And I was certain I would never get back up if I did fall down. I still couldn't wrap my mind around what had happened. It was all so sudden, all so horribly senseless. It was so mind-bogglingly horrendous. Part of me refused to believe it was anything more than a bad dream. And that was what kept me walking. Because if I did accept it as a reality, I would lose what remained of my will to live. It was supposed to be a party. The girls got together to celebrate my birthday, making food and treats that, while hardly extravagant, were still a significant improvement over what we usually had. Everyone was laughing. Part of me was irritated by the whole affair, as I'd never been comfortable in such lively environments. They were celebrating me. My birthday. I should have been overjoyed. Maybe this was my punishment for being so unappreciative. As soon as I stepped out, bandits raided the brothel. Had I stayed there but a few minutes longer, things likely would have turned out quite differently. Whether for better or worse, I couldn't begin to guess. But at the very least, I probably wouldn't be here alone. I could have gone with them to the next life. Okay, that actually fucking crushes me. On some level, she's blaming herself just for being happy. She's still got that complex in her mind of like, I don't deserve to be happy. I should be suffering. I'm the daughter of God. It's not my position to be happy. It's my position to sacrifice myself for everyone else. And maybe this is my punishment for taking those moments of joy and slowing down and enjoying it. And on some level, like, oh, I should have appreciated it while I actually have had it, which is a little more human. But that fucking line, I'm not sure whether it would have been better or worse if I'd come out earlier and just died with them. Fuck, Morgs. During the raid, a man grabbed me, and I lost consciousness almost immediately after. When I awoke, I was in a foul-smelling carriage. People were packed into the carriage like livestock. There were dozens of them, every inch of usable space filled with a body. Looking out across the cramped space, I knew instinctively I was on my way to becoming a slave. Once I'd been sold off as a saint, a highly valuable commodity. But this time around, I was cheap, expendable labor. I was filled with an overwhelming emptiness as the realization struck. Something resembling sorrow wavered about in the void as well. But it wasn't a sadness for my own predicament. It broke my heart knowing I would never see them again. That
But everyone I had to thank for all those warm, peaceful days had either been killed or sold off. And, fuck.
Oh, God. I thought I'd get through this one without crying. Shit, that fucked with me. So she wasn't even crying for her own predicament at that point. She was crying because it finally hit her. All of her friends were dead. Everyone who was trying to make her feel better. Everyone who was giving her some sense of happiness. Shit, man. This is written so well. Ugh.
In time, the sadness swelled to form tears in my eyes. My whole life I had managed to endure without crying, and for the first time I did. I shed tears for someone else. The man sitting next to me asked, "Why are you crying?" To which I answered, "I'm sad, because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me." But if that had been the end of our conversation, I wouldn't be here, hobbling down this endless road alone. I wouldn't be covered in so much blood. Sometime after I had responded, the man suddenly stood up and murdered the guards and slave traders. At first, the other slaves thought they were saved, and for a moment I believed so too. He was a very curious-looking man. His eyes smaller and narrower than ours, his nose a different shape. I had never seen anyone who looked like him before. All I knew was that he wasn't from around here. The man, wielding a sword stolen from a guard, searched through the slave trader's clothes for the keys to our shackles, which he gave to me and made me free his hands, before proceeding to kill the slaves. I stood aghast as the massacre unfolded before me. Blood poured at my feet. Severed limbs were strewn about the carriage. Bodies piled up haphazardly, many having only had enough time for their eyes to go wide in shock before being cut down. Men, women, children. Everything equals at the end of his blade. The strange-looking man laughed as he slaughtered the slaves. He laughed and he laughed like he was having the time of his life. And when he was done, he stepped out of the carriage and wandered off, leaving me alone, the sole survivor. I had witnessed so much death in so short a time. Cruel, meaningless violence, its victims powerless to resist. And here I stood among the bodies, left alive. For some inexplicable reason, left alive. The scream, the despair, the pleas, the death, the laughter, all reverberating inside my head. Father, art in heaven, please give me your mercy. I cannot take it anymore. I pray, free me from this pain. My spirit was about at its breaking point. I was certain that I too would sink into the bottomless abyss if I kept all these emotions inside me any longer. She found another place of happiness.
Well, there's extra trauma for Morgana. Yeah. Morg said something sweet to someone. The man killed everyone in front of her while laughing. Everybody screaming and pleading. Her probably wishing for her own death at this point as well. Wishing for it to just end and be over. And then the man walked off and left her alone. And she felt, again, probably, like this is some sort of curse for her, some sort of suffering that's made just for her. Like her with her moment of vanity, her moment of crying for other people. Sorry, I need to blow my nose for a second as well. I'm getting a bit snotty. But yeah, she's probably blaming herself for this on some level as well and wishing that she could just die. Okay. God, the arms on the screen? Yeah, exactly. That visual was crazy. It was just the arms piled up rather than anything. Yukimasa at his bestia mode? Yeah, I love that shit. I love the fact that there were so many people in this stream right now who clearly haven't played the main game that were just like, what? Like, yeah, that was a very striking moment from the original game. Basically, that was Yukimasa, aka the swordsman that we just met, the one who was just hired by the Lord. He was in the exact same slave cart as Morgana, and he just got up, killed the guard, took his sword, killed all the other guards, freed his hands, and then killed absolutely everyone else, and then just let Morgana walk away. No rhyme or reason, that's just what Yukimasa do. That's just who he was before he found some semblance of humanity with Pauline. From his perspective, Morgana was mesmerizing to him. Yeah, exactly. She had like a beautiful voice that soothed him a little bit, and also he, on some level, felt for her. It's in his head, I'll never understand. Probably just fascination. Probably just, this one is strange. For some reason, her words moved me. I will free her, and then at the same time killed everyone else just because that's what he do. Then just walked away. It was like, does not elaborate, slaughters everybody, does not elaborate, leaves you in a crying bloody mess. That's Yukimasa. I walked and walked and walked. No food, no water. My exhaustion at its peak. My mind in a complete haze. When off in the distance, I caught sight of a lake. So thirsty. Water. I began hobbling in the general direction of the lake, not caring for that it took me off the main road. Bandits could have assailed me. Wild animals made me their prey. None of that mattered to me anymore. At least then I wouldn't have to walk anymore. But for better or worse, I made it to the lake unmolested. The water was clear as crystal and seemed to sparkle like one as well. As soon as it was within reach, I dropped to my knees and drank, my thirst seemingly insatiable. The blood covering me had dried several days earlier, but its bitter stench lingered. So after a brief glance about my surroundings, I washed myself. The chill of the midwinter lake water and occasional gust of wind pierced me to my very bones. No one in their right mind would bathe in this weather, but common sense and the chattering of my teeth didn't stop me. I only wanted to be clean again, and the frigid water felt like it would strip everything away, leaving my body and spirit new and unsullied. Once I was satisfied, I came to the belated realization that a small cottage sat on the lakeside. Yeah, she had zero concern for her health at this point at all. Curiosity and boredom are quite the motivators. Yeah, Yukimasa, very similar to Lord Barnier, which is why I realized that if Lord Barnier and Yukimasa had ever met each other, they would be an absolutely terrifying combination. Yukimasa is interested in finding other people as broken as him on some level. Like when he finds Morgana, he's interested in her, and when he found Jacopo, he found a kindred soul in Jacopo. He found somebody else who was a murderer and like justified their own actions to do horrific shit. That's why he has that like vicious smile on his face. He is like, oh, I'm not alone in this world. You're just like me. The same way Barnier was constantly doing the whole like, oh, I'm searching for somebody who likes my proclivities. But these fools, they don't enjoy it the way I do. They don't see the actual joy in it. And I wouldn't say that necessarily like Jacopo is on the same level, but Jacopo is able to justify the things that he does, which can be quite horrific and bloodthirsty and fucked up. So Yukimasa finds some level of enjoyment and entertainment in that. The same way that Barnier was so bored of being alone in the world and trying to find another person who actually shared his sadism and shared his disdain for God and everything else. Yukimasa is just like, oh, there are others. Interesting. There are other people who've been torn down by this world. There are other people that don't fit into society, who don't understand that supposedly human thing. So yeah, a little bit of boredom, a little bit of curiosity, a little bit of, this girl's voice calms me. I'll set her free. This is fun. They didn't have therapy in that time period? No, God no. Without context to the main game, Yukimasa must be so weird to first-time viewers. Yeah. Meanwhile, he has a whole door in the first game before we even discover the shit he did in this timeline. By the time we get to this timeline, we're like, oh, that's our Yuki meow meow. Suddenly realized that if Morg had ever told Jacopo anything about her blood in the past, he would have gone to see the Lake Witch for himself, just like he did when he went to the church. Yeah. Or if she had ever told him about her past as a saintess. And I would be interested, like, I'd love to know what other people think the reason for her not telling him that part is. Because if she had told him the story about, like, when she was born, the rains fell, I wonder if on some level she was scared of being used by him as well. If there was some level of, I don't know if it's like, oh, I don't want to see myself as the saint anymore. I just want to be treated as Morgana, a human girl. Like, my saint title has done nothing for me up until this point. Maybe I should just lower myself down to common citizen and try to do good for people without telling people what I really am. Or if it was a case of like, oh, if I tell people that I'm a saint, possibly they're going to bleed me again. Was it like fear? Was it like just wanting to be a normal girl? Was it a mixture of both things? She was dealing with a lot at that time, so I have no idea. In modern day with therapy, I believe Yukimasa has a way to properly learn human emotion, or at least that it will hurt other people. Yes. With modern day therapy, he would still possibly never be able to understand human emotion in quite the same way. I shouldn't say human emotion. He would not be able to understand emotions in the same way that necessarily other people do. But he would be able to learn like, oh, this is why people do these things. This is why hurting other people could be wrong. This is why I shouldn't do this. This is why I should do that kind of thing. Be able to understand how other people feel at least and understand it on a conceptual level, even if he doesn't feel it the same way. Question is, would he do that? Or would he want just like, oh, no, I'm good. I'm going to have fun in my own way. Like, obviously it depends on the person, but there are a lot of people who don't understand emotions in the same way as other people, that don't turn into bloodthirsty murderers, that do just realize like, oh, I don't feel the same way as other people. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that I want to hurt people. That doesn't mean that I have to go out of my way to do these things. It just means I think in a different way, and I still want other people around me to live their life comfortably as well. It does depend on the people, obviously. I think she started doubting herself at that point. That was part of it too, because she had cursed. You're right. See, this is why I wanted to open up that discussion to other people, because she had cursed at the Lord as well. She felt like she had already like taken her father's name in vain. She had shown weakness, and maybe she didn't deserve the Saintess title as well. I think she was just too closed up, and by the time she warmed up, it didn't matter to disclose. So maybe it's that. Maybe by the time she was ready to actually talk about her past, it was very much a case of, yeah, I don't deserve that title anymore. Plus, I'm kind of enjoying being treated like a little sister, like a normal girl. I have my friend Jeren. I have Maria, who looks after me like a big sister. I have Jacopo, who treats me like a little sister. At that point, she was like, just like, hey, I am trying, you know, not to be a sinner, still trying to be a good little servant of God. But at the same time, I can just be a normal girl doing that. It was a perfectly preventable event, and well, it wasn't prevented. The needle already was put through cloth to form the tapestry of tragedy. Yeah. There's a lot of things in a row that just led it down to being the perfect storm of pain. After her fight with Jeren, I suppose it's starting to want to be a girl, but not sure why she never says that she's a saintess. I guess at that point it would just probably be weird to talk about. Maybe we'll get more into her psychology of that while we go on, but at this point she might just be repressing it. I think Yukimasa perfectly understands why he shouldn't hurt people. That's why he wants anchors like Pauline, but he just can't get rid of his desire. True, actually. I think he understands that he shouldn't hurt people, And he understands that he has like a sadistic pleasure. And you're right, though. He does actually want to be a better person. Like, when he finds somebody that he cares about, whether it is the white-haired girl, whether it is Morgana, whether it is Pauline, he does, you're right, he tries to tether himself to that more gentle side of humanity. He likes to see people who don't see him as a monster, and he tries to do slightly better because of that sometimes. So yeah, he's a very interesting case, and there are definitely people in the world like that as well that can hold back their desires just to be more peaceful and enjoy their life in a different way. She was too closed up and traumatized, and by the time she was healing, another tragedy hit again, and it was just an unfortunate matter of timing, something that could have been avoided but not enough time. Yeah, maybe if she'd made it to like another birthday. Birthdays and celebrations, always the worst things possible in Fata Morgana. I think she was afraid of her blood being used again, but after staying with everyone, she maybe just wanted to be treated like a normal girl in her deep mind. Yeah, and there's a case she might have actually shared it with people down the line when she was able to move on from it a bit. Like when she first got to the brothel, she wasn't even able to eat meat because it reminded of her when she was forced to eat human. But by the time her birthday rolled around, she was eating the chicken happily. So she was starting to heal, and now she realizes how much she was starting to heal as well. Whew. Remember Morgs thinking about it in earlier chapters? Jacopo didn't see her as a sister? Yeah, true. Did you get your Discord check-in, little guy? I got weirdly excited for getting the chill banana, bro. Oh, no. I didn't open that. I don't really do the check-in things, especially not for Discord. It's weird that Discord has one of those. If it was like Spotify, YouTube, Twitch, I get it. Discord really shouldn't have one of those. It's so weird doing the whole like, oh, here's your top friends of the year. It's like, huh? I love the word tether so much. It describes Yukimasa's relationship with Pauline so well. It does. And I'd imagine there are a lot of people like that in the world. And there are a lot of people who need that, who aren't necessarily anywhere near the same level as Yukimasa as well. I think there are some people who just genuinely need like a little guide towards better morality and feeling a bit more connected to the world around them. Some people need to be grounded, not just in like reality, but also sometimes in like morality, love, remembering that they're worthy of those things and remembering that they aren't completely alone in the world. So yeah, Yukimasa is a very extreme example of it, but a fascinating one. That's why I love his character so much. What a tangent. I have that turned off. I know, right? Forgot she was forced to eat human. Yeah. Oh, poor baby. Oh, poor baby. Oh, what's up, Netherlings? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Just so you know, quick mention in case you guys want to dip out real quick and don't want to be spoiled. We are in the middle of the house in Fata Morgana, a Requiem for Innocence. So this is technically a prequel from where you guys are if you're watching along with Zanny's stream. I don't want you guys to get spoiled if you are like still planning on watching Zanny's full playthrough as he slowly goes through it. It's a very long game, so it takes a while, but it's such a beautiful story. But yeah, if you guys want to dip out and not see any spoilers, that's cool. This is a Requiem for Innocence. It's kind of a prequel, but it's also based on things that happen late in the main game. So it will be spoilers for things that happen later on in the story if you're following along with that. And we are crying our eyes out. This is the first time in quite a while on stream that I've cried in the middle of a stream. I had to like stop voice acting for a few minutes and just like wipe my nose and think my way through things because it was rough. Welcome in, Netherlings. Do you need some tissues? Yeah, how's the game you guys were playing? Zanny actually recommended that one to me last week. After he played it the first time, he sent it to me and was just like, hey, I think you'll really enjoy this. I think this is something like the storyline and gameplay style you'll really enjoy. So how did you guys enjoy it? Did you finish, Lupol? We cried? Awesome. We just done crying with Zanny, or we got to cry here? Probably if you want to stick around and pay attention to the story. Oh, you need to play it? Oh, it's that good? Okay. Big and major spoilers. Hell yeah, I will shake you. I'll give it a go. It looked like a horror game to me though, rather than an emotional one. So that's interesting. The next horror game I'm planning on playing is Resident Evil Requiem, because I decided I can't wait for that one until Halloween, because that's going to be spoiled to hell and back. Especially since I just heard the reason they're being like so quiet about all the things that happen in Resident Evil Requiem and they're not able to share so many things. It's a dynamic experience, which blew my mind. So apparently it's like the choices that you make in the game matter massively and will completely change the outcome you get, like even through the middle of the game, let alone the end of the game. So I am now fascinated. I'm now at the point where I'm like, okay, I have to play this as soon as it releases. I've like marked it down on my calendar because I'm like, I don't want spoiled like how many things change. But yeah, that's apparently the reason that they've only shown like the first couple of minutes in the actual game itself and not spoiled too much of the gameplay. They've just like shown a couple of the monsters and like how like crazily they attack you as well. Horror outside of Spoopy month, let's go. Yeah, so maybe I will try that one, the Lupo one. Zanny has recommended it very intensely, and me and Zanny tend to like the same games very often. That's crazy quality. Yeah, obviously I don't know if they can fully live up to it, but that's what they said. They announced it recently on Twitter because so many people were hounding them, and there was apparently like parts of the story had started to leak online. And so the director of the game just came out and said to people straight away, like, please don't look for leaks. Please don't look for spoilers. We're going to try and keep it as blind as possible and make the like trailers mostly involve just like the gameplay rather than actual game storyline beats, because like it will be a very different experience depending on how you play it each time. And once the game does release, like as soon as people start streaming it and sharing things, everyone's going to know that and it's going to get spoiled. But basically he wants everyone to go into it blind. And I don't think Resident Evil has ever done that. That's like a Silent Hill or like like an ADV kind of game kind of thing. So I'm very interested. I'm not going to stay for long. I'm sorry. Mental health has been kicking my butt. You're good. Take a break. This is a very deep game right now. Everything that we're going through with all these character personalizations and everything Morgana's suffering through is rough. Then he said we needed to go from one sad stream to another. Good. Continue to cry, have a rough day, and then have a nice break after this. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm very excited for it. Resident Evil's never done that before. They've had like different endings occasionally, but not much more than that. Wasn't a jump scare type of horror, if that makes sense. Got you. So it's like an atmospheric horror that also has like sad bits that make you cry. Very interesting. I might play that game when I get back from my break in like 3 weeks. I'm finishing this week and one more week, and then I'm taking one more week off for like my Christmas break before Christmas. Feels Resident Evil and Silent Hill have been trading a lot of ideas lately, and I'm here for it. They have. Ever since Silent Hill came back with 7, Biohazard, like it felt like they leaned more into like the survival horror rather than action horror. And meanwhile, Silent Hill got a bit more like action-y coded recently. Even with Silent Hill 2, like the battle settings were a bit more dynamic. The like movement was a bit better. But then especially with the newer one where it's full on like you got a proper battle system going on in it. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see Resident Evil. Like the last few Resident Evils have been really good. And at some point, I'm actually going to start working my way through like the remakes. But yeah, apparently Requiem is going to have Old Man Leon in it, which I am so shocked for, because we've seen Chris come back so many times and get older and older and older because he was so tied into the new guy's story. But yeah, apparently in Requiem, like Leon is going to show up in it at some point, and by this point he should be in like his late 40s, maybe even early 50s. Old Man Leon. Well, yeah, people forget how old like Chris has gotten by the time it is. Even though he doesn't look super old, I think Chris is like 48 or something at this point in the main storyline. And obviously, I don't know when Requiem... I don't think anyone is completely sure of when Requiem is set. But Leon's supposed to be in this one, and I think it's got to be like an older, more mature Leon. And I'd be interested, because young Leon, fine as fuck. The older he gets, I imagine he looks more like Mads Mikkelsen. I imagine that man ages like fine wine, and the hair is still on point. Old Man Leon, I will not be able to control myself. I know, right? Chris was fine enough. Chris I didn't like when he was younger. He got better as he got older. Leon was always like top fucking tier. But then to see him like age is going to be great. Work. I didn't mean to grab that one. I'm here for it. Hell yeah. Oh wait, thank you for donating to the Féileacán. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was a donation. Leon, you say? Consider my interest peaked. We'll see how old he is. Imagine he ages like Dante and DMC. Maybe even like the younger one, not Virgil. My boy, the one who shouts Kyrie from number 4. But yeah, I'm going to be very interested to see a new, like, next-gen kind of Leon. Nero, thank you. God, I could not for the life of me remember that name, even though he's my favorite character to play as. Okay, we're going to get back into this storyline. So if you do want to dip out and avoid any spoilers, please do. We're going to be continuing the house in Fata Morgana, a Requiem for Innocence. For anyone who's just joining in, who doesn't mind being spoiled, basically, Morgana is going through it right now. This is her actual real life timeline. So this is after she's been at the brothel. She's known Jacopo. The brothel has been ransacked, and she has now just been freed by Yukimasa and covered in blood. So yeah, she is suffering. She is crawling around. She is just trying to find a reason to live. Now let's continue the pain train. Nero like the Emperor Sensei. I know, the one who played his fiddle while it burned down. Could not for the life of me remember the name, even though I remembered Kyrie. There's smoke coming from the chimney. Maybe there's someone inside. It could be someone bad, though. Maybe it would be safer to stay away. But who knows when I might find someone else. Maybe she'll be a kind witch. I don't know if she ever actually met the witch who lived here originally. But there's smoke coming, so maybe. Excuse me. Is anyone there? Hello? You gotta hit it with the Jeren move, my girl. Slam that shit a bunch of times. The door's unlocked. It was so warm inside. The heat from the fire seeped into my chilled flesh, spreading slowly. I almost burst into tears again. Sitting before the fireplace was an old woman. A cauldron hung above the flames, bubbling with a curious colored liquid. Ma'am? The woman merely sat there, her head drooped. Slowly I approached her, half certain of what I would find, and placed my hand on her shoulder. Damn, so she was dead when she found her. She must have died right before she showed up as well, if the fire was still burning. She was dead, and I hardly so much as batted an eye at the sight of yet another corpse. In fact, she looked like she had passed quite peacefully by comparison. How blessed she was. There was no sign bandits had been raiding through her cottage. Presumably, she had fallen asleep and passed away naturally while in the middle of concocting something. Looking around the room, I found myself surrounded by countless items I couldn't begin to identify. Plants of all colors hanging from the ceiling to dry. Berries, crushed and stored in small glass bottles. Were I to guess, the old woman made her living off herbal medicines. Having gotten a good look around the room, I thought that perhaps I had been guided here, and if my father had led me to this place, he would not frown upon me for doing what was necessary to make use of it. Nor would anyone, my child. That is just survival. We never saw the door of the witch's house in the main game. Oh, true. We only saw the inside. We didn't see the outside. Mel kept knocking on it, but yeah, we only ever saw it from the inside, Morgana looking out rather than the opposite. That's wild. Nero, he's in his 20s though. Wait, even in DMC5? In DMC5, he looks like he's in his mid-30s at least. He's still in his 20s. Shit, man. Having Virgil inside you ages a man. so sorry for the distractions. That just blew my mind. So I dragged the old woman's corpse from the cottage and pushed it into the lake. If I didn't take up residence in the cottage, someone else eventually would, or it would just be left to deteriorate. I would rather take the opportunity bestowed upon me to have a place to rest my weary soul. As the woman's body sank into the clear lake, a realization struck me. I hadn't crossed myself. Ooh. So she hadn't said her prayers. She hadn't properly blessed the old lady as she pushed her into the lake. She's fully losing her faith. That's... baby...
A few days after I moved into the cottage, a man came to the door. Apparently he had been a customer of the woman's, a witch by trade, and he was looking for more medicine. When I spoke to him through the door, he gave a short gasp and said,
Who are you? Where's the witch?
I am her granddaughter. She's not presently home.
Huh? Never knew the old lady had kids. So when's she going to be back?
Mel? I think it might be Mel. This might just be an earlier person. This might be her just choosing to become the witch herself, but I think it might be Mel. Just for brevity of storyline's sake.
Not for some time.
Oh, damn. You know much about herbs, girl?
What?
As long as I can get my medicine, I don't really care who supplies it. You, her, doesn't matter. I'll still pay.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Mel. I think Mel comes later.
One moment, please. My knowledge of herbology was essentially non-existent. But if there was a possibility I could make a living off it, there was no reason for me not to try.
You may poison a few people on the way, Morgs, but okay.
I asked the man to give me as much information about the herbs he had been receiving.
Oh, okay.
Color, texture, smell, anything, and rummaged about until I found something that fit the description.
Not the same speech style as Mel. That's what I was thinking. Mel would be a bit more of an ass kisser. Mel wouldn't be like, doesn't matter whether it's you or her, I just want the herbs. Mel would have been like,
But I really need the herbs for my dearest sister. Please, young lady, you must have the medicine in the cottage somewhere. Surely the old lady prepared it. Would you be so gracious as to provide it to
me? She's at least not trying not to go about it recklessly. Yeah, she's doing her best. Having Virgil in you makes time motivated to aid you, apparently. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he went through some shit as well. That's another dude with a lot of religious trauma.
The entire exchange occurred through the barely cracked door. The man paid me as promised, but I quickly realized that money wasn't of much use to me, as I had no intention of returning to the city. So I told him that, in the future, I would trade for supplies, which he happily agreed to. A few days later, another man called upon the cottage, but unlike the first man, he sounded crude and uncivilized. I didn't want to cut off a potential source of supplies, though, so I handed him the medicine he requested. But when I did, he let out a low snicker and said,
What do you say I look after you, girlie?
He then shoved his hand in through the crack in the door and grabbed my wrist.
Oh, Morgs.
You ain't fooling me. Ag's dead and it's just you, ain't it? Little girl like you needs someone to look after her. Make sure no bad men threaten you.
Every word that came from his mouth oozed with sleaze. I knew what would happen if he got the door open.
Let go! Whoa!
Oh God, what did I do? I yanked my arm back with all my strength, slammed the door shut, and set the bar. But even that wasn't enough to quell my uneasiness, so I put a chair against it as well. The man pounded on the door, each slam of his fist causing the whole room to vibrate.
Alright, much, girlie. Come on, open up. I still ain't paid you yet. I brought something real nice too. Open up. I want you to have it.
I don't need your payment. I'm never doing business with you again, so please get off my property.
Want to say that again? You got a lot of nerve, eh, you little bitch? Open the damn door! You don't want to know what will happen if you don't. You got more for sale than just bags of leaves, don't you? Open the fucking door!
Just stay quiet, Morgana. The best way to handle people like him is just to not respond.
Good for nothing, you. One day you'll learn your lesson. This world will eat a little girly like you right up.
What a disgusting piece of shit. One day you'll learn your lesson. Man was trying to break into her house to probably either rape or kidnap her. Possibly both. Jesus Christ. And he's still like, oh, I'm the good guy. I was trying to teach her a lesson. The world's got to destroy her. Ugh. After giving the door one final parting kick, the man stormed off, loudly grumbling about how stupid and ungrateful I was all the while. I didn't deserve a word of his cursing, but at the same time I couldn't bring myself to be upset about it. He was right. The world would not be so kind to a young girl living on her own, not so long as men like him roamed free. Kill them all. If only Yukimasa stayed with her. That's what we need. We need a few good Yukimasas running around. We need a few good Yukimasas that channel their proclivities Dexter Morgan style. I paced before the fireplace, my mind racing. I can't be sure I'm safe anywhere. Not even here. Going back to the city isn't an option. Not while the Lord lives to keep throwing his blood sabbats. Anyone who might have protected me is long gone. I have to make it on my own now. I have to be very careful about opening the door. I could be attacked again. Or worse. I mean, most men would probably run as soon as they saw my face. But most doesn't mean all. There are some out there who'll go after anyone. Can't let my guard down while I'm doing business. Not even for a second. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, A3000. The same thought she just had. Probably would have seen her face and stayed away thinking a disease. Some people still wouldn't. And some people would think, ew, you're disgusting, therefore I'll just kill you and instead steal everything in your house. If I can't get this one thing out of you, I'll get something else out of you. Thank God the door is strong enough. Yeah, thank God the witch had it well protected. Anyone else hear the tapping? Yeah, it's her pacing around the room. It's little baby Morg stomping around back and forth in front of the fireplace. Best ending, Yukimasa and Pauline adopt Morgana. Good influence from Pauline, extreme violence from Yukimasa. So true. Those two as parents would have been great, man. Just Yukimasa glaring at you anytime you come near Morgana. Pauline smiling at you sweetly from behind her shoulder, and Morgana just kind of glaring at you as well. Like, yeah, you should probably stay away from this family. Little footsteps. She just a small baby. Yeah. I think she's what, 13? I think she's 13 now still. So she's 17 by the end of the story, or 16, because it's 4 years in the future, but wasn't that just her 13th birthday? It was either her 13th or her 12th when the massacre happened. But yeah, she's still a baby. I didn't point it out too much, but I like the fact that when we actually saw her 4 years later with Jacopo, like, yeah, you'd seen how much she'd grown up by that point. I always forget how young she is here. Yeah, she's tiny. It was her 12th birthday. Okay, so yeah, that makes more sense. So she was 16 when she died. Morgs. Jacopo gonna have a hard time trying to marry Morgana with Yuki as her father, though. Good! Jacopo adopting... Yukimasa adopting her as a daughter, far better than Jacopo adopting her as a little sister. We knew which direction that was going. Good. Jacopo be like the Yukimasa be the overprotective father who's like, you will show respect to my daughter. Jacopo being like, oh, aren't you a well-trained dog? And Yukimasa being like, and you're gonna be a well-trained dog if you ever want to see my baby girl. Let me make that very clear. You will have her back by 6 p.m. before the sun goes down. Correct. Yeah, there we go. Either Yukimasa or Michelle would throw hands. If Michelle ain't here, I'll take Yukimasa being her father. Yeah, Michelle don't exist yet. Michelle and Giselle, better adoptive parents in the future when they exist. In the modern day line, yes, they should take her in. In the current day line, Yukimasa and Pauline? That'd be great. That'd be great. That's the worst thing. If Morgana... Oh, God. If Morgana had straight up been, like... less worried about inconveniencing other people, one of the things she could have done is tried to go to a church and find sanctuary. She could have found herself at Pauline's church as a 13-year-old girl. Oh, she could have like been trained by her. She could have been under the protection of Pauline and Yuki Meow Meow. But she's just so scared. She's so scared. She wants to be alone. She doesn't trust other people. I like those reincarnated manhwas with children that got adopted by villain fathers becoming softies because of their children. Yeah, that's cute. There is actually a reincarnation story for this main game as well. We're going to be playing it like after we play the Hungry Lamb, so we will play the reincarnation AU as well. I want to see what happens. I've only listened to some of the music from it and it sounds beautiful. I've seen some of the visuals too. And I've heard it's fully like voice acted, which I'm very interested in. So we're actually going to hear like actual voices for the main cast characters, all in Japanese, of course, but still it's going to be cute to be like, oh, this is what they're supposed to sound like. This is what like the director and the team actually wanted them to sound like when they created the characters. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm very excited for that. All we've really seen is like a certain image that appears at the end of the main game, which was cool enough by itself. Was it voiced? I'm so excited. I think it was, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in chat, but I think reincarnation is voice acted as well when you go... Or maybe that was 7th Lair. 7th Lair is the same characters, but in a completely alternate universe. But I think it's reincarnation that's voice acted. It was. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So I'm going to be very excited to just sit back and basically watch that as an anime. I won't have to do the voice acting. I'll just be like, yo, so cool. Man or woman, everyone is a potential threat. I'll make it on my own. I don't need anyone else. Me, and only me. Being out here has really shown me just how sheltered I was at the brothel. How kind everyone was. How peaceful my life was. I just want to go back. Oh... The way that that's when her like footsteps stopped. So she was pacing backwards and forwards, worrying about everything, thinking about everything. And the one thing that came into her mind that like settled her completely was just, I wish I could go back to the brothel. Oh, my baby. Fully voiced in Japanese. Hell yeah. He's voiced by Suabe, like Suabe Jun. I didn't know they had such a stacked voice cast. That's a huge voice actor. If it is Jun Suabe. Please let me know if I'm wrong about that one. But yeah, I know that. Oh my god, yes! That's wild. Oh, I can't wait to hear that. God damn. No. Stop it, Morgana. You're stronger than that. I put enough wood on the fire for it to last the whole night, and curled up into a ball and slept beside it. For the first time in my life, solitude frightened me. Oh, baby. Suabe Junichi, yeah. Awesome. Morgana? Is she having flashbacks to Jacopo now? What? Were you planning to sleep all day? Come on, you're not Jaren. Huh? Oh, this is fucking heartbreaking too. She dreamed of him because she was feeling so lonely. About time. Oh, look at how uncertain his face is. He looks so young here compared to his lord self. I forgot just... Oh... He looked like, now that we've seen him in like the big smug smarmy kind of persona, you can really see like the uncertainty in his like his eyebrows and his smile. He's like, I'm doing my best. About time. Good morning. What little of it remains anyway. What's with that look? Still waking up? What are you doing here? Excuse me? Why would I not be here? That doesn't answer my question. How did you even... A little bird told me where to find you. So you survived. Do I look dead to you? No, but still I thought you were killed during the raid. I may not be as good with a sword as someone, but you know I'm no pushover. I wasn't gonna let a bunch of bandits get the best of me. What? Were you worried? Seriously? Here I thought all you knew about how to do was to damn me to the fires of hell. Was I worried? Of course I was, you oblivious dolt! I never actually meant it when I said that you should be cast into hell. Of course I want to see you alive. Of course it would hurt me to lose you. I'm sorry. That was callous of me. I was afraid I would never see you again. I thought I'd lost everything. Everyone. I was scared to death. Oh, whoa. No need to cry. You're tougher than that. I'm not crying. If you say so. And what do you mean? I'm tougher than that. What do you think I am, made of stone? First you try to pretend I'm a normal girl. Now you act like I'm some kind of heartless creature. Make up your mind already. I'm sorry. Really. You're a perfectly ordinary girl, Morgana. Can you say that looking at my face? I'm looking at it right now. Even though I'm a mean-spirited, bitter little girl? Even though you're a mean-spirited, bitter little girl. Though, it's nice you acknowledge it. Oh, burn in hell! Say, I want to ask you something. I want you not to call me weak for it this time. Let's hear it. Will you stay with me? I don't want to be alone anymore. It terrifies me. Yeah, absolutely. I'll stay right here forever. You know you won't be able to accomplish your dreams out here, right? And you're fine with that? You bet. You told me to stay, and so stay I will. I live right on a lake, and there's some mountains nearby. All things considered, it's not a bad location. We can plant some crops, go fishing in the lake, sprawl out on the grass under the starry sky. Sounds like a pretty good life to me. Maybe sometimes you could sing a little song. And I'll sit here, listening quietly. Or if you want some accompaniment, I can procure some instruments. That sound as nice to you as it does to me. Nothing? Seriously? What else could you want? How about... No. It's more than enough. Yes. If I could have a life like that, I will have made every misfortune in my life worth suffering. Morgs. Now she's actually waking up from that beautiful dream. That's devastating, because that's really all it would have taken for her to be happy. Would have just been Jacopo to give up on his dreams. Give up on his dreams. And accept that he loved Morgana and Morgana was all he needed. He could take care of Morgana, run away to the woods and be alone. That's what she meant continuously when she was saying, I don't need to see the world. I just need someone to take care of me. Someone to treat me like an actual normal girl. Someone to look after me. Back when she was 11, 9, 12. What she should have been given as a fucking basic birthright. A childhood and somebody to take care of her. Just being so honest with her emotions for once, man. Yeah, only in her dreams. And probably when she wakes up, she's going to just see that as more weakness. And she's going to go back to saying exactly what he said. And exactly what she told herself earlier on. You're stronger than this. I hurt so much more. Yeah. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Why am I crying? I know. It was so sweet. And they were still having their like brotherly sisterly relationship. But there definitely was like romance coding into it as well. But also like, yeah, he wasn't being stupid on his side as well. They were both actually communicating. She was saying like, I care about you. Of course I don't want you to die. And oh, of course I'm not cold and heartless. I have feelings too, you know. I'm just a little girl. And him actually saying, well, like, I care about you too. And I want you happy. And oh, I'd have so much joy if we just stayed together and sang and played music and lived in the woods. Poor Morgs. She just doesn't want to be alone anymore. She wants to feel safe, loved, taken care of, secure. Security is what she wants. And security is what Jacopo wanted as well. That's what's crazy. Jacopo wanted security, and to do it, he climbed to the top, over top of the corpses of so many of his friends. Never saw himself as safe, always saw the fact that he could be betrayed, kept trying to acquire more and more power so that nobody could possibly do it, built walls around himself. Morgana just needed a small little shack that she could defend, and right now she can't even defend it because she realizes she's a powerless little girl, and if somebody with an axe comes along, or a sword, or just strong enough to break down the door, she's back to being a slave and being murdered and whatever else. We're about to suplex Dream Jacopo? No, squeeze his cheeks. Dream Jacopo was adorable. Dream Jacopo is what she needed in her life. She didn't even actually admit it. She dreamt her feelings unconsciously. Yeah, exactly. She only admitted them in her dreams, which happens in dreams a lot. In dreams, a lot of the time, you like act a different way than you would expect, and you wake up and you're like, that was silly. Why would I do that? Like, oh, that was just me being weak. That was a fantasy. You can't be like that in reality. Communicating, of course, they only do that in Dreamland, the only place they can be happy. Jacopo initially became super cold and focused on overthrowing Barnier because he lost Morgana. Yeah, but he was closing himself off before that as well. Morgana was actually starting to heal him a bit from that as well. But even when we first meet Jacopo, it was very much like, I've lived in the slums. I've been possibly sold by my mother. I've had to kill and bite and fight to survive. I'm not going back to that. I'm going to make sure that I'm secure in the future. Ugh, they both want that in their own ways. He's not here. It was a dream. What else could it have been? He's dead. Just like everyone else. They all died. In the raid. And even if he was alive, he wouldn't come looking for me. What a childish dream. Fight it, Morgana. You cannot cry over a simple dream. You are the daughter of God. Your tears are only to be shed for others, not yourself.
pounded my fists against the floor again and again and again, sobbing like a petulant child. I had never cried like this before, not as I witnessed men, women, and children being slaughtered, not when I was taken from my home, not when I was chained up and tortured by the Lord. It wasn't until I realized just how much I needed that warmth and that I would never have it again that my spirit hit rock bottom. Finding and then losing happiness hurt worse than anything else.
I'm just going to pause on that line for a moment because that becomes her whole, mantra when she becomes the Wicked Witch Morgana. When she's torturing everyone else for the rest of eternity through cycles of reincarnation. Oh, I'll give you happiness. I'll make you so content. I'll give you everything you've ever dreamed of. And then I'll rip it all away from you. I'll teach you to feel exactly what I felt, again and again and again.
I wish I had never known happiness. I wish no one had ever shown me kindness. What if it means I have to go through this? I wish I'd never known what it was like to be normal. I could have just stayed the daughter of God my whole life. Then I wouldn't be feeling like this. I never knew crying like that was so exhausting, and I never want to experience it again. I want to go back to who I used to be, a saint. If I didn't know happiness, I wouldn't have to feel like this. I just have to forget it all. That part of my life, it never happened. No peace, no rest, only trials from my father. That is all I have ever known. It's not hard. Just don't think about those years. Then you won't have to cry like this ever again. It's for the best. It's my only choice. See? I was always right. I never was and never will be normal. The only ones who will offer me salvation are God or one of his angels. And so I did precisely that. I led a solitary life. I did all of my business hidden behind the cottage door, and I sent away anyone who wasn't here for medicine. Once, a mounted man in armor rode up to the cottage. He looked like a knight, but I had no interest in getting involved with anyone who went around carrying weapons. I was responsible for my own safety, so I had to be careful about who I opened my door to. I had to be extra careful about who I dealt with. But I didn't feel sad or lonely about it. By making that my normal, there was nothing to lament, which meant old memories served no purpose but to cause me pain. So I endeavored to push them far, far away into the depths of my mind. I couldn't simply discard my memories of what the Lord had done to me, of course, or of all the wonderful people I had met at the brothel. But as time trekked on, they faded into almost nothing. I couldn't describe what any one person's voice sounded like, how they acted around me, what kind of person they were, the things we did together, what they looked like,
what their name was, anything of importance. I know good and well it was callous to forget about all those people who had shown me so much kindness and warmth. But I would never see them again, and thinking about them only brought me pain, so there was no point in remembering. It was all I could do to make it by.
The person Jacopo sent? Yeah, that was the scout. Maybe... Technically, this shouldn't be possible because it's Morgana's powers that actually, created the cycle of reincarnation. And maybe this is just me being silly. But part of me wants to wonder if that particular scout on armor had long, white, flowing hair. Maybe Morgana's power didn't create reincarnation and it just found the reincarnated souls and brought them back together time after time. Maybe it was Michel in this timeline, living out his chevalier lifestyle as he should. The knight he always deserved to be, serving the Lord in this case. Probably not, but just let me imagine it. Just let me imagine Michel in this timeline as a beautiful, long flowing hair knight just trying to serve his Lord dutifully. You are a child, Morgana. You're forced to grow up in a world like this. Exactly. Supposed to be protected by her parents, but she didn't get that. And so she's closing her heart off to it just like everybody else in this story. Just like Jacopo did. Just like Maria has to at different points. She needed to cry to process her grief. She was at a breaking point, seeing everything disappear in a day. Yeah. She'd been holding that in for so long. She'd probably been so emotionally numb to it. Seeing everyone she cared about, everyone she loved die around her. Like she said, she didn't cry for herself this entire time. She only cried for other people. This was the final breaking point where she actually had a momentary breakthrough and let that emotion actually get to her. Not for other people's suffering, but for her own suffering. Unfortunately, it wasn't a catharsis that helped her move on if she had still been in a happy place and moving forward. But instead, she was finally able to admit those feelings and let them go only because she closed off her heart to them and buried them deep inside. She repressed so much of her happiness to become the witch. Yeah. It's her entire MO is Witch Morgana too. Her heart was made hollow by grief and tragedy, so she'll do the same to others. Yeah, and she knows that just causing people suffering for their whole life, that doesn't do good enough. If you cause someone suffering their whole life, they don't know any different. They can become like Jeren, or they can just take every day as if it's always been like that. She instead went out of her way to make everyone feel true happiness, to achieve what they wanted in their life, just to have it snatched away from them, just so they feel that same level of suffering that she did. Realize what they had, realize that they'd lost it, and then suffer through that realization. Feel the pain of what once was. Morgana chooses to forget the good memories, and Jacopo chooses to forget the bad ones. Yeah, he buries the good ones, and he represses the bad ones completely. Feel that? Even in a conversation or an argument, there's so much I want to say, but nothing comes out. It's like there's an invisible thread sewn around my throat, keeping my words stuck. It's hard to take that step. It is hard to actually use your words properly and be like, I'm being vulnerable here, because that's what it is. It's being vulnerable, and it's especially hard for people like Morgana, for people like Jacopo, who have had their trust betrayed, or who don't think that they deserve kindness, who think that nobody has to listen to my problems. I should just keep them buried up and not ever talk about them. Jacopo taught her to do this to help her forget the Lord, and in the end, it's part of why she didn't recognize Jacopo. Oh shit, you're so right. They had those conversations. I forgot about that. That's why this game is, it's already hitting harder, the second run through of seeing some more of the storyline and knowing where it's leading to. But you are so right that they had those conversations in the graveyard a few times. It was his way of dealing with things, repressing things so that they didn't weigh him down anymore. He taught her to do that because it's what helped him seal off those bad memories. But now she's actively using it to seal off her good memories so that she doesn't have to think about those anymore. To still vaguely remember them, but not remember the sadness of it. Just to remember that you are the saint. This is suffering that you were forced to go through. Weep for them, not for yourself. Oh. Well, good point bringing that up. That makes it so much more painful. It's a nice wish for Michel to be the chevalier he always wanted to be, even if it would be long for the feelings back in the next life as well and get it back in the most tragic way. Yeah. At least he gets to save everyone in the end, but yeah. I just want to... We have that one really good shot of him holding a sword, being granted it by white-haired girl. I want that timeline. I want Chevalier Michel serving a decent lord. Chevalier? Oh, Chevalier is just the French word for knight. It's where chivalry comes from. There was like a knight code. Everyone was supposed to be chivalrous and like take care of the poor and downtrodden. Michel would have done very well as Chevalier. Michel always looked up to his big brother because he idolized the idea of a true chivalrous knight, a Chevalier riding around and saving people. It's what Michel deserves in life. And meanwhile, everybody instead casted him as a dainty woman. Thought it was pronounced cavalier. I think cavalier is a different word. Chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. If so, I'm going to be very embarrassed, but I thought the French word was chevalier. I thought in French it's chevalier and cavalier is like the word that they adopted it to in English. Oh no, I'm going to be so embarrassed. I've been saying chevalier my whole life. But to be fair, I think that might have come out from like, okay, no, you're right. You had me going there for a second. So chevalier is probably the French word. Cavalier is like what it was adopted to in like English and other languages for pronunciation purposes. But yeah. Okay. Because I realized the way I originally learned Chevalier was from like some anime, but I was pretty sure they were using the right French pronunciation. Okay, thank you. That freaked me out for a moment. I was like, have I been using the katakana French pronunciation for the French word? Thank goodness, that would have been horrific. Le Chevalier d'Ion? Exactly, Le Chevalier d'Ion. There were also Chevaliers in certain other anime that showed up, but yeah, Le Chevalier d'Ion was the one that I could remember. Nearly 4 years had passed since I had assumed the role of the Lakeside Witch. My 16th birthday was approaching, but my age was perhaps the only thing I had in common with an ordinary teenage girl. Although if I had grown up like any other girl, having spent my child... Wait, what? Sorry, run that back? Okay, she's almost 16 now. No! Fuck, did she like get kidnapped around her 16th birthday? Birthdays suck in Fata Morgana. Nothing is happy around birthdays. That's just like my real life. Everything always sucks in November. Except for this year. But most years, winter sucks. Although if I had grown up like any other girl, having spent my childhood as a saint before being held captive by the Lord and made to witness countless people's deaths, I would probably mean there was something deeply wrong with me. By that point, a terrible cynicism had taken root in my heart. I built high walls around myself, keeping my contact with the outside world as terse and pragmatic as possible. With each passing day, my voice grew more monotonous, my interactions following a well-rehearsed script. My customers didn't make any attempt to force their way into my shell either. I'd begun to suspect they might think me not a witch by trade, but that I'd actually formed a pact with the devil and worked his dark magic. No one said as much, but I could sense what seemed to be fear in their voices when they came to see me. On the other hand, I never had anyone else try to force themselves into the cottage like the man 4 years earlier, so I would say I had a rather peaceful life. If you considered a life in which no one wanted anything to do with you, peaceful, that is. I had also come to learn a fair bit about herbology. I could now make my own medicines rather than just making do with what was already here when I moved in. Although a fair bit still amounted to almost nothing when compared to what my predecessor was capable of. Nonetheless, I had a relatively solid grasp on what herbs to use to treat different symptoms. Enough to formally assume the name of the Lakeside Witch at least. And so, time flowed on, uneventful and quiet, until one day, when a young man showed up at my door. Oh, dearest Mal. Okay, this is the beginning of the end. It is what it is. Can't trust any celebration in Fata Morgana. In true French fashion, it will somehow become a tragedy. Yep. Isn't Cavalier a doggo? There's a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, I think it's called. I think that's the one you mean. But Cavalier was also like, they were a type of soldier. They were the ones who rode on horseback and like charged through the enemy's lines, normally at the forefront, at the vanguard. Always said Cavalier. Sorry if I freaked you out, Ku. No, you're good. I just thought I'd fucked up. Katakana French, exactly. I wouldn't have surprised myself because like people said, Le Chevalier d'Eon was like an anime that I watched back when I was young. I thought I'd heard it in actual French things as well, but there was just a part of my brain that was like, have I locked that into my mind and it's completely wrong? Because there are so many things that if you learn them from anime, like they're just pronounced wrong because they do just go with like the katakana pronunciation of things and they're quite comfortable with that. And using Yakupo's way of coping, she's not moving away from those connections in the way she's attempting to. She's repressing them. She's crushing them down. She's compartmentalizing. She's not accepting them and releasing them. It's not a healthy thing. It's a coping mechanism. It's not one that you use in the long term. So yeah, it's just setting herself up for more pain. Remember I learned French drinking song in French classes in school with Chevalier. Oh, awesome. That I've never heard. Sweet 16. She should have a debut party right now. Happy, but here we are, seeing Morgana suffer. She should be debutante. She should be the princess that she gets to be as white-haired girl a couple of times. Cavalier in English, Chevalier is French, I think. Yeah, exactly. Chevalier is French. Cavalier is like an adopted term from it. I was waiting for Mel. Yeah, here we go. Paying with my cadedicado. Cadedicado. Yeah, fair enough. So many words that they take as loan words and then just it becomes fine. Let's hold hands, chat. We're going to go down more with the pain. Yeah, we are. I think the funniest thing is when they have someone on like an anime production who actually fully knows a language. I forget who it was. I think it may be Kakihara Tetsuya, correct me if I'm wrong, that was actually like raised in Germany and knows fluent German. There's some famous like Japanese VA that was raised in Germany and knows fluent German. And I remember he was part of a cast of an anime where one of the characters is supposed to be a German character and speaks completely broken German. And I just remember sitting there and thinking, you could have casted Kaki in that role and had him speak proper German, and instead it's katakana German throughout the entire anime, which is wild. Oh, never celebrate your birthday in Fata Morgana. You know everything will go down. Just never be happy. Never be happy, and then you'll never be sad. It's just always the same. Wiki is saying that the word developed from stable boy to knight and then to distinguished man. Oh, that's even cooler. That's actually sick. From stable boy to knight and then to a distinguished man. So it really is like the rise to hero kind of thing. That's sick. That's why I'm so impressed with the Mighty 9 animation. They nailed the German as if with accent. Sick. I still haven't watched the first season of Mighty 9 yet. I've heard it's really good though. I heard they slowed it down a lot from the first season, the main Critical Role season, and that they're actually telling the story properly and not just rushing through like the bullet points. So that'll be cool. I want to see them characters. I guess they needed to have German in it, but yeah. Some of the characters. Okay. That's so cool. Much like the way the knight hierarchies worked. Yeah, you worked your way up. Started as a young squire and then worked your way up to actual like power. It's amazing. The episodes are like 50 minutes. Oh, I had no idea they were that long either. Sick. From stable boy to page to squire and knight. I'm not sure all of them started as stable boy, right? Didn't some of them just go straight to like squire if they were like nobility? I might be wrong. The German in anime sometimes is wild. All of the languages are. They really don't try too hard when it comes to like, it's so crazy how they'll have like a character that is straight up supposed to be from a different country and come in and be like, hello, my name is Jeffrey. Like they don't even do a good job when it comes to the names. They're just quite content with the fact that it's like, it's good enough. It doesn't sound Japanese when they speak it that way. Until one day, when a young man showed up at my door. The Russian accents in anime? Yeah. English accent, so many things.
Excuse me, is anyone home?
I knew right away that he was a new customer. No one who had traded with me before bothered with such pleasantries anymore. They wanted the process to be quick and frictionless.
and I preferred it that way as well.
Oh, this sprite is sick. This is like how she was in the main game, but it's a little more detailed. You see a bit more of her face. The cloak looks so good.
Who's there? When I responded from behind the door, he seemed to be taken aback. After several moments with no answer, I tensed up slightly and repeated the question. Who's there?
My sister has fallen very ill, and she desperately needs medicine.
He has a very pretty voice.
I was told that the person who lives here is a skilled herbalist. Could I please get something to treat her?
What are her symptoms?
She's got an extremely high fever that won't come down. She has no appetite. She's only drinking water, and she can't get out of bed.
Everyone always seems to be looking for medicine for themselves. I haven't had a customer like him in some time now. We're going to want to lure her fever first. After that, get her on a nutritious diet. I'm going to give you 2 medications. Give her the first while her fever's high, and the second after it's come down.
Thank you very much.
When was the last time someone thanked me? Here's your medicine. It's powdered, so mix it with some water and have your sister drink it.
Are you not going to open the door any wider?
Is that necessary?
No, sorry. Just a second. Let me get you your money.
I take supplies for my services, not money.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. This is all I have on me today. Would you maybe be willing to accept this as payment today?
Very well.
Oh, is that a hint of... Yeah. That's a tiny, tiny, tiny hint of a smile. Just being shown some respect, being shown some kindness. Oh, Morgs, my baby.
Very well. Is that a gold coin? Those herbs aren't worth nearly this much. Just who is this man? What on earth is he doing here at a witch's cottage? In any other situation, I wouldn't have even been tempted to look. What if he saw me? He would think me disgusting, ridicule me like everyone else. It didn't hurt knowing what people thought of me, but it was hardly pleasant hearing it vocalized either. And what if he decided to do something in that moment I dropped my guard? He could force the door open, have his way with me. He doesn't seem like that kind of man, though. Trust was about the farthest thing from my mind when interacting with people these days. I always remained on high alert, keeping a safe distance from everyone, no matter how good they appeared on the surface. But for some reason, I felt strangely comfortable in this young man's presence. At the time, I couldn't have explained why, but in retrospect, I imagine it was largely a result of his upbringing. He spoke in a clear, well-enunciated voice. He had a polite, friendly air about him, which I could feel even through the door. It wasn't the sort of well-mannered you could fake with a bit of practice, nor the sort you encountered out in the middle of nowhere. Curiosity took hold of me. I had to know what he looked like. I wasn't going to throw the door open, of course. I had no intention of inviting him in either. I just wanted to get a little peek at him through the crack in the door. So I opened it ever so slightly wider than usual when I reached out to take his payment. Oh no. He saw me. Wow. I didn't think you would be so young. I guessed you were a little older. Well, thank you for doing business with me.
and I'm sorry for not coming properly prepared. If I need any more, I'll be sure to bring supplies next time. All right. Again, I really appreciate it. Have a nice day. You too.
She hit him with the you too. Oh, she is doki dokiing so fucking hard right now. She got hit with the like, yeah, he saw me.
He saw my face, and he wasn't disgusted. He actually smiled. I was so caught off guard, I thought for a second that maybe my face had healed. So I ran over to the water basin, and a glimmer of hope in my heart gazed at my reflection. But the face looking back at me was the same as always. A grotesque, unsightly, patchy mess. Part of me was disappointed, but more than anything, I was flabbergasted by what had just happened. How could he smile at the sight of this face? For a split second, my mind slipped back in time 4 years
to another man. Yeah.
The man who had applied ointment to my face. He had never seemed disturbed by my appearance either. Not long afterward, the young man called upon my cottage again.
Aww. Still a young girl, 16-year-old girl at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. She's just a teenage girl. She found a boy who was like pleasant-mannered, sweet, actually found him attractive when she opened the door, realized he's nobility, and he actually treated her kindly. If the men in her life had just had a little more spine like Maria, Morgana could have had it so good. Yeah. They'd actually taken care of her. Oh, Mel. This is the worst thing. Now we get to go through this entire like happy segment with Mel until we see what happens. Putting the hood to distance herself even further, even if there's a whole door between her and the roll. The cloak and the roll itself is shield. Yeah, she is the witch now. The same way Jacopo has taken on the mantle of the Lord, she's taken on the mantle of the witch by the lake. Mel is fallen nobility in this timeline. Still surprised he has any gold left. I believe he was using all of his fortune to try and heal his sister, correct? So yeah, this is probably his last couple of gold coins. And he's not very smart by his money. Like, he is just doing whatever it takes to save his sister, which means he's giving away gold coins for things that should probably cost a bunch of coppers or like a silver or so. He's doing his best. But yeah, Mel is nobility. And keep in mind, it was also pointed out that Jacopo speaks as if he was like nobility as well. He has his moments of slipping back into like common, but he goes out of his way to try and enunciate and sound like a noble person. He's worked his ass off to have that kind of accent, even though he grew up in the slums. So yeah, she's kind of also in some level like recognizing like, oh, he sounds familiar. The way he talks, gentle, smooth, which reminds me of something. She tried to wall herself away from warmth, but she still yearned for the warmth from others. Yeah, she was still hopeful, and she actually got a smile, which at least she saw it as a smile. Wonder if Morgana grew taller at all, or is she the same height as when she was 12? No, she's much taller. You can definitely see it in her sprite. When she was a little baby, her head was massive. Like, you could very clearly tell she was an adolescent child who was malnourished. Nowadays, she definitely looks much taller and much more developed. If I remember, Mel kind of grimaced, surprised, but hit it very well. Yeah, because he had manners. He'd been raised properly. Yeah. I'm out. I'm just sad. I'm too sad knowing what's coming. Love y'all. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and get to like the end of the Mel story arc, and then we'll take a break before... Probably right when sadness is about to hit. So we'll probably wrap this up with like happiness and then the threat of pain. And then next episode, we'll start with pain and end with pain. Because I think that'll be enough to like wrap up the full storyline later on without it being too short or too long. She's definitely taller. Not much, but taller. Yeah. And her head is a lot less big. She kind of looked like a bobblehead before, which was cute. Probably for the best. Yeah, let's have a nice happy time this time after all the suffering we started with. And then next time, it's just pure pain train. I don't think there's going to be any joy whatsoever next time. Okay, let's enjoy one final happy moment.
Not long afterward, the young man called upon my cottage again. He said that the medicine had briefly relieved his sister's symptoms, but that it had failed to actually cure what ailed her.
Herbal medicine required patience and persistence before its effects manifested, I informed him. To which he responded with a sad smile. He was a handsome young man, not far from what I imagined from his voice, and the smile suited him quite well. There was a distinct elegance emanating from him. Ragged clothing aside, he was about how I envisioned a fairy tale prince might look. Morgs, no. She's so down bad. It's so adorable. This is such puppy love. Though I knew quite well those only existed in fiction. Real nobles were terrible, miserable, reprehensible people. After a few visits, we started having little conversations outside of our business transactions. He told me his name, Mel, as well as his sister's, Nellie, and I told him mine. Mel was 17, only a year older than me. Then one day, he invited me outside for a walk. It's not healthy to stay holed up inside all the time. You got this beautiful lake right here. What do you say we take a little walk around the shoreline? I was going to turn him down, but my mouth seemed to disagree with my mind, and the next thing I knew, I was taking a walk with someone for the first time in years. Although with might be something of a stretch, I kept a safe distance from him as we walked. Mel seemed disappointed with my unwillingness to get any closer, but I couldn't bring myself to trust him that much yet. Nonetheless, it was a momentous enough occasion that I felt justified describing it as such. I'm sure I made him uncomfortable on numerous occasions during our walks. To say I acted disagreeably would be an understatement. Anytime he closed the gap between us, I stepped a little further away. Every response I gave was curt, and I repeatedly shot him down whenever he started getting wistful or sentimental. The Morgana of 4 years prior might have been a little softer with him, a little more human. Maybe she would have given him a little smile or a pout instead. But that girl was long gone. I despised the humanity that had once started taking root in me, and I endeavored to be something different again. In one instance, he heard a robin chirping and said, "If I had wings like a bird, maybe I could be free too." To which I responded, "There is not a single creature living in this world that is free." What? I love it. I haven't seen Mel in so long. He looks so broken-hearted already. Yeah, put him in his place. Birds regularly get shot down by hunters or preyed on by larger birds. The idea that they are free is nothing more than man's short-sighted delusion. Sorry, I guess. No, I should be apologizing. I wasn't trying to attack you. I simply lack the ability to properly empathize with others. I do not understand people. So please, if I say anything that upsets you or makes you uncomfortable, don't assume that was my intention. Sure. Maybe you're hiding it, or maybe you just don't know it yet, but I think you've got more empathy than you're letting on. Surely you can't say nothing affects you at all. You are human. At one point that was true, though it was perhaps somewhat difficult for others to see. I felt great beauty in the world when I knelt before the gravestones, but such sentiments have long since been lost to me. So you don't have to be so closed off. I might not be able to do much for you, but I do want to get to know you better. I want to understand you. So if you ever feel like talking about yourself, just know that you've got an eager pair of ears here. Okay? If there were ever someone who could understand me, if there were ever someone who could understand what I am now, who could empathize with me, who had been through trials as great as mine, they would not be human. What do you mean? That you would need to be far removed from any idea of humanity to have a chance at understanding me.
Regardless, I do appreciate your kind words. Sure. So, out of curiosity, do you have anyone, really important to you in your life? Not at the moment. Does that mean you used to? I'd love to hear about them, if you don't mind. They're all long dead. 4 years ago, something unpleasant occurred, and as a result of that, I was forced to part ways with the people who taught me that humans have the capacity for kindness.
Capability for kindness, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well then, if your sister's condition worsens again, come see me. Farewell. Hey, maybe we could walk a little slower next time, so we have more time to talk. I want to get to know you better. I'll consider it. All right. So long. Bye. See you soon.
Oh, he does sound like a prince too. He's so sweet. It sounds like such adorable puppy love. Pure pain. Save up some tissues then. Yeah. Such a baby. I know. He's such a baby. She's going through such a baby romance. So serious for a 16-year-old girl. She's trying to be. She's trying to seal herself off. The subtle chain on his robe seems fitting. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'll have to look at it again. That would be perfect to see him like being bound by his position and everything. Damn, Mel, to be fair, I do like this sprite of Mel. Mel is a very attractive young man. He's an idealistic young man. He's a romantic young man. And he means well. This is me being nice about Mel. And I will say no more for now. Michelle the angel? Fuck yeah. Michelle, the only person who can empathize rather than just sympathize with Morgana. The man who has been through hell and back for no fucking reason of his own. That person is Michelle and Giselle. Yeah. Giselle too. Yeah, Giselle too. Specifically because of Morgana. I don't know, Mel looks like a soaked puppy to me. I think he's cute. I think he's adorable. And it's like, he's got like such a boy failure look as well. The way he's like grabbing one arm with the other, you can tell he's like super nervous and uncomfortable, but he's doing his best. He genuinely is a nice guy. He just, he's not super confident about everything. He's doing it. I can smell the simpness from Morgana. Oh, I can smell the simpness Morgana. Yeah, no, she's down bad. Mel's crush on her was cute. It was like, it was his like escape from like nobility and finding somebody unique in the world that he wanted to latch onto. But that's the thing. It was more of like this is a curiosity. This is an interest to me. Age and family relation appropriate crush in Fata Morgana. Unreal. I know. And he pretty much is a prince. Not quite a prince, but close enough. What could have been, especially with someone her age. Okay. Look, man doesn't... I was actually going to make a joke earlier, but it didn't seem like a proper time for it. When he saw Morgana at age 17 and didn't recognize her immediately, it took him a moment to recognize Morgana, and I was like... Not paying attention if she's not super underaged, huh, buddy? Okay. No, we won't start. We won't start on the sister thing. It'll come. Don't worry. We'll get there. He's looking like a wet cat, to be fair. He is. He's doing his best. Sensei being pained and being nice to Mel. No, I genuinely can be nice to Mel. I can see all the goodness in Mel. The same way I can see the goodness in a lot of the characters in this story. A lot of them have a lot of bad sides as well, and a lot of like genuinely fucked up sides. Most of them are very human though. Some of them monstrous. But most of them are very human. Mel is a very human character, and he reminds me of myself when I was a teenager. which aggravates me. Before I went through my Chuny phase, I had a bit of a Mel streak, and then I had a bit more of like a Jacopo streak that it didn't end for a long time, and then I'm still kind of recovering from. It takes a long time to get over that level of like disconnectedness, and like putting up barriers, and it takes a long time just to fucking realize that you're doing that shit. But yeah, no, Mel is the type of person, he's a people pleaser, he's a gentle little boy who, if given the absolute opportune position, and actually given a strong role model who could teach him to be strong, might have gone somewhere. And hopefully in his next life, he will do great. Instead, he was like, yeah, he is like kind of a whipped puppy, a wet blanket. He is just kind of being controlled by the people around him in his life. Not sure it's family approved in Nellie's book. I think they more meant the fact that it wasn't a family member. Which is better. Kind of redeemed himself at the end, even more than Jacopo and Yuki. Yeah. I mean, he always felt bad about... Did he, though? Did he? I remember that little fucker making me stick my hand into fucking brambles. Oh, you just reminded me. You just reminded me how much he denied it for so long. And he still kept seeing himself as the victim. That's what angers me. That's what angers me. At least Yukimasa has the decency to be like, oh no, I am the fucking monster. Jacopo does the whole like, oh, would you forgive me? Like, I wasn't all that bad. There were good parts too. Like, I'm sorry. That motherfucker was like, oh, but I'm the victim. I'm so bad. It took Michelle fucking telling him and beating that shit into him. I totally don't have the key. Honest, exactly. That took me a moment to remember. Ooh, okay, Mel. I'm back on the Mel hater train. Still very human, but at the same time, I remember why you pissed me off. Never forgetting Kuchan's blonde streak and trench coat. I loved that trench coat. It was a really nice coat. I got compliments on that coat. My coat and my boots were fabulous. They were knockoff brands, but they were good looking, and people probably would have actually liked them if I wasn't so weird. Mel at this point is genuinely adorable. He's just a child trying to do his best. He is, but that's the thing. He's a child. He's a cute little child babu who hasn't grown up yet. He's a young man. Emphasis on the young. Picked the lock to save Michelle and brought Paul we'll get to that. But you crackling your knuckles as soon as you remembered. Knockoff or not, fashion is still fabsome. Hell yeah. Fata Morgana was all about not holding grudges, crew. He tried to help. And to be fair, you're right. That was at the end of this lifetime. So at the end of this lifetime, he's already kind of working on it. He's just always a bit late. Crew's grudge against Mel just resurfaced there. Yeah, he's the bratty little brother. He's the bratty little brother who I love to hate. I love him. He's cute. He's sweet. He's innocent. He also protects himself a lot and justifies a lot of the shit he does and casts himself as the victim quite a bit. He doesn't really have much of a spine just yet, but he is currently 17. He needs to grow up. He needs to grow up. Hopefully he'll have the time. Not in this lifeline.
I was conscious of how cold and distant I was being toward him, but I had no interest in changing anything. Not that I ever knew how to anymore. There we go. I'd never known particularly well how to choose the right words, the proper way to act in various circumstances. But what little knowledge I had possessed, I'd long since lost. I assumed after the things I had said to him, Mel would never ask me on another walk again. But I was wrong. He did the very next time he came for medicine, and every time after that as well.
Yeah, get covered.
Hey, so I was thinking, I bet you'd make a really good singer if you wanted.
Oh, damn, here we go. Being really hit in the feels. I'm gonna get in between of them, not because I want to be in the middle, but because I'm acting as a chaperone.
Steal your heart, Morgana. He's not worth it.
A singer? Yeah. You've got this really pretty voice. I think it'd be nice if you tried using it to sing. I'm sorry. It's not my place to tell you what to do. You hardly talk. Why would I think you'd want to sing?
There's some mirroring. Yeah, I know. Same way Jacopo wanted her to sing. Save room for Jesus? No. Yeah. Save room for Ku. Ku is always watching.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Never again. Sorry about that, really. Anyway, I wonder who first came up with the idea to sing. You can brighten someone's day or sour their mood with just the sound of your voice. Kind of amazing, don't you think? It's almost like magic. Oh, and there are battle songs too. For getting soldiers fired up for combat.
He's so awkward. He's doing his best to make conversation.
And there are battle songs too. For combat. Yeah. Keep talking now. Keep talking. The silence isn't scary. Battle. Now there's a word I never expected to hear from you. I mean, I am a guy. I admire anyone who has the strength to go to battle. I could never ever do it myself, though. The sight of blood makes me sick, and I barely know which end of a sword you're supposed to grab. You're a noble, aren't you? What need do you have for knowing how to use a sword? That's what I used to think, too. But now, I think I should have gotten training. I may not have been a soldier, but I needed to be strong. Could have avoided so much if I was. And Nellie wouldn't have to live in a rundown shack in the middle of nowhere. As I recall, he said once that he was forced from his house after a dispute over who the rightful heir was. High society sounds like endless fun. I'm sorry. I'm sure you don't care about any of this. No, you're fine. I'm the one who asked. Thanks. I want you to know, I really do appreciate it. It's nice to just be able to talk about this stuff to someone. You're naturally sociable. I'm sure you could find plenty of other people willing to listen. I don't get into town much, not even to run errands, so I'm still kind of an outsider. You're my only friend right now. I hope that wasn't too presumptuous of me. Call me whatever you like. Thank goodness. We should do this more often, really. Talk more, get to know each other better, become better friends. To what end? No end, just, having friends is better than being alone. That's all. I see. I'll be heading back in now. See you. Again. Yeah, see you soon, Morgana.
She felt it there. Yeah, I was going to say, little by little, his words were getting closer to reaching the old me. She did that tiny fraction of a smile there, and that's why she had to get the fuck out of there. She was like,
no, this isn't what I'm supposed to do. Why do I like the sound of that?
Only in this timeline because of Michelle. That's true as well. I wonder if without Michelle there, did he just leave her to rot in the tower? Mel is young and Yukimasa is a man. True. And both terrible in their own ways. It just reminds me of the one annoying kid out of the group of kids who you ended up having to babysit. Specific experience, Sag. Yeah. Ku is the Gordon Ramsay meme with the 17-year-old Mel. You idiot sandwich. And 16-year-old Morgs.
Oh dear.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. I'm like, yes, you're both being silly, but at the same time, this is my darling baby. She needs protection. You're 17, Mel. You're the man. Be the man. I will throw out toxic masculinity at you. I will do it. God damn it. I'm part of the problem. I'm part of the fucking problem. Mel is one of those kids when you play catch, she's immune or invent some bullshit role. Yeah, one of those ones where you play that game where you're constantly trying to one-up somebody and you're like role-playing and it's like, Oh, well, my power is to dismantle your power. My power is that it overpowers every other power. My power defeats your power. And then if they finally do lose, it's like, okay, but I only lost because you're a cheater. The world is against me. Hopefully when he eventually gets a spine, he'll be able to stand straight up. Shit, man. That's why he's always curled up like that and holding his hands. There's the mirroring. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is just like me, for real, for real. It was me when I was a child. I've said this time and time again, and especially when I was going through the first game by myself, I was constantly telling myself, I hate this kid. Why do I hate this kid? Because I see so many of my own traits when I was a child in him. So many things that you have to like work to overcome and realize, oh, you're a privileged little shit. Okay, Morgs, go sing to rile up the football team. True, she could be a cheerleader. Genuine feelings were too much for her. Yeah, and they broke through her. Just actually admiring Morgana keep living in the first place. I don't know if I would have given up by now. She almost did a few times, and she genuinely thought that it might have been better to die a few times, which... Poor Morgs. So I am glad she survived. I'm glad... It's a shame she has so many chances throughout this story where she almost actually finds happiness. And it sucks. It sucks that she just keeps getting close and then the world betrays her in some way. Morgana has favorite daughter privileges from Sensei as she deserves. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not Michelle. That's the thing. Michelle can be that level of like sympathetic to absolutely everyone. Caring to everyone. A true angel who will go out of his way to save everybody. Me, if I had to sacrifice a couple people on the way... I maybe have a list. I maybe have like a tier list where it's like, okay, Morgana, Giselle's above you, Michelle's above you, but you're pretty much like, you're right there rooted in number 3. Pauline is below you, which is kind of fucked up to Pauline because she never did nothing to nobody, but you suffered way more than Pauline. So yeah, I have a tier list where it's like, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. I will try to save as many of the 600 men I can, but when it comes down to it, there are certain ones that need to get home. You are. Probably in reincarnation, AU, if he possibly meets you, he will fucking run away. I want to see that scene. I want to see the reincarnation AU where Mel shows up and just like all the other men around are just like, who is this kid? Why are you hanging out with like a brat? Like, who is this sassy child? Come back when you've taken like got some spine. Feel like I see pieces of myself and all the reasons I dislike myself in almost every character. Yeah, that's why the writing is so beautiful. It's also why it's hard for me to blame anyone in it and why I've grown to love it even more. Exactly. Hanada Keika Sensei did a wonderful job of taking very, very human parts of ourselves and turning them up to like 11, putting him in the most tragical state they could be and the most like self-destructive way they could be time and time again, to where you can see even in like the darkest characters, you're like, oh, I can kind of see like that there's tragedy in that for you as well, and how it must hurt you to exist like that and live like that. Kusensei is a really protective dad, literally yelling at Mel. Yeah, I'm old man yelling at... It's not even dad, it's like grandfather. It's like old man yelling at the clouds at this point. It's... The game knows it, the story knows it, Mel fucking knows it. Shell needed the angel named Giselle himself first, true. They needed unconditional love to heal them, and then to realize, like, I've been in that dark place. Other people can come back from that place, and that is a good lesson. It's also true that you can't save everybody, but yeah. Sometimes it's the people that have been in such a dark place that are able to help guide you out of it and able to actually have the sympathy for you as well as empathy and be able to be like, oh, I may not fully get it, but I can see that you're going through something and I want you to come out of it better on the other end rather than just blame you for what you've been through and where you ended up. Michelle was annoyed with Mel too, so Kuchan is more like him than he thinks. I think Michelle handled it better, to be fair. I would have held a grudge. I would have held a grudge. As soon as the key thing happened, I would have held a grudge. Don't worry, we know our boat is doomed. But it'll be a beautiful ship while it sails. What a beautiful disaster it will be, just like the Titanic. We must do what it takes to survive. Exactly. Michelle and Ku, or maybe Feli in that case, are so similar. Let's come back to talk about Feli in like a year. It's the beauty and tragedy of fiction. It's window and mirror. It's the great canvas of life. You'll find your own colors in someone else's art. Very true. And that way you can probably tell like somebody has properly like studied the human condition, or maybe has traits that you have in yourself as well in their work, and it helps you work through your own things as well. Now you got us curious? Good.
Little by little, his words were getting closer to reaching the old me. Not enough to provoke an actual response, of course, but that wasn't his fault. I had locked myself up too deeply. I no longer knew how to express emotions, most especially those that resulted from human warmth. However, I had regained enough of something to feel a sort of nostalgia in my interactions with Mel. And I thought perhaps, with enough time, I could go back to who I had been 4 years prior. But shortly thereafter, he threw all of that into the wind with a single utterance. I'll take anything at this point to make her feel better. I'll even take a miracle if I can get one. He appeared exhausted that day, much more than usual. His sister's condition had begun to worsen again. That one muttered word set off a spark in my mind. It sent me back in time, well beyond when I was taught humanity 4 years ago, to my very origin. I was the daughter of God. My blood had healing properties, and the instant I remembered that, there was only one course of action I could take. Without a moment's hesitation, I informed him that miracles did exist, that I had been born a saint, and that my blood had miraculous powers. That after leaving the village of my birth, my power had only ever been misused. First by the Lord for his sick banquets, then by me for letting it lay idle for so long. Now was the time for me to correct that. He was a kind-hearted young man who loved his sister. Who deserved this blessing more than them? I told him everything. At first he was surprised, but never once did he accuse me of lying. He listened carefully and intently, taking in every word. And when I was finished, he said he believed me. He said he would entrust his sister's care to me.
Oh, it's so sad. She finally trusted again. She finally opened up again. She couldn't even tell that to Jacopo. The beginning of the end. Yeah, the beginning of the end. Her thinking, oh, I have to save people. He's such a good boy. He even cares for me. How could I not try to save his sister? Mel's sister slept upon a simple bed. Oh, Nellie's so baby. She was a sweet little girl who looked like she would have been quite spirited if not for her ailment. Both she and her brother had beautiful flaxen hair. They looked as if they had both been yanked from a painting. Seeing them there, I wanted to do everything I could to help them, to ensure their happiness, and I knew I had the ability to do so. No longer would I be the one receiving others' charity. I could be the one giving it again. And so I made a new cut on my mostly healed arm. For the briefest of moments, a flash of him applying ointment appeared in my mind, but I quickly cast it off. The flaxen-haired girl showed signs of recovering as a result of my miracle. The boy came to my cottage, overjoyed to thank me. I was extremely proud of myself. I felt like for once I had actually saved someone's life. I'd finally been able to use my gift to help someone truly good. My girl, you did that so many times when you were a fucking baby.
After the miracle, though, he stopped referring to me as his friend. Understandably so. No one could think of themselves as equals with someone who performed miracles. Awe, fear, reverence. They were all feelings that came from the same place.
an inability to think of me as a human who experienced the world the same way he did. He saw me as abnormal. I'd always been fine with that. It was how it was supposed to be. Being different was what I always wanted, and in some way, it was what has kept me going. So seeing him put more and more distance between us shouldn't have bothered me in the slightest. But I continued to offer his sister my blood, no matter how distant he grew. Eventually, he stopped inviting me on walks. But that didn't matter. I would serve my duty and perform miracles regardless. He would simply knock on my cottage door and say,
My sister's fallen ill again. Would you come perform another miracle?
I could hear the apprehension in his voice. No longer did he show me his gentle smile. No longer did we listen to the birds singing together. No longer was I the one being cold and distant. And no longer did he say, "See you again," when we parted ways. Back in my village, when everyone feared and revered me as a saint, it filled me with a childish sense of superiority. But there was no superiority now. Only a prickling in the softened shell of my heart. I was no longer the...
Why am I going American?
I was no longer the child I had once been. I had changed. I had learned what warmth felt like. The memories of that time were vague and ethereal, but the feelings they had created lived on, deep within me. For a time, I had felt a warm familiarity around Mel, which only made me yearn for him to treat me that way again. I wanted to be able to open up to someone once more, though I never said as much out loud.
Oh, baby. She just wanted to be treated like a normal human girl. But she had to go out of her way to help people because that's who she is. If Jacopo or her friends had been ill, she probably would have. Probably. If he had mentioned like, oh, we need a miracle to save this girl. This girl is like down bad, sick. She's going to pass away. I hate that I'm useless. If only we had a miracle. And that's not something like Jacopo would say either. But yeah, you're right. If somebody in the whorehouse had needed it. I forget the nicer word. But yeah, if somebody had needed it, there's a chance she would have done the same thing and like broken in the same way and been like, well, I might be able to help. Maybe if someone at the brothel, that's the word, got sick, it would have brought it out. But alas, yeah. She can literally never trust anyone. Anytime she does, she's betrayed. And in this case, it's painful as well. The fact that she trusted him, she opened up, she started helping his sister. And then there was a level of like, oh no, I'm using her. Oh no, like she's making my sister better, but isn't this kind of weird? And then he started distancing himself from her while still needing her blood. Ugh, so sad. She's so adorable when she's not in psycho mode. So true. When she's not in full witch mode. Hurts, we know where this is going. Yeah, this is where we're going to stop on the story by the day, because this is probably going to be the time. Story's so sad, but the voice is so calming. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really like the voice I gave to Mel. I like it. I'm kind of just doing like streamer boyfriend voice. I'm going for like the gentle, soft American accent. Nice, relaxing tone. Sounds like a nice, decent young man. Yeah. I meant Mel is adorable, but it fits Morgana as well. Yeah, they kind of both are. Although Mel has already showed it's like, thank you for saving my sister. Anyway. Gloomy day after gloomy day passed. Oh, wait, why am I reading that? He starts feeling guilty and just avoids her. Yeah. that's super fucking painful, where it's like, oh, you're helping. Awesome. Nelly, my God, I meant Nelly. Did I read that wrong again? My bad. But yeah, Nelly is adorable. Nelly's so tiny. Nelly's so baby. Nelly shouldn't have been wrapped up in this either. She just had a bad luck in life. I don't understand though. If it would be a miracle, she wouldn't fall ill again, and still they both believed so wholeheartedly. It's also interesting that she didn't try to just slip her blood into some of the medicine. Like, she could have, I guess that's it. She felt like, oh, I have to do this as the child of God. I have to, like, give my blood to him specifically. She could have, like, mixed up some medicine, mixed it with her own blood, essentially, and been like, this is a special potion. Give it to your sister and she'll be fine. The ingredients are somewhat rare, so it took me a while to prepare it. Like, she didn't have to straight up tell him the whole story, but she did, kind of, because that's just an emotional thing. She is still a 16-year-old girl who wants somebody to actually understand her. She's still somebody who wants somebody to understand her pain. As she said, if anybody could ever actually empathize with her, they wouldn't be human. She tried to share her story with somebody. She tried to get somebody to understand her, to care about her, to act. Because you can't care about somebody unless you actually, like, know somebody. Anything before that is just fake. You need to actually understand somebody to be able to be like, okay, I see you and I still care about you. And there was a part of her, because this boy smiles at her, because this boy walks with her, because this boy is showing signs that he cares for her, that was like, maybe he can actually care about me. He doesn't care about the scars on my face. He doesn't care about how, like, cold I am to him. Maybe this is the one that can actually see who I am and treat me fairly. There's no music. Why isn't there music? Is it going to happen now? Yeah, that's why we're stopping for the day. Okay, you did right, Mel. But yeah, Nelly is adorable too. She's so tiny. Not the streamer boy? Yeah. I think there's like a couple of voices that like male streamers try to hit when they like first start. Thankfully, most of them like break out of it over time. But yeah, when they're like first starting, they either go for like the super deep, like as deep as they can go voice to be like manly and threatening and interesting. Or they go for like a, oh, I'm so soft. I'm so gentle. It almost sounds like ASMR listening to me. You don't have to adjust the volume at all. It's so relaxing on your eardrums. Which is fine. Keep in mind, this is 100% not me like shaming other people that put on voices. Putting on like a voice is just a natural thing that a lot of people do. And a lot of people start that way and then grow out of it. And for a lot of people, it's just like, it's a streaming persona. It's what they do. And it can be very relaxing and very soothing. You just get used to it. But yeah, kind of ill. It's completely up to like the ear of the beholder, I guess. Sometimes you want like a deep gravelly voice. The deep gravelly voice, when I wear headphones, it actually does make me uncomfortable because it can like make my ear kind of twitch in the way that ASMR does. And if I'm not looking for that, it's painful. Meanwhile, the calm, soothing voice, like, oh, that's so nice. That is a great way to get put to sleep, which is why I think like a lot of people use it. It's like very relaxing, soothing. People would tune in and just listen. As long as it doesn't hurt them in the long run. That's the thing as well. There are also people that just naturally speak like that. There are people who just actually sound like that. But yeah, there are people that put that kind of voice on or just try to kind of emphasize it a little bit. Like it's a lot of fun looking at like big streamers and listening to how they first sounded. Like I remember listening to Sykkuno when he first started and he had like a sportscaster kind of voice. Like if you listen to Sykkuno's early videos, he does not sound like Sykkuno much at all. You can tell it's him, but he's doing like a much more Genki and energetic and kind of like boastful voice. Like everything's a big announcement. And it's the same for like so many other streamers that have been like streaming for years and years and years. You can quite often see them like, oh, when they started, they were aiming for this kind of thing. And then over time they relaxed and like got into like a normal rhythm kind of thing and became more comfortable. Then there are other people who just like, I've always spoken that way, where it is like a voice that they're putting on, but it's good and it works for them and it does really well. Love your voice for Morgana. Every time I'm like, oh my God, I love her. I know, it's so cute. I don't normally like my female voices, but like the Morgana voice, the just slightly high pitch and slightly more posh voice, I find that very relaxing. And yeah, it makes me really like Morgana too. Otsu will experience the pain later. Yeah, we will. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, Moon Kindred, we're going to do that too. It's going to be an interesting start to next time, so let me just save this real quick. We'll move over to the bedroom for the just chatting portion. Look, I saved Whitehead Girl giving the sword over because I still fucking love that scene. That will always be my #1 save. And this is number triangle around it save, just so I know that this is the most recent one. Okay, to the bedroom. What music should we put on? I think the melancholy theme, actually. this, and I'll stop being tiny. Bah! And I'll put on a damn shirt. I need to fix this asset before next time. It's a beautiful asset, but I somehow accidentally slipped it slightly off my body. It was perfect before, so I don't know what I did. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Her old instincts kicked in, most likely. Yeah, probably because honesty is a virtue valued by God. True. Maybe she had to convince herself again as well that she is the daughter of God. That's probably part of it as well. Probably part of it is that, yeah, she was saying like, no, I'm not human. I am the saint. I am the daughter of God. I forgot that for a while. I am separate from these creatures. So in some point, it's probably a little bit of like, oh, I am separate from these creatures. Why should I need to fear them? And on some point, it is like, I like this boy. He deserves to be saved. ASMR, when you don't prepare for it, is ew. Yeah, when you get those little, like, kind of sounds. Feel that? The twitch in my left ear. Yeah. And I can't do that kind of voice. I'm always madly impressed by people that can hit the really, really deep voice. The, like, corpse husband kind of,
Hello. I hope you're having a lovely day. Like, this is as deep as I can possibly make my voice without it sounding completely strained. And it doesn't hit that, like, actual gravelly kind of note.
The only other kind of thing I can do is a bit more like of a rough, harsh kind of voice where it's like, right, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. It's slightly less deep, but I think because of, like, the accent change, it kind of adapts it a little bit too. So yeah, I wish I could do that voice. That would be fun. Corpse had GERD though, doesn't he? Yeah, but you don't necessarily need to have GERD to actually be able to do that voice. GERD can cause that. GERD can cause problems to your vocal cords, which can do things. Your save files make me anxious. Yeah, sorry. I save scum, and sometimes I forget what the saves are, so I just save all over the place. But yeah, no. There are trained voice actors who can hit those kind of notes without it actually doing damage to their voice, and they can just do that. But there's a lot of things that people can do that always, like, wows me. The things that Travis Willingham can do with his voice blow my mind as well, where it's just like, holy shit, dude. You sound like a different person in different roles. Same for like Matthew Mercer. He can hit like such high tones, such low tones. It's always impressive to hear what other people can do. You can just do vocal fry. Yeah, some ladies can hit those notes. Exactly. And I know how to like hit the vocal fry, but I can't speak during that. I can only go like... No, I can't even do it anymore. I used to be able to hit it. I can't. Damn. I used to be able to make like the crackly thing happen. Ugh. Probably better that I can't. It's probably like bad for me. Matt Mercer as Shroud was wild. Matt Mercer as Shroud was great. Travis Willingham in that production as well was amazing. When I found out he was... It's not Omni-Man. Phenomenon. When I found out he was Phenomenon, it's still when I hear him, I'm like, that's Travis Willingham? Like, he hits a really nice tone where you can still kind of tell it's him, but it feels very different. It's so good. Thanks for the fun stream, Koo. VA was amazing as always. Otsu, thank you. We got to the end of the happy parts. If we could even... There was a lot of suffering, but we got like a nice happy moment to wrap up today, which was good. Next is just the pain train. It is just Yuki Master showing up and then the tower till the end. And this time we'll be seeing it without Michelle. Did we see it without Michelle before? I'm not sure if we did. We just kind of like vaguely heard the story. So this is going to be deep. I think both Mel and Miracle have really gentle, beautiful voices. Miracle? Morgana's voice sounds like it has some kind of magic. And my guess is that the voice sensei would like the most is Jacopo's. Oh, when it comes to like the actual like reincarnation voices? Jacopo's. I'm going to be interested to hear them. It'll be fun to see. I really want to see what Michelle sounds like. Because... I always imagined Michelle as like quite a deep voice, but then when you hear him actually speaking French, because there is technically a French version of Michelle in one of the OST soundtracks as well. There's an OST where it's like a French man speaking through some of Michelle's lines, which I think is supposed to be Michelle like from his original life speaking. But I'm interested to hear like the Japanese voice actor version as well. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being it. You changed your avatar again. I must see. Oh, beautiful version of Zelda. God, Zelda in those games is so wonderful. The like shorter hair, the wild world around them gave like so much instance for her to really come alive as a character that she didn't really get to in many of the other games, other than maybe Skyward Sword. And in Ocarina of Time, she's got a bit of personality, but man, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, God, really popped off with that. Atsuvier and story comment / discussion. Yeah, this was fun. It was a lot of good. It's not my sensei. Who are you? Wait a minute. That's not sensei. As someone who has a super high voice, yeah, I wish I could hit deeper. I think you do really good deep when you do deep as well, Marfu. I think you can hit both very well. I wouldn't say you have a super high voice. I have a very monotone voice. I envy people with range. Yeah. You can definitely train yourself for that. I used to have a very, very monotonous voice, and I still sometimes slip into it. Sometimes I feel like I'm a little boring on stream, because like, if I'm tired, I'm just like very monotonous and straightforward with things. I'm not very like actionable, very energetic with my voice or with anything else. Sakurai. What about Sakurai? Oh, Michelle is voiced by Takahiro Sakurai. That's interesting. I can't remember who they are right now. I recognize the name, but I can't think of any roles they've been in. But again, they got a really good voice cast. That's wild. There's an opera singer I watch who has such a deep bass, my earphones reverberate. Sometimes it gets scary. Love Travis Willingham when he goes high-pitched. It's so funny. Yeah, he bounces all over the place. That's the thing. I like people that can do, like, roles all over the place. That, to me, is, like, the mark of a true voice actor. Because, honestly, to be a voice actor, all you have to do is actually put emotion into your voice. You don't have to have, like, a bunch of different range. But it is the people that have a ton of range where I'm like, Jesus, you are a master. That shit is wild. I envy people who can perfectly mimic animal noises, mostly like purrs or something. That's also impressive as well. That to me is more of like a parlor trick kind of thing. Night, everyone. Okay, have a good night. I'm excited to check out the parts I missed today in the VOD. I hope you enjoy it. It was a very good story today. It was a lot of emotion. So ready? I'm not ready at all. It's gonna hurt so freaking much. Hell yeah. And Mel betraying? Yeah. I mean, you knew that was coming. God damn it. It's gonna hurt so painful. Cannot imagine Michelle with any other voice than Sensei's, to be honest. This very deep, attractive voice. Aw, Yokopalu, thank you. I am very interested to hear how they actually, like, casted him, though. It's the same for me when it comes to, like, certain roles in other things. Like, I had a really strong impression for what Grimm, Casper in A Date with Death would sound like, and it was not deep at all when I imagined it, which is why it was so interesting when they casted, oh, what's the dude's name? He's an incredible voice actor. Jonas Scott as Casper, and then it's like, oh, so he got that like deep manly voice. That would have made me change my impression on him a little bit. Like seeing his face, I thought he was like cute little bubbly boy failure. He's cute little bubbly boy failure, but he's also got one hell of a deep voice, which, yeah, first time you have that voice call with him, I would have been like, oh, that's what you sound like? Goddamn. I'm looking forward to like the fully voice acted version. I Googled. Yeah, Takahiro Sakurai. People were saying... Makishima from Psycho Pass. Oh shit. Reagan from Mob Psycho is crazy. Osumatsu? The main Osumatsu? Like main brother? That's wild. He's so good in comedy roles. That's actually perfect. That dude has huge range as well. I can't wait to hear what he does with Michelle. I wonder if he'll go like more gentle, or if he'll lean into like the silliness of him. Because he's also pretty silly when he gets like attached to someone who's close. And I don't know how it'll be in Reincarnation. Whether he'll still be like a bit more like emotional and grumpy, or if he'll be like more detached and chill. Otsu Sensei, Man Morgana was finally opening up and saying what she really wanted, but it was just a little too late. It hurt so freaking much. I know. Too late. She was taking her time. She was being put back together. By the time it actually worked out, all the people that were trying to care for her were gone. If I remember, he was also Cloud in FF7. Really? That fits so well. If he does that kind of voice for Michelle, that is actually pretty much the kind of voice I was imagining. I love Cloud's voice in the Japanese dub. He does a really good job of like showing emotion and also doing the like, I am completely emotionless, but then when I hit emotion, it hits so much harder because of it. That dude does great. Didn't Jonah Scott also voice Eddie and Volt in Date Everything? Yeah, he did. He's great. He's amazing. Noeen, thank you so much for donating the flowers. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I like to think my voice is mid-mono. Can go higher, but God's sakes, I can't go low. Fair. I have Mafu's voice. It's enchanting and one of a kind. It is. It's very rich. Every time Matt Mercer does sound effects, I'm reacting like Liam, totally flabbergasted. Yeah, he's such a good storyteller. Oh, God. I've just been watching clips from the new series of Critical Role. I don't have time to actually stick by and watch it all, but seeing the clips is so much fun. Remembering how much fun I had watching like the entirety of Campaign 1 and parts of Campaign 2. I didn't get too far into Campaign 2. So watching Mighty 9 is going to be fun. But yeah, I've been watching clips from Part 4, and it's great to see the cast still so similar to how they were. Laura Bailey still laughing at anything remotely sexual is never going to not kill me. They got Getos, Michelle? This is lovely, Sensei. Melancholic, but calming. Overall, the discussion was also very rich, and your VA work always elevates the experience. Thank you for the stream. That's so sweet of you, Lua. Thank you so much, and I hope you continue to enjoy your day. Campaign 4 has freaking 14 players. I know, and they keep switching in and out and stuff. It's an interesting way to do things. I'm glad people are still watching it, and it's got to be like a huge production. I'm sure the storyline is going to go crazy and go on for a long time. We knew what coming later, though. Why is it so freaking painful when we already knew the truth? Is it because we got the more context to their perspective? Yeah. It's seeing all the little hints throughout it as it goes through and being like, oh, God, this is why they did this. This is why they did that. This leads to that decision. This foreshadows that thing. So, painful. Yo, Travis did Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist. I didn't even know that. That's wild. That's wild. Sakurai is quite nasally, in my opinion. It'll be interesting to hear him as Michelle. We'll see. We'll see. I really liked him as Cloud. I'm about to go through Campaign 3, but it takes time. It's a lot of commitment. They managed to do like a good 4 to 8 hour show some weeks. There are some weeks where they go on for hours and hours and hours and hours just because they get into a big battle and want to lock in. It's cool. It is cool. It's a clip for Critical Role that keeps popping up where one of them saves the entire party through an enchanted cupcake. Is that Jester? Is that Laura Bailey as Jester? I think I remember that scene. That's when I was still watching bits of Campaign 2. If that is Campaign 2 where she manages to trick a witch. Yeah! That was amazing. Incredible voice acting, incredibly lucky rolls. That's up there with being one of the best rolling moments, along with like Grog's final pull on the card of the deck of many things. That thing. But yeah, Jester was such a fun character. Wait, was Jester? Yeah, no, she was Campaign 2, right? I remember her mother as well, the Jewel of the Sea, the Ruby of the Sea, the Ruby of the Ocean, whatever. Her mother was fantastic as well. That was a crazy storyline. And I remember what went on with like Not, so it's going to be interesting watching Mighty 9 and getting like back into it. They just did Jester's and Fjord's wedding. Laura Bailey looked so freaking gorgeous. Full Jester cosplay and wedding dress. Oh, it's so cute. I didn't even know they ended up together. That's adorable. I don't consider that spoilers because it was so long ago, so no worries. But yeah, that's cute that they actually like in-game and out-of-game. Like they got to do it in-game as well. Is adorable. I wish I missed Molly Mork. Molly Mork was fun. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. We're talking all about it anyway, and it's been years. It probably showed up at some point in my timeline anyway. One of the things that I know for sure is the fact that like I keep seeing people comment on the fact that somehow the Mighty 9, every time they leveled up was after somebody had sex. It got to the point where people were like, guys, quick, go sleep with an NPC. You need to get a new level. You need to get to higher level. Like every time one of them ended up in bed with a character, suddenly it was like, and as you sleep, you level up. And it was never intentional. It was just a very funny thing that kept happening throughout the campaign where it was like, you got laid? Congratulations, level up. Whether it was with like other cast members or it was just like random NPCs. Imagine doing that in a video game. I mean, they gave you buffs for going to the brothel in The Witcher. In The Witcher 3, if you visit the brothels, you get like stat boosts and stuff for being well rested. The animated series is doing amazing. It's so good so far. Is that the full season 1 out yet, or are they releasing it bit by bit? That's why they were the Sensual 7. Awesome. Yeah, one of the clips that I came across recently was Travis Willingham sleeping with like a random pirate captain. And the comments were really funny as well, because it was while Laura Bailey wasn't at the table, and somebody, like one of the top comments on the YouTube video was like, oh man, imagine if his wife had been there at the table. It would have been so awkward. And like the immediate reply to that was like, Laura probably would have high-fived him and hated him if he didn't smash that. And it was like, yeah, that's Laura Bailey right there. She would have been like, you better clap them cheeks. I don't think Sensei's voice is super deep, but it's really gentle. Oh, thank you. It's definitely not on the deep side. It's definitely not on like the high side either. But it's, yeah, I don't know what you'd call it, but it's not deep by any mean. Kind of voice that's just comforting and relaxing to listen to. That's why I love falling asleep while listening to streams. Aw, thank you, Yuzi. I'm glad. It's fun. It works for me. And I can make it really nasally and annoying. Or I can make it like a bit higher or a bit deeper. But yeah, I think it's nice that just when I like remove the emotion from my voice, remove the emotion and like remove the energy, it does get like quite soothing, quite relaxing. So that is something that I actually genuinely like about my voice. I don't like many things about myself, but yeah, I can agree that like this kind of tone, this kind of cadence is really nice. And this is actually my natural, like if I wasn't bothered to be doing anything else, this is my like absolutely no energy put in whatsoever kind of voice. Which is kind of funny because that's kind of how I feel about like Markiplier's voice. Every time Markiplier gets sick, he has to talk like really gently. And to me, that always sounds really nice. Like I know he's actually struggling to speak at those points, but when he's having to be quiet and like soothing and stuff and just barely use his voice, that's when he sounds best to me as well. Still the funniest thing that Travis was so intent to not romance anyone ever in D&D, and that his wife took that as a challenge and fucking won that challenge, as she should. Let's fucking go. I can't wait to see that play out in the series. Really have to go back and try to watch the campaigns. Campaign 1 was amazing. You also get like a lot of lore that builds up along the way, because you find out like why they started with 5e. You hear about like some of the fallouts they had with like other cast members over the times. Like, it's an interesting time. Nowadays, the fan base is like a lot more chill now. They still blow up about some things. I remember when they first revealed that Matt wasn't going to be the DM, how much like people blew up about it and like really attacked the poor like Brendan dude. Even though he was already a very accomplished DM on his own right, doing his own things. But yeah, people don't like change and stuff, but they can be very vocal about some things. But there were definitely days in the past where there was like a lot of antagonism going on in the fan base, and I feel like it's calmed down on that a little bit more nowadays. But yeah, it's definitely worth going back to watch them. I first fell in love with campaign 1. I think they were dealing with the Chroma Conclave, so it was near the end, but I managed to catch up because it was when I hurt my back really badly and was straight up like in bed for ages. It was at the point when I was having to like get out of bed because too much laying in bed actually makes things worse, and having to force myself just to walk just to not be in pain. So yeah, I would put that on while I was like walking around, like just doing loops around like my neighborhood just to pass the time. That and Smash Brothers Ultimate were like the two things that were like able to distract me really well at those times. So yeah, I caught up on all of campaign 1 over about 2 or 3 months. It was nice. And I was like in and out of hospitals at that point as well, because they kept checking me in to do like trials and tests and stuff. So it was good. It was good to have like a big, deep distraction. It's a really soothing voice. Thank you, guys. Kuchan's voice is like a pool of warm water. Oh, thank you. Just don't drown in it. That won't be good. I'm already yawning. That's good. It's kind of where the Féileacán voice came from. It was just like, let's just go emotionless and deep, and then let's see what that is. It's like kind of calming, but it also has like a slightly threatening air sometimes. Boop-a-da-boop-a-da-boo. Markiplier's sick voice is very attractive. Poor him. I know, right? It's one of those few things where I'm like, yes, a broken man. I love that. I think your voice gets pretty high when you get excited, but when you're calm or you do it on purpose, it can get very deep. It's so versatile. as are all things when it comes to me. But thank you, that's very sweet. I don't think I can really hit very high, because when I try to hit actual like high notes, my voice breaks so fucking quickly. Like, I wish I could hit some of the high notes that other people can do as well. I can't hit particularly low, I can't hit particularly high, but I hit like a pretty decent range and feel comfortable within it, which is good. Gotta be honest, I do not particularly like the Critical Role fandom. I think they have their ups and their downs. They've had times where they've genuinely scared me away. Like, at the beginning of part 2, there was a lot of like attacking players' choices continuously. And I remember even way back in campaign 1, people had a hate for Keyleth so intensely. And I get that she did silly things, but a lot of the time she was just playing the character who was a silly girl who hadn't like been out of her little elf realm for a long time. So she was supposed to be silly and overly reactive and emotional. And people hated her so hard at that point. I remember there was a long time where people were like wishing she would quit and leave and stuff. I'm glad she like stayed strong throughout it and didn't like let it break her down too much, because man, people were so against her online. I was excited because I love seeing Matt Mercer as a player too. His character in the new campaign is someone you love to hate, basically, which is good. Matt's so versatile, so whatever he pulls off, I'm sure he's doing it amazingly. Voice pack ad, listen to the voice pack, everyone, if you want more Q Feli. Hell yeah! We get like Feli deep voice with Echo trying to guide you to sleep. We get Ku trying to wake you up. Also, thank you to everybody who has been advertising that on Twitter. There were so many people who used the hashtag, even though it was a brand new, like, fan-created hashtag. It was nice to be able to go through those and see what people liked and talk to some fans about some things. And also, like, yeah, I've seen, like, genuinely a lot of people say, like, oh man, I've heard so many good things. I'm thinking about joining his membership just because the Pupals are so excited about it. Some people that are Pupals and are just like, I've never been part of the membership, but now I kind of want to try it. And some people who aren't even Pupals that are just like in adjacent fandoms that are like, wow, the Pupals have been really excited about this. I've seen like artwork as well as like people raving about it. Like, I might have to join the membership just to give it a go. So thank you guys for being so excited about that and sharing it with people. Because yeah, you know, I'm not really good at advertising things. It's more of like a gift to the people that are already in the membership, but thank you. Never understood the hate for Marisha in general. They also did that towards Bo. Oh, they hated Bo too? I liked Bo from what I knew about her. I didn't get like too far into it, but they were cool. But yeah, that's a shame. So I'd say your singing voice is actually pretty high. Eh? Maybe it's because you use a different technique or you place your voice differently when you sing. The funny thing is, I'm most confident with my voice when I sing like deep things. Like when I sing like Elvis Presley or Hyde songs. Like, I like hitting those kind of notes. I always get scared when I sing high that it sounds like too annoying and off-putting. But I don't like my singing voice in general. So maybe I just need to have confidence and learn proper singing technique. But yeah. Thank you, I think. To be honest, I think that's with a lot of fandoms, but yeah, I don't blame folks being scared by that. Yeah. And I mean, for a long time, like, I literally watched the show while it was live towards the end of the first campaign and into the second campaign. So it wasn't like they were all bad or anything. It's just whenever there was like a little bit of drama in the fandom, they went off. They had the tendency to be very preachy when it came to the Critical Role fandom as well. Like, the critters, very sweet, very supportive, but they also have like a little bit of like a, if people aren't being exactly like saying the exact things they want to hear, they can be like, oh, so you're a pretty terrible person. They jump on people pretty hard. But yeah, again, that is with every fandom. Every fandom in the world, especially the bigger a fandom gets, the more impossible it is to actually like take control of it. A smaller fandom, if you notice like there's a couple of people doing something you don't like, you can actually call it out and be like, hey, either change that behavior or please leave the fandom. Whereas when a fandom gets to like a certain huge size, it's just like, you can't be like, okay, these hundreds of people, please calm your shit down. Like, it takes a while to start banning them on everything. And even then you just make a series, like a group of straight up antis who hate you and become like your biggest critics rather than your biggest fans. So it must be rough when you have like a huge fandom like that. I have no idea. I think at the time the community turned me off Critical Role. I ended up listening to Adventure Zone. Hell yeah. Now I'm trying to catch up to Critical Role. That's the thing. The cast are amazing. And I do think the community are good for the most part. Just as I said, some some bits of the community can get a little bit intense in a bunch of different ways. Kept falling asleep to the good night one in the middle of it. I haven't heard the end yet. Good. That's how it should be. That's how I am with like some of like the horror stories that I read as well. Like I've been listening to the Dark Somnium particularly recently. They do like full voice acting with sometimes like up to 6 or 7 cast members at a time. Some of their stories are up to like an hour and a half long. They have like sound effects and stuff. It's really impressed me with how well they tell stories. But they do a really good job. And like some of them, I've had to listen to them like 7 or 8 times just to finish a story. I keep putting it on when I'm going to sleep. And then like the next night I'll rewind to the bit where I fell asleep and be like, I remember this. I can start here. And then it gets to the point where I wake up one morning and I'm like, no, I need to finish that story. And I'll just spend the next 20 minutes in bed finishing a story before I get up and go about my day. But yeah, it's good. He's good. Sensei singing Iris always makes me cry. Thank you. I definitely can't hold some of those long notes. Your rendition of Eyes on Me is beautiful. Oh, that's sweet. You guys are definitely biased, but it's very nice. That's why I like doing karaokes, even though I'm not a good singer. I have fun singing, and I know that there are some people who are going to enjoy it. There's also some people who are going to pop in and be like, brother, which is also fine. But yeah, I if you guys enjoy it, I have a lot of fun during it. I bring energy to it, and that's something. You have a lovely singing voice. I love singing to your karaoke. Thank you. And that's what I like the most. I like doing like karaoke sessions. That's why, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do it this year like we had hoped to, where we were going to write some Christmas carols and then see if we had time to get like Pupals to record versions. Did we ever go past Fata Morgana stream, lads? No, we're going to do that in a little bit. I have a lot of like Streamlabs to catch up on today anyway. There's been a bunch. But yeah. What was I saying? Fuck. Oh, Christmas carols. We're going to write the Christmas carols this year. I'm going to sing them. It's going to be the homework on next week's Oshiete Oku Sensei for you guys to like continue and write any other Christmas carols, change some words if you like them, make them Pupal coded or Metamorphosis Lost coded. And then I'm going to sing them on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve or Boxing Day, one of the 3. I don't know yet. I haven't fully made the schedule for when I come back. But one of those days, I'm going to do like a Christmas Carol stream. And then by this time next year, like we'll essentially have like months for us to get like by the next Christmas, make sure that it's like, I'll probably work with like, if there are still Discord servers running around then and be like, hey guys, would you guys be interested in like collecting up like this? Like I'll probably pay some people if they want to make that like a thing to like collect up people singing and do some very simple like editing to make them all line up so I can sing along with Pupals essentially for next year's Christmas. But this year we're just going to try and write some simple ones. Padoru time. I think you mean padoku. Padoku. That probably doesn't work. We'll see. I don't know what we could change Padoru into. Féileacán. I need to remember the rest of the lyrics. I know, that's why I also don't like people generalizing fandoms, saying that one particular fandom is bad or having a few bad people and stuff. Yeah, there are very few fandoms where it's genuinely to the point where you're like, oh no, that fandom is scary. There are some fandoms where it's just like, oh yeah, no, I get it. That fandom is off-putting. There are a couple like that. But yeah, no, there are also a bunch of people that like say bad things about specific fandoms, and it's really just like a vocal minority that they've heard of, or stories that have come out about certain fandoms where it's just like isolated incidents that have happened, and people have been like, oh, that's the entirety of the fandom kind of thing. True, especially in this age when people take someone not liking something the same way you do as a personal attack, unfortunately. Yeah. Conflating taste with minority. I think having fun in karaoke is the most important thing. When it's too polished, it's more like a concert. But in karaoke, I like singing together with you. Yeah, and concerts are way better, let's be honest. They're a completely different feel. You go to a concert and you want to just be like mesmerized with the crowd. Whereas I think the energy of karaoke is like, you should be singing along as well. You should be like dancing, maybe playing a tambourine, having a fun time, having some drinks, having some good food, some snacks. Like that's the energy of karaoke. Which doesn't mean that good singers can't do beautiful karaoke as well. They absolutely fucking can. But yeah, some people are very scary. Really enjoy singing along, even though I also think I don't have a good singing voice. Oh, that's all good then. Yeah, as long as you enjoy singing it, that's what matters. Sorry to nag, but do you think that stream will be archived? The Christmas Carol one? No. All of the singing ones, they're archived on Twitch for a month. And I've said every time, like, Twitch automatically archives the VODs for a month, and you can actually download them. So if anybody does want to download any of the karaoke streams in the future, feel free to. They're always going to be on Twitch, because otherwise you get, like, copyright strikes on YouTube, and that affects a lot of things down the line. It can actually turn off your monetization, and that would mean my livelihood would be completely gone. So yeah, they're never going to be done on YouTube, so they'll never be archived on YouTube. They'll just always be on Twitch. And if anybody wants to download them and re-upload them, you can re-upload them wherever you want to. I give complete permission to do that. Thought it was 14 days. Oh, is it only 14 days they stand up? Well, then I have been corrected. Sorry, I was asking about the future Christmas carols karaoke. Yeah, no, again, unfortunately, because Christmas carols, even though a lot of them should be, you know, fine to use, they've been long enough around, people will still copyright strike you with specific versions. It's really annoying. Like, it sucks that even when you play classical music on YouTube, things that have been like free to use for anyone for like decades at this point, people will copyright strike you and they'll say like, oh, this was this specific version that my orchestra recorded, even though it's not. It's a completely different recorded version. It's completely fine to use. They will go out of their way to copyright strike things just to take it down or to claim the money. And then it affects your channel for like the rest of your career, not even just for like a few months. So yeah, music is never going to be a thing on my channel unless it's original music. Copyright on YouTube is so horrendous. Yeah, unless you're like a really, really big creator. If you're a big creator and you're able to like get like thousands of people on Twitter like all retweeting and commenting on things to Team YouTube, then they'll maybe look at it. But for a lot of the things, everything is just automated and you like apply and say like I got a fucking copyright claim on my Undertale video. My Undertale video is now being monetized by a different company. It's not being monetized by Toby Fox, because I specifically, like, I went to Toby Fox's tweet where he put out, like, all of the music in Undertale is original. And if you ever get a copyright strike from somebody, quote this tweet and send it to them when you send in, like, the copyright report claim. So I did every step I was supposed to. I did like the this is not copyright, and here is the tweet from Toby Fox saying this is his music and he does not want to copyright strike any of it. And this random company who claimed it under the name of a completely different song that was just like a series of letters and numbers just like refused it. They can do that. The person who claims that you stole some of their music and does it in an automated way can just be like, nah, I don't agree with what you said. Nobody on Team YouTube actually reads things. So even though I was able to post a tweet and be like, this is just me playing Undertale, this is just that one song from like the underground area, Toby Fox has said, like, fight them and use this tweet as evidence. Team YouTube didn't read it, and the copyright claimant didn't read it and just said, nah, that's my song, I want the money. So yeah, all the monetization for that video goes to some random person who just goes around claiming everybody's Undertale. Yeah, that person is an infamous a-hole. There's somebody who is well known to go around and copyright claim Undertale VODs just so that they can steal the revenue from them. And they probably make like a good several thousand videos a month just off of other people's revenue, people watching Undertale playthroughs. And you can't do anything about it unless you're like a huge creator and complain about it on YouTube. And even then it gets you, like, each individual is probably only like a few $dozen over like a year or so. Because YouTube revenue isn't that huge either way. It's just because they claim like all of them. They always do that. It's freaking annoying. They did it with creative people who use Toby's music and Undertale. Yeah, exactly. Tell that the AI skims through, it's not good enough. There are so many who get striked for sexual content and they're just breathing or something. Yeah, and meanwhile there can be like heavily like sexual things on YouTube that get away with it. Will that impact your possible return to Undertale? Oh, no. I'm still finishing. When we come back from the break, we're actually going to finish the Pacifist run, because that should only be one more stream, but we were always going to do that after I come back from my break. But no, the monetization isn't really that big of a deal. It's just kind of aggravating. It's annoying that they can do that on YouTube. And I was just using that as an example because it's happened like with some of the visual novels you play as well sometimes, where they use like a classical piece of music and you get claimed by the classical piece of music, even though it's a random recording of it, but they're like, oh no, this is for sure the like 1987 orchestra that I was a part of. I own the rights to this particular recording, even though it's just like the one that you can grab for free on open source. They're like, no, that's my recording. I assure you, I will take all the revenue from that video. Thank you very much. So it happens. That's ridiculous. Surely if they're infamous, YouTube should ban them for being able to claim copyright. Nah, YouTube always like plays it safe with copyright shareholders just in case. They're scared for like actually getting in trouble with people that do own things. And they would have to actually, you know, pay people to look into things. They prefer to just let their AI algorithms control things. Can you turn monetization off for it so they don't get money for it? No, that's the worst thing. They, like, when they claim it, they have an automated system that goes through and claims it when they hear a song, or it thinks it hears a song. And then even if you didn't have any monetization on, they insert ads into it. So even if you try to just like unmonetize things, it's like, no, that's our money. It now is running ads and the ad money is going to them. It just is what it is. It's part of the system. But that's why Twitch is way better than YouTube when it comes to music, because they will just like tell you like, hey, this is bad, can you take it out, kind of thing. With YouTube, if something goes wrong, you're just kind of fucked. Hey, Sensei, I'm just going to drop this in dip since I missed gameplay. I was touching grass with family, but I hope you and everyone had a good stream. We did! Thank you so much. I hope you had a lovely day too. I hope you had a wonderful time with your family. It was a very emotional one, but we saved a lot of the pain for next week for the finale. It's going to be rough. It's going to be real rough. But yeah, it was good. It was good. And I hope you have a wonderful time. Restarted Fata Morgana and realized it's different when you restarted. MC actually has thoughts. Is this enough to make you consider streaming it? Ooh. What do you mean it's different when you restart? Like, what do you mean MC has thoughts? Is that like a genuine thing where the second playthrough you actually like get more storyline? I have never heard anyone say that before. I would be very interested to know more. I probably still wouldn't do a full run through because that shit is like 65 hours long, which means like committing to like a year of streams. Yeah, I heard that when you replay Fata Morgana, there's more dialogue specific to Michelle when he's the ghost. They actually did that? That's wild. Damn. Instead of you, it's him and he actually talks and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. So it's kind of like replaying Eco, where all the language is translated. You're hearing his thoughts and you're getting more of like the understanding. It's crazy when I saw that yesterday. Was this something that got shared on social media recently? Because I had never heard that before. I didn't know it like updated things. But nah, I'm not going to do that just for like a couple of extra lines. I'm sure there are amazing playthroughs up on YouTube if you want to listen to somebody else voice act through it that have done the main game. I've played the main game. It's a very long thing. I would not be doing that again. But when it comes to like, yeah, we'll continue going through like all the side content. And there are also some other things that I'd want to do in the future, but we'll see if I'll be allowed to do them. If nothing else, they've got a new game coming out sometime in the future, hopefully in 2026. I don't know how soon it will be done, but the new one is shaping up to be wonderful. Novect just posted like a big video about like the 3D sections that have a really interesting art style. They have 3D explorable worlds as well as like the live 2D style of animation that they're using, which is like rigged 2D models, kind of like VTubers, but then also multi-layered environments. It's really cool. It's really cool. So excited for Project M. Me too. I forgot it still doesn't have a name. That's wild. Unless it's just going to call Project M even when it releases. But yeah, they're already working with like an official like English localizer as well. They've released like some of the soundtracks. Hanada Keika Sensei and Novect on Twitter keep sharing like behind the scenes stuffs about how they're putting it together. It's a story where you play as both the serial killer and the detective somehow in a murder mystery set in the modern day. The character designs are beautiful. It looks very interesting. I'm very interested in that whole like you play as both the serial killer and the detective trying to discover it thing. I don't know how they'll keep the serial killer hidden or how they'll keep that like interesting to balance, but I mean, I trust them. I trust them to tell a very interesting story that way. So I think it's maybe like something like you'll see through the mind of a killer, but the killer won't see things naturally. I can imagine like somebody who understands psychology and like very interesting characters as much as Hanada Keika Sensei could do a very good job of being like, here's how the killer sees what he's doing. And you're just like, I don't know, running through something that feels like a fantasy kind of environment. And then you do like the detective things and you're like, Oh, so when the character was eating candy, they were actually eating this victim's heart. Oh, when the character was beating open this piñata, he was like beating a man to death. And then the things that spilled out, that kind of stuff. I think that could be cool. Obviously, I have no idea what it's actually going to be like. I just know that you're supposed to be able to play as both serial killer and detective. And to be able to balance that is going to be an interesting balancing act. But they did just show these 3D worlds that they're diving into, which makes me think maybe that's how they're going to do it. The 3D worlds where you playing as like the serial killer and seeing these fantasy characters and other things going on. And then you play as the detective and see what actually happened through the eyes of somebody actually connected to reality and seeing the fallout of what they did. So like Sai no Uta. Not quite like Sai no Uta. More, I think like a really good example of it would actually be The Boys. If you've watched The Boys, there's a character in that. Ooh, actually, there's two. There's one in The Boys and there's one in Project V, the one where they're kids. But yeah, the superheroes who see the world in different ways. Yeah, there's a bunch of different stories that have done things in similar ways, where it's just like, this is how I see the world, and then like a different way. But in The Boys, it's a really good one because like one of the characters, Noir, I think, sees the world as if it's like made out of puppets. And he sees like puppets like murdering each other and stuff, and so it keeps him more sane with all the shit that's going on. So there are just moments when the world turns into puppets and it's like, oh, you're seeing the world through his viewplace now. Like Pyro from TF2, there you go. Yeah, I think there's lots of characters that have that, where it's like their way of trying to show how they see the world. In Sai no Uta, you get that a little bit as well. But yeah, in Sai no Uta, it's more like horror and crazy stuffs. But Silent Hill 2 kind of plays into that whole idea as well, where a lot of other people see Silent Hill in like as a normal, like relaxing town. And I guess they even did that with the new Silent Hill F. So if you watched my playthrough of Silent Hill F, the whole way through, I was saying like, I don't know if this is what's actually happening. I don't know if Hinako hasn't just lost her mind a little bit. And then it is revealed, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Silent Hill F, what actually went on in that town. Like you find out exactly what happened and you're like, okay, Hinako, I get you. And the little sisters from BioShock. Yeah, very much the little sisters from BioShock. Yeah. My favorite ASMR artists are getting stricken down when they didn't put anything that would be considered as something sensual. It happens. I was wondering why there's a stream achievement that said play it again. Oh, damn, I wish I'd known that. It's really interesting, but understandable. It would be pretty long. Main theme, Sheep of the Slaughterhouse, is so good. And I think the singer is the same from the Fata Morgana OST. Let's go. I really liked the new one they just released as well, with like the blonde girl in front of Tokyo Tower. That was a really nice chill track. While we're on the soundtrack, I was surprised to find a lot of games use Live 2D like Twisted Wonderland and Project Sakai. I mean, it's a really good like animation technique because it makes things look like 2D anime, but they're also like able to move better and express better. So yeah, it makes sense. And plus you can change the animation so much and just layer things on top of them. If you do like a nude model, then you can keep like changing the clothes on top of them. So they use them for like a lot of gacha games as well. You get like animations, you get great voice acting on top of it that makes them come to life. And you can just keep changing the outfits interchangeably in like different body types and stuff. So it works like where if you get like a bunch of different stylized ones, you can actually use them interchangeably between multiple characters as well. Reminds me of the Zero Escape series where they will briefly drop you into 3D areas to solve a puzzle or something. Yeah, a little bit, except there's more walking around in this one. From what I can see, you can actually fully explore the 3D ones, which makes it a bit different from like Zero Escape or Danganronpa, where it just like you just like spin from viewpoint to viewpoint. That's the thing. Most of the game is played kind of like Danganronpa, where you've got like a visual novel kind of thing, but with extra layers to it. Different things to click and interact with and different ways to like move and look at things slightly differently. But there are actually like full 3D environments that you walk around and they're different segments. And that's why I'm wondering if that is how they're going to separate it for like the 3D environments being the serial killer segments and then the 2D ones being the detective segments. Because it looks like it's mainly 2D and just occasionally 3D. And the 3D already looks kind of fantastical because they got that cute little cat critter that's guiding you around. So I don't know though. They haven't revealed the story of it at all. They were just showing off the environment. So I could be completely wrong. It could just be related to anything else. It's more like puppet animation. Yeah. It's really interesting to me because Live 2D was known to me to be used by games before VTubers were ever a thing. Yeah. I think they used it before that for a while, and then VTubers made it like they made it interactive with like Live 2D stuff with like webcams and stuff. Okay, Gonna do Streamlabs, and then we're gonna head off for the day. We're probably gonna be doing Streamlabs for a little bit, though. It's been a while, and I got a lot of birthday ones that I really wanted to catch up on, but we kept like streaming for like 6 hours and never having time, so my bad. First, we'll do the ones... Oh, there's only one from today anyway. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating to the Streamlabs. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. With that said, I would not be able to know when the previous Fata Morgana stream is. So I think we caught up on the Fata Morgana Streamlabs last time we played Fata Morgana, but if there were any that I missed, I think I would have read them there. Okay. Leo B, thank you so much for donating. It's so sweet of you. Says not to me the message out loud, but that's cool. Thank you so much. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Aw, thank you so much. Omi, thank you so much for donating to the Féileacán. Voice pack is amazing. No problem. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, you guys already pay the membership, so don't feel like you ever have to like donate for that. But thank you. Try Princess. Thank you again. Oh, are these fine? Okay, this is actually a 3-part. Okay, and it says please don't read. So thank you. I will read that offline properly. But thank you so much for donating the Féileacán. Aww. I feel that as well. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. Thank you so much for donating the Féileacán, and I hope you have a wonderful day, Try. Thank you so much. And Elsie, thank you so much for donating the Féileacán. There are so many people that are doing like, please don't read it out. Thank you guys all for the very sweet messages. Ah. I have no idea what that's about. Lil Plathy, thank you so much for donating the Féileacán. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for 3 months. No problem. Yeah, it's crazy that it has been 3 months. We're halfway to the 6-month anniversary. So nosy, I want to see what they're saying. For the most part, it's just people being very, very sweet and just not wanting to share it out loud. But yeah, no problem for the 3 months. It's crazy that it has been 3 months. Halfway to 6 months, and I'm wondering if we can do something special for the 6-month anniversary. I'm trying to plan some things. I'm not sure if there'll be time, but if nothing else, there'll be some fun things releasing. Like I did say, we're working on things towards like January and early spring. I'm just wondering if I can try to line them up. Quarter anniversary. Yeah, we hit the quarter anniversary 4 days ago on the 1st of December. And it's nice as well that like September's the start, December's the quarter way through, and then we hit spring for like the half anniversary. So every half anniversary is like, and spring begins again. The chill begins to leave the air and we begin to come back to life. And then every time we get to an anniversary, it's very much like, okay, we'll do like an anniversary celebration and then we'll slow down because winter's going to hit me like a freaking dump truck. The debut feels like both yesterday and 30 years ago at the same time. It does. It does. And I love that. It feels like we've made so many memories in such a short time, which is crazy. The amount of like fan projects that people have created, the amount of like fan merchandise that exists, the amount of like events we've been to already, the amount of things that have been put onto like the scrapbook is wild. And the fact that we've only actually been here for 3 months is wild. I just need to get the story written more than anything. That's the thing. We've been committing so hard into all of that. We've been working so hard into that. We've made so many memories that it's like, when are you going to start the story, Kutan? January, I swear. Even if I only have the current 6 chapters, we'll have a good long stream. I am thinking about doing some writes, some working streams on Sundays, just like on membership post. I'll probably just get that Go program and try to create like a Kuchan model in Go and just have like ASMR and like music in the background. I won't share what I'm actually writing because I don't want to spoil people on things, but yeah. Because the next membership post should be right. Yeah, the next membership post is going to be storyline artwork as well, because Saku has drawn some absolutely gorgeous artwork for upcoming bits of the story. So yeah, January makes sense because we're going to start reading the story in January. yeah, I'm going to have some updates, some artwork from the first tier. So yeah, that'll be like, the story should have already hit those bits by then, but it'll be nice to have like the full quality versions out. And it will be a slight look ahead for things because there's already one done from the second tier as well. One piece of art. Yoko! Is this one? Can I read this one out loud? Oh. Ah. Got you. Ah. Thank you very much, Yoko. That's very good to hear. And yeah, that probably will be better. Thank you so much for the suggestions. Thank you for donating the allowance, and that's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much. As a recent update that lets you draw with other folks in the game, plus there's a Miku collab. Wait, what? Draw? Wait, what game? Kyrie of the Stars. Where was your last post? Wait, which game? You mean Go? Oh, in Go? That lets you draw with other folks in the game, plus there's a Miku collab. Oh. I thought it was just used for like time management. I didn't realize, is that actually like a drawing program? I was just going to make myself a little model in front of a little computer. It's not going to be while I'm drawing. It's while I'm going to be writing, but I don't think you're going to be able to see anything. I didn't know you could draw with people in it. That's cute. I knew that other people, like if other people have the game, they can like have their little avatars appear alongside you while they're doing work as well. Because I've seen a lot of other streamers and VTubers start using it. And just while they're doing work, just pop it on. So it's like, hey, we're doing a working stream. And everybody has like their avatars. So you'd have all the Pupals surrounding you. I didn't know you could like do collaborations like that in it. That's interesting. I definitely didn't hear about the Miku collab. About trying out Go, super cute game designed to help you get shit done. Yeah, no, that's what I literally said. I'm probably going to do like working streams. It won't like, I won't have my things on display. It'll just have the Go thing, and it'll just be like the sound of like my music playing and like my keyboard taps. Because I will get distracted if I actually have like the writing on screen and have people like commenting on things. I've tried that in the past for different things, and it always takes me out of the moment. It distracts me. So it is very much going to be like I'm going to turn on stream and I'm going to be like doing my work and not paying too much attention. So streams that not everybody will give any shits about. But if you just want somewhere to like listen to the background music and chill and like vibe with other like Pupals and chat, that's why it's just going to be a membership stream. It's just going to be like a chill place for people to hang out and chat about things. I'll probably just have like a quick chat before I stream and at the end of the stream when I'm wrapping up. But yeah, you'll be at your own pace, don't worry. Oh, I know. I'm not like rushing it too much at all. And I've been very much in the mood to get back to writing as well. I'm just there's more things that I need to finish before I go on my break in December, and there'll be more things that I need to finish when I come back. But yeah, I'm very much like I'm back into the mood where I'm like, I want to take some time to like sit down and actually do some writing. It's just finding the time now. Do collab rooms so people can doodle and leave cute messages. Oh, okay, that's cute. Probably love a working stream. Would probably help me to get distracted with my own college work. Yeah, hopefully. I think that's what a lot of people use them for. They just use them as like background sound to know they're not alone. Some people use them as like a little chat room to chill in. And maybe, since we're doing them every Sunday, I need to try it first, because I'm not sure if my chat currently, the way it works, if it crashes if I have multiple stream rooms up. That's why I actually took down the previous one. But yeah, I might, if like it works to have 2 streams up at once, I might just schedule a membership stream every week as soon as I finish the last one, so that it's like a permanent chat room for members just to chat and chill. But we'll see. We'll see if that works. Much like body doubling. Ah, okay. Sounds like a comfy, cozy stream. I can't wait for when you decide to do one. Yeah, I think the thing is it'll help me to focus as well, because it'll make sure that I start every day at 3 p.m. rather than what I do sometimes nowadays where it's like, yeah, I'll start at 3 p.m. And then at like 3:45, I'm like, oh, right. I finished all my chores now. Let's do that. I finished like doing my laundry and like doing other shit. And it's like, okay, now I can log in. It'll be like, I need to get to my PC at 3 p.m. like a stream day. November voice pack is too good to be free. I really love it. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoy it. There are definitely some things I wish I could have improved. One of the biggest things, I wanted there to be footsteps throughout like the number 3 track where Ku and Feli are like moving around the house and stuff. I unfortunately couldn't record them in time. It was getting to the point where it was like, if I don't get this done today, it's gone. Like it's way beyond November at that point. So yeah. Accountability buddies, exactly. But yeah, footsteps would have been nice, especially to like change the footsteps between like the barefoot on tile in the shower and then the barefoot on like the wood as he comes through the door and stuff would have been nice. I think it would have added to the atmosphere a bit more, but I didn't have time to do it this time. Moonkin Main. Oh. AKA Moon Kindred. Thank you so much for donating to the Féileacán. I did a thing. A stream browsing site for you in the Pupals. If you like it, feel free to use and share it anywhere you can. I'll try to keep the tags. Oh, that's so cool. Let me translate what this says real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Happy birthday in Danish.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Why is that so quiet?
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Fødselsdagen.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen?
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Fødselsdagen.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Staten. Tillykke med fødselsdagen. Staten.
Tillykke med fødselsdagen.
Staten. Tillykke med fødselsdagen. Tillykke med fødselsdagen. Happy birthday. A worthy attempt. I did my best to Kindred. And then I tried harder. We got there eventually. Thank you for the birthday wish. And I will look this up right now, in fact. If my computer explodes, you know, that's on me. That's on me. Oh. Whoa! Wait, this is so cool. Oh, I will definitely share this. Are you kidding me? So it has everyone that isn't live. This is badass. So Moon Kindred made a website that like uploads all of, it doesn't upload my VODs, it like links to my VODs. It looks like, wait 1 minute, let me click this again. If it uploads all of them, that's a problem. But if it links to the YouTube video, yeah, it links to the YouTube video. So it's like an archive of every stream that I've done and every video that's gone up. Is this one? It's called kudex.com. And it has like tags. You can like suggest different tags to add. Full game Zatsu. Newest first. I don't know what the duration thing is. For some reason. Oh, 7 hours 27? Oh. So it's a way if you want to watch a specifically like short thing as well. You can filter it by the duration. So you can like change the duration if you just want to watch like a video for under 2 hours. You can scroll it down and then it only shows like the comics. I've never done a stream less than 2 hours. That's kind of funny. What's my shortest stream? Okay, there we go. My shortest stream is just chatting with the Pupals and post karaoke chatting stream. 2 Zatsu streams. One on the 1st of September. Okay, so one was the post debut stream and one was the post karaoke stream. Those are the only streams I've done shorter than 3 hours. That's so cool. And you can just like click specific tags if you want to see like existential, Cuvier, collab, cinematic choices. Oh, this is so sick. BL/GL. No streams found. Okay, that's wrong. One shot. Lore-based. Okay. Some of these tags aren't perfect, but this is such a cool freaking thing. Roleplay, open world. Yo. Moon Kindred, this is amazing. Thank you so much for that. That's a really good way to just like recommend videos to people. You filtered too much? Oh, I filtered too much? Did I? Wait. Let me go back. Maybe I had the time. Oh, you are right. It was, the duration was too short. BLGL. Yep, okay, there we go. Yandere X Demon and BL Visual Novel, Saihate Station and Fearbonding. Sick. So yeah, I must have still had some filters on while I was clicking that. The role plays there. One shots are there. That's so sick. Yeah, I must have still had the timing filter on my bad. I was saying like some of the tags aren't right. No, the tags are right. Kuchan dumb. Sorry, Moon Kindred. But that is such a cool site. That's freaking amazing. Thank you so much. tongue clicking noise was so healing with the music. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Thank you so much for creating that. I'm probably going to add that to my blog, in fact. I'm going to bookmark that page right now. But that'll be definitely useful for like people in the future. It's like, hey, you want to get started with some Kuchan streams? Here's some tags you can click. Do you want a horror stream? Boom. My collab repo. No, I'm not a human. Do you want one short? Do you want one long? Do you want to, can you pair them? Can I do like horror and voice acting? You can pair tags. Okay, that's fucking sick. So like horror and voice acting includes Who's Lila, No, I'm Not a Human, and the two like visual novels, Saihate and Fear Bonding. That's why I was clicking. I must have clicked multiple tags. That's so sick. Also, sorry, that's a lot of sirens. Do we have a terror attack in London? I have never heard them that loud on the 13th floor. That's the first time we've heard sirens. I've heard cars go by really, really loudly, rip around corners, but that's the first time I've heard the sirens. Anyway, I need to double click to undo a tag, or am I doing something wrong? Maybe just try to refresh. When I refreshed and went through it again, it was good. What did you do, Sensei? I don't know, but I guess I'm going to find out. Is everything okay? I think it's fine. It was just a lot of really loud sirens in a row. And I think that's the first time while on a stream where they've ever actually like picked up that clearly on a stream. But I'm fine. They went past. So wherever they're going somewhere. That's the first time in the last 3 months. Oh, there's another one going now. I'm going to have to check the news later. I hope nothing bad happened. It's probably just like some shit going on. Glad you like it. I did spot one tag mistake though. Oh, thank you so much, Moon Kindred. Yeah, I'm probably going to add it to my blog and just use that as another thing to like share with people to be like, here's my whole thing. If you want to like filter by tag or by duration, that's a really cool way to do it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you need to double click. The text turns pink after clicking again and it filters a lot, but like this is so cool. Yeah, it's really cool. Being able to like pick and choose and do multiple tags is such a cool idea. We've arsoned too close to the sun. Yeah, they're coming for you guys. I Googled too many things, or yeah, they just heard about the Pupals burning down the classroom and they're like, we got to get those guys. We got to get those guys. But thank you so much, Moon Kindred. That was very sweet. Thank you for donating for allowance. And yeah, no. That's such a cool website. That's a very sweet way for people to be able to interact with things. So I'm going to add that page to this one so I can find that later and probably add it as one of the links in my blog because that's a really cool way to host it. Thank ya. From Anonymous. Does making a list of what is worth waiting for help sometimes? Without any context, this one is very confusing, but I'm assuming that's for like the journaling kind of thing, for like helping with depressive thoughts. Making a list of what is worth waiting for. That can help. Making a list of like reasons to stick around can help. Doing any kind of self-actualization like that can help. If you are feeling yourself like starting to feel the darker thoughts are coming on more often, it can help a lot to remind yourself of reasons that things matter. We've talked about that a few times recently in stream where, yeah, sometimes you need to be reminded of why you're sticking around, things that make you happy, reasons that you should stick around. And whoever that is, please do whatever you have to take care of yourself. But yeah, making a list of things like that, doing journaling in general is a really good idea. Journaling for things that you want to achieve, journaling for reasons that you want to stick around, for things that you want to do, dreams that you have. Sometimes even like journaling about the bad things and figuring out, if you can, why you might be thinking of those bad things at the time to help you process it better in the future. Yeah. Journaling in general, very good idea, and that can be part of it. But do I still have the things written down? Let me see. I'm going to check if I still have the things written down that are really good to just like record every day. Because nowadays I just journal freeform. Scrapbook. Wait, I can search through my notes. What am I doing? Journal. Oh, did I delete the old list? Damn. I forget the full list, but oh, is this it? Okay, yeah. This is the list of 5 things where when I first started journaling, I used to use this religiously. Nowadays, I just kind of write about my day and the thoughts that I had and why I feel like I'm having them. But these are the ones that I started with when somebody was teaching me how to journal for like self-actualization and just like helping with thoughts. First question, what am I worried about? Why? So you write out like, what are you worried about today? What's causing you anxiety? What's making you feel any kind of fear? Any kind of depression can also work. You write down the general idea of that and then you add the why. Second one, what am I sad about? Why? So what makes me feel sad today? What makes me feel depressed? What kind of thoughts are making it hard to get out of bed? And then explain like why in your own words. And it will help to like reread these later on. It helps just in general to write them down because then you have to actually take the time to think about it and process it while you're thinking about it and writing it. Third one, what am I annoyed by and why? So what has frustrated you? What has angered you? What is like getting in your way? What is making you annoyed in any kind of way and why? Fourth one, what does my body feel and want? So physically, are you achy? Are you tired? Are you hungry? Are you feeling like bruised in any specific place, like sore in any specific place? What do you feel like your body specifically is trying to tell you? That's a time to properly listen to it and think like, oh, maybe I've been overworking. Maybe I've been staying up too late. Maybe I've been doing the opposite. Maybe I've been resting too much. Maybe I'm feeling a bit listless. Maybe my muscles are getting a bit too tired because I haven't been exercising them enough, getting a bit crampy, things like that. 5, what is something good or positive? So that's the opposite. That would be the kind of thing that you were saying of like making a list of things that are worth waiting for could be good. So yeah, something that's good, something that's positive, something that is worth waiting for, something that makes you happy, something that you enjoyed in today in particular, or you enjoy in general, something that made you happy. And that will also help you when you start to realize the things that do make you happy. It may help you self-actualize a bit and realize the things that you want from life in general, the goals that you actually want to set for yourself in the future. Aim towards more of those things that make you happy as you find them, as you discover what they are for yourself, because it's different for every person. For some people, it can be very career-oriented. For some people, it can be very passion-oriented. For some people, it is just like numbers in some way, or friendship, relationships, romance, all these kinds of things. If you start actually listing down the things that made you happy in a particular day, realize that those things make you happy every day, and realize like, oh, that's the direction I want to go with my life. So those are 5 really good prompts just to start for like a basic journaling session. And then you can also write about literally just anything that happened in the day. Take it whatever direction you want. Nowadays, when I write things, I'm very much just like, I'm listing what happened in the day and how I'm feeling. I don't focus on these 5 things, but I do, like, they're in the back of my mind of the general idea. Like nowadays it is very much, was I sad today? Why was I sad today? Was I anxious today? Why was I anxious today? What was something I enjoyed today? Why am I happy about that? What made me feel good about it? And yeah, it'll help you to self-actualize and just think about the things that you want out of life in general. So yeah, again, 1, what am I worried about? Why? 2, what am I sad about? Why? 3, what am I annoyed by? Why? 4, what does my body feel and want? 5, what is something good or positive? And you can also do the opposites of all of those, like especially when it comes to like, what does my body feel and want? You may realize that when you do that, you're like, okay, that's what my body feels and wants, but why has my mind been ignoring it? Or what has my mind been distracted by? Why have I not acted on that already? Kind of thing. And that can kind of lead you into like some possibly toxic or possibly like habits that you're doing that are making you ignore your body when you really should like listen to your body as much as you can. Sometimes obviously we have to like force ourselves through things mentally and physically. But yeah, if you find that you're constantly ignoring your body when you like push yourself too hard one night, maybe it's better to work on a bit of time management, slow things down kind of thing. Journaling is something I want to get into the following year to help process my overthinking thoughts. So thanks for the prompt, Sensei. No problem. Those ones helped me when I first started. once you get to a certain point. And this is, keep in mind, this is like journaling. This is not scrapbooking. Scrapbooking is different, where you're kind of like just writing down the memories you want to keep. So it's quite different. But yeah, if you want to like get into like journaling for like mental health, these are good prompts. Journaling in general, if you just have completely no prompts and you just go into it like writing about your day and what you felt, that works as well. You can start wherever you want. It will help you with just like getting your feelings out onto a page, making them like come out of your mind, processing them while you write them down. And then you can actually like look back on them in the future and be like, oh, I was feeling that way. I'm way better about this thing nowadays. Or like, oh, I'm way worse about this thing nowadays. Maybe I should work on that. We can also turn those prompts into positive ones. You can, 100%. I mean, the fifth one is just like happiness in general. I think, yeah, this one is very much like I'm having a mental health crisis. What should I think about to discover what is covering that mental health crisis? So yeah, if you instead like look on the opposite side and be like, yeah, 100%, rather than it just being the fifth thing of like, what makes me happy? Instead being like, what is something that I saw today, which is beautiful? What is something I heard today, which I liked? What is a sensation that I felt today that I paid attention to enough and was like, it made me feel good? And if you think about those kind of thoughts while going through your day, it can help quite a bit as well. You can surprise yourself, like even just now, just like I realized like sliding my hand along the desk mat on top of my desk is like, oh, that feels good actually. I always know how much I appreciate the fact of like waking up in like nice smelling sheets, which is why I wash my sheets every like month, even though you're supposed to wash them like every 2 to 3 months, I feel like. But anyway, things like that, things that just like you realize like, oh, this makes me feel more happy. This makes me feel more content. You notice those things and then you notice them more throughout your day to day. But yeah, no, the prompts I provided were very much like for like basic, like you're beginning journaling because of your mental health. So yeah, definitely if you want to just like journal about nice things as well, or if you just want to journal about literally anything that comes into your mind at the end of the day, that's also a start. It's also beginning and helpful. Also, Bishy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I'd like to do that every day, but sometimes I don't even have energy to drink water. Oh no, 100%. There are some days that just like basic levels of self-care are too hard for you to achieve. And if you can't even journal at the end of that, that's completely okay. There are days when things like that happen. There are days you just can't even get out of get out of bed, have a shower, brush your teeth. People talk about bed rotting nowadays as if it's just like, oh, I barely did anything today. I just bed rotted all day. Bed rotted is a more serious thing where it is just straight up like, I found no reason to get the fuck out of bed today. I have been in bed all day. It is not healthy. It is very unsafe, but people do go through that. You're not alone if you're going through that. And hopefully you'll be able to like set your mind into a bit more of a stable state and be able to be like, okay, I really don't feel like I can do anything today, but maybe I can do just one thing. Maybe I can just get out of bed, eat a meal, and then brush my teeth afterwards, and then get back into bed. And then that would be enough to at least take care of your body in a little bit, get yourself some nutrients, take care of some of your physical needs, and then go back to bed. And hopefully that will be enough where that shouldn't be like, oh, I did nothing yesterday. It should be, I achieved something yesterday. I managed to get myself out of bed, and that is an achievement. Some days that is the biggest achievement you'll get. Some days you won't be able to even hit that one. And it is not healthy, but you can't blame yourself when things go wrong like that. Instead, you need to try and just think about the fact that it will get better, because it will always get better as long as you survive, and just try to force yourself through the next day. Try to move forward and hope that the brain chemistry hits a little bit better and you're able to do it next time. Definitely don't blame yourself. Definitely don't spiral, but do your best to try and achieve something. Sometimes it's nice to have a positive thought to make the day seem better. Yeah, 100%. That's why even with the mental health one, even when it is like, okay, let's find out what's causing your anxiety or what's causing your depression or what's causing the way that you're feeling, even if you're just feeling completely numb. It's also good to have the fifth one, which is what made you feel happy? What was a moment of joy today? You should remember those moments of joy. You should enjoy them. And then you should be able to actually, hopefully it convinces you to look for them more as you go about your life in the day and realize them in the moment. So a lot of the time we don't realize things that actually make us happy in the moment until it's like completely done and we look back and we're like, that was a nice moment. Why didn't I pay attention to that while it was actually happening? The same shit that Morgana was saying today, where she was like, wow, everyone cared about me. I was so loved. I didn't understand how lucky I had it. Because you are just going through it. You are just surviving, and you don't notice the good things that are happening around you unless you do take a moment to step back and realize, like, oh, there were some good things that happened today, as well as like all the bad things. Let's appreciate those, realize those, and then hopefully show that we can appreciate them next time. Especially when it comes to people. Also with the game Constance we're playing, like, she is being so loved by her brother. Her brother is doting on her and worried about her, and that is a lovely thing, even though it can feel quite smothering in the moment. And if she does manage to realize, like, wow, my brother cares about me so much, he just wants me to talk to him. Hopefully she will be able to pick herself up and be like, okay, I'm having a really terrible time, but if I can at least talk to my brother and explain that, then I won't lose this relationship. He won't think that I hate him and that's why I'm pushing him away. He'll realize that I'm just doing my best and I need to just survive the best I can right now. Like to take street cat pictures in my phone, so if I'm down I can just look at them. That's very cute. And that's another great thing about just basic scrapbooking as well. Basic scrapbooking can really help you to just be like, look at all these wonderful memories I have. Let me look back on them and then be like, yeah, I am so lucky. Remember, my therapy homework was to fill an empty sheet of paper with no prompt, and I found just picking the pencil up enough was to get it done. There's so much we can sleep on without realizing it. Yeah. Or so much that we can bury down and not think about because we just don't take the time. Especially when you are in survival mode and you're just doing your best to get through the day. You never take a breather and think about why you're feeling the way you're feeling, what you're feeling, or listen to your body whatsoever. Because you're just so focused on the things that are going on in your mind. DTSU, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Hi Sensei, because of the time zone difference, I can't watch Sensei's live streams to celebrate your birthday. I hope one day I can join that. Oh, I'm sorry, but thank you so much. And I hope everything goes well for everyone in Sensei and they stay healthy and have peace. Thank you so much, DTSU. Thank you so much for being here today. I'm sorry you can't watch many of the live streams live. The good news is, at least most of the events I went to this time were in Asia. So for me, it was like I was doing things at like midnight to 9 a.m. So I was there at daytime for other people. But yeah, I'm probably never going to do streams during that point because I am very much like a creature of habit. My schedule sustains me and keeps me going. When I have nights like that, I need to recover for like the next 4 days. So I'm sorry that there won't be like any streams that go through those hours anytime foreseeably in the future. But I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you for being here today, and I hope you continue to enjoy the VODs and everything else. Claudines, thank you for donating the flowers. Now I want bread and milk, you know? Feli lays the eggs, Koo gives the milk. Why not eggs and milk then? You don't have to like mix that up into bread. Eggs and milk are good. In fact, I had my chicken burrito. I thought I had eggs for breakfast, but I didn't. What did I have for breakfast today? I microwaved something because I had an extra microwavable meal. Oh, it was more Chinese drunken chicken. Now I remember. I had to finish the final Chinese drunken chicken in my fridge. Yeah, that was good. I normally have eggs. But anyway, eat your eggs. Drink your milk. That's good, hearty shit. It's got lots of calcium. It's got lots of protein. It's got some healthy fat. You definitely want to add some fiber to that, though. You need to get some veggies. Get you some broccoli. Get you some beans. Get you some legumes. Make sure you're pooping. Make sure you poop out those eggs so you don't lay them like Ellie does. Ellie? Feli. My therapy homework is to write or draw down my strengths and resources. With my drawing skills, though, I don't know. That might be part of the fun, though. Draw it in the way that only you can. Draw it in a way that only you'll be able to pay attention to and remember in the future. And then it's also like a hidden message. Thank you whoever gifted me a membership at work right now, so I couldn't see. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of gifted memberships over the last few days, so I'm glad you got it. I used to journal a lot when I was in high school. Helped me a lot. I even did it during class. My friend had to take the journal because I wasn't doing the work. Fair. Sometimes the journaling will help more than the actual classes will. Some of those classes are pretty damn useful. Especially if you're an intelligent person who picks up everything very well. Good bowel movements, everyone. Exactly. Get some fiber in your diet. You would be surprised how many people need fiber in their diet. Especially if you're an adult who cooks all your food yourself and you just don't happen to like do vegetables too often. Like, it will help. I swear to God. Make those bowel movements regular. Do some exercise. Some cardio will help too. I was really having a rough day yesterday, but then my mom brought me some tamales at work, and that small act of kindness really helped a lot. That's beautiful. I love that. I was looking at the new Merryweather comic recently where it was the one about dad, and it was so cute. It was like the baby little girl who's like, Dad, I love you. And then the teenage girl who's like, Dad, I hate you. And then like the early 20s girl who's like, Dad, I need you, when things are breaking down in the house. And then the final one was like the Dad, I miss you by the grave. And it was like, damn it. Why are you going to hit me with the feels? But yeah, it's nice how a lot of us, if we are lucky enough to have loving and caring parents, a lot of us don't appreciate it when we actually have them. But they have a way of making you feel like a child all over again, even when you've grown up. You're always still going to be their baby, if you were lucky enough to have parents like that. A lot of people don't, unfortunately, but if you are, it's one of the best things in the world. And if you did feel that, if you're feeling particularly better over the next like week or two, I'm sure it would make your mother's world absolutely, if you were able to repay the favor in some way. Go and visit your mother, bring her a meal, be like, Mom, I missed you. Thank you for cheering me up so much with the tamales. Here's some food for you. Let's have dinner together. I'm sure that would absolutely make their world. If you are lucky enough to have parents who care about you, it would be lovely just to show them that as well. Because a lot of the time we're so busy in our worlds when we first move out, we just don't have time for our parents, and they do their best to cling on. And to us, it's very much like a thing of like, oh, I'm busy. Thank you, I guess. Now go. It was definitely like that when I was younger, before I lost my father. I remember one time my dad came to pick me up from work, and to me it was like the most annoying thing possible. Because to me it was like, oh God, that's embarrassing. Dude, I'm 23. What are you doing here? Get out of here. And yeah, that was shortly before I lost him, so would have been nicer if at that time I was like, yo, because that's the thing. He was there to pick me up, and it was like, let's go walk home. Let's take like the long way home through the walk. And it was like, oh God, I just wanted to grab the bus home. I'm tired. This is so aggravating. And yeah, I would kill to be able to go back to that time and have that walk. Fuck, shit. Nah, I'm making myself cry. Fuck you guys. Go treat your parents nicely if you have loving parents. If not, anybody who treats you nicely, check in on them. They may be having a rough time and you might not know about it right now. But yeah, it's always nice to check in on people, let them know that you care about them, let them know that you're thinking about them. It may help people in a darker time than you realize, and when they surprisingly need it. Yeah. Okay, Streamlabs. Bobo, thank you for donating the allowance. Happy birthday, happy everyday. Thank you so much. I hope you have an incredible everyday too. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. Sharon, hello, Ku-sensei. This game made me so emotional today. I blame Fata Morgana. This field trip was so amazing. I really enjoyed it. My friends attended the event and helped me collect some fan giveaways and merch. I can't wait to see them when I go home. I hope we can have a field trip at least once a year if possible. I would love that, especially with the group that I got to work with for this one. They are so devoted. They work so hard at everything. They made sure that the Pupals felt like secure, supported the whole way through. So it was so lovely. Just talking about similar experiences with a coworker this morning. Yeah. Gotta hug my mom when she comes home. Hell yeah. Or your puppy or your cat, whatever it is, anything that gives you emotional support. Just like, yeah. My father's already dead too. We have like an older audience base, like an older community than a lot of others. I think a lot of us have lost our family members. My dad said he raised good kids the first time. It broke me since he was in hospital at the time. He's home at least. I'm glad to hear that he's home, sweet Jun. I hope things go better for them in the future. But yeah, hearing that your parent is proud of you. When you're young, it doesn't really mean too much. When you get to like a certain age, it's like, thank you. When you have like a real conversation where it's like, I'm proud of you. I think that's the worst thing. I never really felt it while my dad was around. Like he said it, don't get me wrong, but I was certainly never proud of myself. And if he could have seen the things that I achieved over the last 5 years, I think it would have been amazing. I wish he could have been there to see those. Because throughout my whole time, he was very much like taking care of me and still being the father even when I was a young adult. So I wish he could have seen the things that I did achieve. But that's life. And hopefully, you know, you'll be able to show the people that you care other things in the future. Sharon. I read that one. MT-chan. I just want to tell Ku how I'm feeling. Oh. I just want to tell Ku how I'm feeling. Gotta make Ku understand. Sensei is cakeless. Hey. Wait a minute. That's not part of the song. Hope you're having a good rest during this break. See you when we see you, the letters for Ku. Hope you enjoy the cream pie question in Annie Expo. I can't believe you managed to... That was before Annie X, so you knew that one was going to be picked. Well played. You slipped in the cream pie question. It became like hilarious during the event, and you didn't even know it was going to be picked yet. So well played, MT-chan. Mikita-chan, thank you so much. Well, my dad still sees me as a little girl at 33, not capable to do anything on my own. I at least grew closer to my mom since I moved out. Oh, okay. I was hoping that was going to go in a sweet way, Yokopalu. I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping that was going to be like, my dad still sees me as a little girl, not capable to do anything on my own. Like, oh, he takes care of me. It's so sweet. I didn't realize it was more of like a he doesn't really trust me kind of thing. But I'm glad you've grown closer to your mother. I hope that relationship is growing very strong, and that's very sweet. And maybe your dad just isn't really ready to let go of you as a little girl yet. Maybe he's still seeing you as a little girl because in his mind, he just wants you to cry and ask him for help, honestly. I feel like some parents that aren't good at expressing their emotions, especially when it comes to fathers, want their children to just be like, Dad, I need you. Like, Dad, I'm still a baby. Take care of me. Obviously not a very healthy way to be, but hopefully it's in that direction. Sorry, it's pretty much as you say. He means well, but fails a little. That's sweet-ish. And I get that. It's hard to like deal with that kind of relationship because it's like, you love me, I get that, and I love you. Kind of wish we could actually have a proper conversation rather than you always treating me as a child. Like, I get it. It's like, it's love, but at the same time, it would be nice if you could have a proper conversation. That's very sweet. I'm glad that you're able to realize that, and hopefully someday you'll get there. Hopefully. My relationship with my parents is very complicated, to say the least, but I do still appreciate them. That's the thing. At least if you got brought into this world, hopefully, if you had a good upbringing, because obviously there are some parents who do just have children and then it's them versus the world, but if they did at least like raise you to adulthood, at least that's something to be appreciative of, even if other than that, they're pretty fucking terrible. If I had given birth with 19 and my kid became a parent with 19 too, I'd be a grandma by now. That old I am already. Yeah. God, if I gave birth at 19, the kid would be 14. Ugh, terrible. That's one thing that like surprises a lot of people as well. When you think back to like the age that your parents had you, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think of how old my parents are. Oh, actually, it's easy for my dad. It's 5, 5, so. So, yeah. Nah, he was a good age. He was still older than me. I'm good. For a lot of people, it's like, wow, you were only like 23 when you had me. My dad had me when he was old. It's cool. I don't have to be like, wow, he was so much younger than me. It's cool. I did the math. You're the one giving birth, Sensei? Don't worry about it. How old was Feli? Come to think of it. I don't know. I don't technically know, because he's not technically in my form, and I don't know how old he was when he was human. Quote unquote human, when he was mortal. I don't know how old he was when he became a father. But I mean, you and Cobb are like 9 and 10. So, probably pretty young. Sure, he's proud and his love lives on through you. Yeah, and if it wasn't for him, I would not be here whatsoever. I would not have gotten to where I am. So, yeah, if nothing else, I'm his living legacy. Final Fantasy Crisis Core style, which is me making jokes out of it. I'm always dreading the pain of separation. I think the thought of loved ones visiting you from the afterlives, like Day of the Dead, and Sweeping Tomb Day comforts me a lot. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice to think about that, or to just think that they've moved on and they've found like a different place to be. Previously mortal. He was... Wait. Oh, fuck! Fair enough. Shut up, Kuchan. I think we're way ahead of like things than we are. Everybody embrace that from your fucking mind. My dad wasn't around as much growing up because of his job, but the times when he was, I treasured them to heart, especially now after he's gone. Yeah, because every adult is going through their own things as well. When you're a child, you just think like they're superhuman. They know everything and they can solve everything. But yeah, once you get to a certain age, you realize like, oh yeah, they're just humans like me. You said it before though. I thought I had. I didn't think that was a secret. Put on the clown-ass set. I will, but I'm not sure if that's just people forgetting a fact, because I think I'd mentioned that before. But if I hadn't, sure, that's a little slip. I thought that was known. It's fine. It's fine. He serves. Have I mentioned who he serves? I've done that, surely. I did see a lot of people reacting to the whole, like, he calls, we answer. I'm not sure. What? Okay. There's a lot that... Wow, I definitely need to shut up. He serves? Yeah, he serves cunt. That's what he serves. That's who he serves. He serves cunt. With that said, let me dive back into this. Maggie! Hello, Ku-sensei. I know this is super late, but I'm going to guess this is happy birthday in Polish, because it looks like... Or Russian. Wait, probably Russian. Russian!
С прошедшим днем рождения.
God, Russian's beautiful.
С прошедшим днем рождения.
I am not going to be able to do this.
С прошедшим днем рождения.
С прошедшим днем рождения. No. My mouth can't do that. My tongue can't do that.
С прошедшим днем рождения.
Номрия. С прошедшим номрия. Wow.
С прошедшим днем рождения.
Sorry, I can't do that one. I'm very sorry, but thank you for the lovely birthday message. Was on a work trip the past 3 weeks with no Wi-Fi and really bad cellular connection. So unfortunately I missed a lot, including your birthday stream. But now it just means that I have many fun VODs to catch up on. Hope you're doing well and the weekend events have been going great for you. With you. Thank you so much, Maggie. It was wonderful. I had a lovely birthday, lots of fun events, so it was a wonderful time. Thank you so much for donating for allowance and I hope you're having a lovely day. The prologue is out though, right? I don't remember what anymore is in the prologue, what I've talked about. I thought it was in like the character profile. 1 minute. I'm gonna look up my own blog. The blog is going to be refreshed in January too. And like lots of, oh right. Fuck, he doesn't even have a character profile. It's just Féileacán Ku. You guys know so much less than I thought you did. Holy fuck. Yeah, okay. I think we're going to wrap up stream for now. This is why authors do reread, Sensei. That shows you that I've been writing a lot more than you guys think I have. I'm definitely thinking there's been so much that's been... I'm like, yeah, you guys know this. You guys know that. It's in like the first few chapters and suddenly I'm like... I didn't reveal that at debut. That wasn't in debut. Fuck. So you haven't done the first read through yet? Yeah, but I really thought a lot of that was in like character profiles or like, yeah, the debut like motion comic. My bad. My bad. You pregnant and got a BBL? How much did I miss? Oh my god. I didn't get no BBL. My fantastic booty has always been fantastic. I always be serving. If not cunt, then definitely booty. Missed so many streams because I sleep in. I feel bad for skipping class, but glad you're doing well and can't wait for the new baby. Oh, the puppy baby. Okay. I didn't realize what the you pregnant thing was about. The BBL I get. That's because I had a booty at one of the events. But, okay. Q Holland strikes again. It's okay. Cross it out of your minds. It'll be a fun revelation in another few weeks. I think the part of the problem is a lot of people think that like the stuff Rock's been releasing on Twitter is just like him planning things. No, me and Rock are cooking up something together. We're cooking up some fun visuals for the future. He's been teasing them bit by bit. But yeah, no, it wasn't like a surprise to me. But because of that, Rock knows like the full story of book 1. So I think a lot of it is the problem that like I've been having to talk to like one of my artists about specific scenes from the book, and then I've been having to talk to Rock about the entirety of the book and the entirety of like character growth and progression. Golden Dress Coup is canon. No, don't be silly. But the little fun piece of art that he foreshadowed the other day, that is something that we'll be releasing in a couple of weeks as like an official thing. Ku Monroe is not canon, although there is an asset that I haven't used yet that Natsumeku did based off of that. Was lurking around, heard you trying to pronounce Russian happy birthday wish. You butchered the whole thing, but it was hella cute. I figured it was absolutely butchered. I'm sorry. I can't do Russian. There are some languages where I can kind of sound them out. That's not one of them. My tongue don't move that way. Do svidanya? There you go. That's the best I can do. And I know that doesn't even sound like real Russian. That's just like a very English pronounced version. I don't even know what that means. Doesn't that mean like goodbye? Good luck? Do svidanya. That's like a line that a bad person says when they kill someone. That's how I know that line. Do svidanya. Badass walk away. Time to use the Men in Black amnesia pen. Yes. This is entirely unexpected plot twist. Sure did unexpectedly twist the plot. Oh no, that's not unexpected whatsoever. That is very much like, that's within the first few chapters. That is, don't worry. I'm not, anything that I know is a plot twist, it's locked in my mind as a plot twist. You guys aren't getting that shit out of me. The most you get is when I tease things where I'm just like, oh, we'll see what you think in a couple of years. We'll talk about that in the future. That's the best I do. It does mean goodbye. Perfect. Thank you. Congratulations with past happy birthday, it meant. Oh. Well, that's how it was sent to me in Russian. So I just read it. I mean, Google translated it in the way it was sent to me. Kuchan, we not only need a BL emote, but also a Pupal bonking Kuchan emote. I thought we had some sort of emote for you guys torturing me. Do we not? I know we don't have a BL one. I don't think we need a BL one. Everything's BL. If you want a BL one, just throw out me doing the heart and Feli doing the thumbs up. That's like a failed BL. This one. Yeah, we have the Pupal being whipped. Do we not have Kuchan being hit? That does surprise me. That is an oversight on my part. But yeah, if you want BL, I would say just do this. That's like BL. It's just one-sided BL. It's pining BL. There you go. I forget that I have a cool little animation when I post things. Now I'm going to cry. Appear on screen for me, cry. Look, the whip comes in. Oh, Lucy did such a good job on this chat box. I forget that we have animations on me. Shoo. We need bonk. That's it. You guys have a gun. If you guys want to harm me, you can do a gun. Fight me. But with that said, we are going to wrap up the stream for the day. I'm going to head out. We're going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are doing guessing movies from a single frame. So what that means, we're going to be playing a website called framed.wtf, I think it's called. Basically, like a single frame is going to appear from a movie. We're going to try and type it in and guess the movie. We're probably not going to get it on a single frame, but you get up to 6. They get increasingly more obvious as it goes along. So I probably won't get any on the first frame, but I'm thinking like 2 to 3 frames possible in time. You guys can play along. You guys can guess with me. We can laugh at each other. I'm a fail a lot. One Pupal in the chat's got to get it right, so it's always going to look like you guys are winning. But it'll be a fun time. We're just going to be like guessing movies. And I do actually still have a lot more like Streamlabs to go through, but I will save those for a different day because I'm just kind of getting tired. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna wrap up for the day. But thank you guys so much for being here. I wonder if we can raid anybody on the way out because we were raided by Zanny. A BL emote like the Zanny one. See, that's the thing. Pretty much everything on this channel. There's so much BL. Like, do you need a BL one? Do we have like an excited coup one? Yeah. Oh, that's with a knife actually. That's stars in the eyes, but with a knife. Maybe I just need an overly excited coup one. For like steam coming out of his nose or something. I don't know if we need a specific BL one. Because I have like the neurons activated kind of meme when it goes for like BL, GL, even like my own ships sometimes. Like, it works for me. Our cousins get actual books. You guys would eat the books. You know what? There. Pupal bonk. You guys get bonked with the whip. That's what you get. You guys eat my books. You burn down my classroom. Why would I give you more books? Okay. Let's see if we can raid anybody on the way out. Oh, wait. Gifted membership? 1 second. Redirect. Nobody's streaming. Okay. Shut up, Kuchan. We don't get any. What if I ask really nicely? We'll see if any fan makes any such emotes. We will see. Also, Saku Lion, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for sending so many pupils to the scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well and take it easy. And with that said, enjoy your books, pupils. I will be gone until tomorrow, and then we'll return for a silly little stream. And then next week, we're wrapping up a Requiem for Innocence, so prepare to cry your eyes out. It's all Pain Train next week. About to throw a chunkler? You can try. This is my world. This is my tier, and you're just fragments of my imagination in it. Sweet dreams, everybody. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And yeah, there was no one to raid, so you guys are good. You're free. You don't have to worry about surprises. Rest well, my pupils. Bye-bye.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it.
Now you see why I don't feed the pupils.
All that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are.
Thank you for donating my allowance, Belchian. Have a lovely
Don't
evening
wanna
too.
go another day far away from whether we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget.
Thanks for the gifted scholarship.
What you mean to me.
We don't talk about the eye.